Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another exciting Sunday YouTube live video. Yeah, I thought we should kind of start doing these on a somewhat. I was going to say semi, and then I was thinking somewhat, and it came out somewhat. A somewhat regular schedule. Everybody seems to be enjoying the YouTube lives, and quite frankly, more of you seem to be showing up to these than to the Twitch streams. I don't know why. Maybe we'll just move everything back to YouTube. I don't know. Really depends on you guys. We'll see how it goes. I just wish YouTube Live had a little bit more better commands for my mods and stuff like that. But it doesn't. So, yeah. So all the functions and all the ways you guys can interact seem to be a little more robust over on the Twitch side. But for some reason, I don't know, people just aren't coming to Twitch much these days. So, I mean, look, we got 19 people here already. Like, I don't know. So I'm just gonna go where the people are. I mean, if you guys are here, I'll go here, and then there we go. So trying out a slightly different angle today. It's a little bit farther away, I guess, but you're not looking right up my nose so much. And you can see a little bit more of the command center here. This is where all the magic happens. So you see the old audio mixer just hiding in the corner here. Yeah, and the other thing is I don't know what's up with the gigantic wrench icon for my mods. I don't know if there's a way to turn that off or what, but is this good? Hey, giant! Holy shit, giant guy! How's it going, dude? Long time no see. Hope life's been treating you well. Yeah. See, this is where everybody's been. You've all been hiding on YouTube. Anyway, looking to be productive today, so I might not be as active in the chat, but in between filming stuff, I'll try to touch base with you and of course acknowledge any donos or super chats or what have you, and stuff like that. So if you drop a super chat or a dono and I don't acknowledge you right away, don't panic. I'll see it. I check everything in the chat eventually. Like if I'm in the middle of filming something and I don't acknowledge something like that, don't worry. I'm not being unappreciative. I'm just busy at that particular moment. So just hold your horses. I'll get to you. But by all means, don't be shy with all that stuff. So, oh, here we go. I actually do get the. I see. I'm trying out the. This is the YouTube app on the PS4. Just trying this for. Seeing how the just to kind of keep an eye on the live stream and stuff like that. Yeah, it's all right. I guess it's kind of weird because of course I've got the chat on screen over on the actual thing, but then the Twitch app the YouTube app kind of overlays it, and then it disappears. Okay. So I'm not taking up the chat with my massive wrench. I'll stay quiet. I gotta figure out. There's got to be a way to turn that off. Can we turn it off and just have the color of the mods to indicate the mod? Let's go into the settings here and we'll see what we got here. Settings. I can't even remember where I went to turn you guys into mods. Permissions. No. Community. Mods. Okay. Well, there we go. And then what? So I got a few mods in here. Is there anything we can do to customize that? Defaults? No. Channel guidelines? I don't have any channel guidelines. Well, rule 1, don't be a dick. Rule 2, see rule 1. There's your channel guidelines. User can remove comments and moderate live chat. Okay. All right. Is there any that doesn't do anything for me? What? Is there anything I can do here in terms of settings? Add reaction, support, no. Manage moderators.
Hello, peoples.
Hello. Sniff, 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 sniff. What? Where'd you go? She just came out, sniffed at us, and left. What are you doing?
I was kneeing Church out of the door.
Oh, he was clawing the door again. This is one of our new kitties. This is Eclipse. We have a couple of kitties now.
Can you see her?
Yep. I probably. Hold on. There. You're kind of behind the... Yeah, no, you're okay. You're good. So this is Eclipse. And then we have our chonky boy, Church.
He's like double the body mass of Eclipse.
I know. It's because he keeps eating all her food. Little piggy. Little piggy. What happened to ladies first? Have to be a gentleman.
He doesn't care.
So. Oh, stop it, Latin. Keep your belly aching to yourself. I gotta go where the people... We have 25 people here, dude. How many people do we have on Twitch yesterday? Like 12? Come on. I gotta go where the audience is. You know how this works. I already topped off the chat with saying how, like, I don't like that there's less functionality and customizability here on YouTube, but it just seems to be where the people are, so... Here we are. Suck it up. Anyway, we literally had 30... For what? Like 5 minutes? Come on. Come on, dude. You keep trying to say, oh, we get way more people on Twitch. No, we don't. Not consistently. So, anyway. Alright, can you just... Hi. Purr. How's it going? Alright. Okay. No, don't dump cats on me. Thank you.
I came out to get my stuff.
Yes, she has. She's just turned 15 a couple months ago. She's practicing to be a tattoo artist.
I'll show off my tattoos.
So she's been giving herself and her friends little tattoos. There we go. So anyway, basically the plan is to do a little bit here and a little bit on Twitch, kind of back and forth. Just kind of hit both sides of the viewership and make sure no one feels left out of the fun. So, yeah, so I'm thinking a couple days a week we'll stream here, maybe, just to kind of mix things up a bit. So I thought Sunday's a good one. Maybe, I was thinking Sundays and Wednesdays. So do one on Wednesday, because Wednesdays seem to be pretty dead a lot of the time. So we'll see how Wednesdays play here. But, yeah, basically. That's that. Anyway, I really wish I could turn that frickin' wrench. Does anybody know a way we can turn that truffle TV? I don't even know what that is. For what? What is that emotes or something? But then that assumes everybody's using Chrome. Not everybody uses Chrome, so I know some people swear by Firefox. And I'm sure there's a few weirdos out there that use Opera.
Hey, Penguin uses Opera.
Who?
Penguin.
Oh, Penguin? Penguin Z0? Moist Critical?
Yeah.
Does he really?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. He shows his browser all the time in his videos, but I didn't even notice. Hey, thanks for the sub. Wait a minute, how are you unsubscribed all this time? Did I piss you off at some point and you just left? Well, whatever it was, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I didn't say we get way more people. It's the level of support I kept saying isn't as high as... What are you going on? Crichton, just stop it. Stop it. This is a thing that we are doing now. Just accept it and stop complaining. Don't be so resistant to trying new things. Anyway, yeah, so let's head on over to my sort of desktop screen area here. Yeah, see, I don't even know. Like, there's just nothing here. It makes chat more like Twitch. Oh, okay. But that wouldn't affect what's on the screen. Like, as far as the chat box goes, um, you know, I don't know.
Eclipse. Come here, lump. 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 Lump.
Okay,
What?
please. What are you doing, cat? As soon as I start streaming, everybody comes out to the living room. Like,
Gotta wrangle them.
yeah, alright.
Where's my charger?
I don't know. Wherever you left it. And don't unplug the light. There's 2 USB things on there, you know. You can leave it plugged in. I have my one of my effects lights, which has stopped moving. It's supposed to be kind of swimming around. It's a cheap thing, like some Chinese knockoff thing I got for like $30 from Amazon. I actually do have a better effects light on the way. We're gonna do it's kind of like a mini sponsorship. Actually, they just approached me out of the blue and said, "Hey, wanna try our Galaxy lamp? All you gotta do is do a video about it, and you can get commissions if people buy them through your link." I'm like, okay. I'm sure no one will buy them through the link, but I'll gladly take your free lamp and do a video about it and use it in my streams. I mean, I've been in the market for another effects lamp for ages anyway, so perfect timing. So anyway, that's on its way. I have no idea when it's going to arrive, but when it does, we'll do a little unboxing video and we'll try it out live. So I figured we'd try it out live on stream, and then we'll also make a video of it and just kind of have some fun with that. So yeah, but it looks like a genuinely good lamp. I'm not just saying that to be a shill. From the demo I looked at, it looks pretty good. Not opposed to half and half the platforms. When you're talking about moving the whole thing to YouTube is my only objection. Anyway, I still have zero idea how to remove the wrench other than using the default chat overlay. Yeah, and I can't seem to switch to the default chat overlay because I have a theme going. And I can't seem to turn it off without killing the whole theme. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, I did a couple of there was just a sort of brief moment of lucidity on the stream yesterday where I was talking about some Marvel and MCU and Hulk stuff, and I thought they would make nice little videos. So I was going to quickly throw them together as videos and stuff. So I grabbed the clips earlier this morning, and I can't remember if I exported them to YouTube or not. Let's find out, shall we? Yes, one was they're actually they're only about 6 minutes a piece. I was just gonna film a quick intro for them, kind of like what I did with the Grace Randolph video last week. Just do a quick intro and outro for them, and then call it a day, and then put them up. So one was missing the point of the MCU and Professor Hulk, and why the MCU captures the Marvel spirit perfectly. I don't know if I'm going to keep those titles. They're a little long-winded, and, you know, we want to be a little more clickbaity with the titles, but still relevant, you know what I mean? Like, it's a necessary evil of content creation these days, is you have to be clickbaity if you want to be competitive. So I'm not going to leave these up in their uncut form. We're going to do a little edit of them here. So I'm just going to grab them with my downloader. Dat will be dat. Carlatin is a key. He is a wrench. I've been struggling with depression and health issues. Yeah, I hear you, dude. Stopped collecting. Purged my collection and left much of my social media unmet. Oh, wow, dude. Sorry to hear that. But glad you're keeping on. As one who suffers from depression and anxiety myself, I know how much of a struggle that can be. That's one of the reasons I haven't done a lot of my regular content in a very long time, actually, is because of personal issues. Which, by the way, if anyone wants that whole sordid story, I did a live stream about it a little while ago. Let me see here. Yeah, I'll find it for you after. But I did a live stream about it a little while ago here on YouTube called The Phoenix Rises. which is basically where I just kind of went over all the crazy shit I dealt with over the past year, and why I hadn't been doing much of my regular content. And it's funny, as much as people bitch and moan about all the Fortnite stuff that I post, I honestly attribute Fortnite to helping to keep me sane during that time. Like, as silly as that may sound, love or hate the game, Fortnite, I firmly believe, saved my sanity and possibly even my life, just by giving me an outlet where I could be sociable with people and have fun and just kind of, enjoy some escapism, So, you can talk shit about it all you like. It's not going to affect my love for the game and what it has, helped me with one iota, and nothing will ever sully that for me. So, you feel free not to watch them if you don't like them, but they're not going away. So, there you go. But as I've always said, all that stuff it was always intended to be in addition to, not instead of, my regular content. So now we're getting back into doing some of the regular stuff as well. So, it's good stuff. Okay, so we're going to grab that. And, these running times aren't quite accurate. They're actually a little under 6 minutes. And what was that? And this one here. Which one? Who? What's going on? Hey, super chat from JL. Thanks, dude. And something from Damien. Sorry, let me just get on the thing. And from Damien as well. Thank you so much. Or Daniel. Why did I say Damien? Oh, because Carlatin said Damien. Daniel Demos. Thank you so much, dude. Sorry for the chaos on my side of the border. When the nukes start flying, you guys might catch some of that up in Canada. Good luck and Godspeed. Yeah. It's a little crazy. It was funny, Rosie and I went for breakfast today at Tim Hortons. It's about as Canadian as you can get, eh? I got some whole bunch of TikTok clips that I may or may not incorporate in some of the Toxic Takedown videos. There's a few good ones in there. But, and we were talking about that. What? Oh, yes. We got Timbits. 50
Timbits.
50 Timbits. Yeah. I'll show you guys these clips in just a second here.
Where are my Kleenex?
Buddy, I don't know, wherever you put it. It's not in my room, is it?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
They're there.
Okay. Just gotta wait for these to download and then I'll show you. It was basically just, it was one of those cases where there was like nobody talking in the room. I was just sort of talking to the stream. But I don't know, it was just a couple of nice little things that kind of tie into some videos I'm working on right now. So it's and they're kind of topical, There's been a lot of buzz about the MCU as of late, and I, of course, am a huge Marvel fan, as you guys know. So I thought it was high time I weighed in on some of it. Now, with She-Hulk being sort of the current thing, and being something that's kind of special to me because I've always been a big fan of just the Incredible Hulk universe, side of the Marvel universe in general. There's been a lot of, shall we say, bad takes on it, and I've been working this past week on several topics kind of tying into that I wanted to cover. Some of them are just about the show and the comics itself. Some of them are kind of about the broader MCU stuff. And so I've been kind of gathering together some resources and doing a little bit of extra research, getting a feel for what some of the discourse is. Carlatin's actually been a huge help with that. He went through TikTok and found like a whole bunch of good examples of kind of both sides of the fence, the positive and negative, and just the full-on toxic stuff going on with the discourse surrounding the MCU and She-Hulk and everything on TikTok. And then I did a bit of a deep dive the other day on YouTube, and I didn't grab any clips or anything. I just grabbed thumbnails, just basically to kind of get a general sense of it. I always, whenever I do stuff like that, I always think of, you remember Watchmen, the character of Ozymandias, the smartest man in the world. There's a great shot in Watchmen, which I think is in both the movie and the comic, but where he's basically standing in his sort of lair, and he's got TVs on, and it's like dozens of TVs on, and he's standing there, and he's just kind of watching everything and just looking around, and the whole reason he does that is he's just trying to get a general sense of the vibe in the world that day. You know? So whenever I do that kind of research, I'm just kind of like just blowing through everything quickly. I feel like I'm Ozymandias doing that. I'm just trying to get a sense of the vibe, you know, and then go from there. So anyway, got a sense of the vibe on all the different subjects. We did some of that on the Twitch streams the other day. And then basically took a whole bunch of notes. It's like, okay, these are the subjects that I'd like to tackle, that I think I, have some, interesting perspectives on and whatnot, and can kind of jump into the fray with those. And it ended up being like a shit ton of topics, so it's going to be a lot of videos. So to the point where I'm almost thinking the Toxic Takedown, like this new series I'm working on, might end up being daily. Like I might actually just have a daily episode of it, whatever's going on that day or that week or whatever. So I'm thinking of just kind of having several episodes that are still topical but a little more general, kind of in reserve, and then just sort of see what's going on that day or the day before, and then do, if there's nothing really major I want to talk about that day, I can just drop in one of those other episodes or something like that. That's kind of the idea, and that's kind of what I'm thinking at the moment. So that's turn the chat box off and on again. I can try. I think it's just the format of the chat box. So Tim Hortons is a thing in the UK. Yeah, I heard that actually, that they've actually spread out over there. They've kind of become like they started as a Canadian institution, and it's become kind of a worldwide thing. I know they opened a bunch in the US as well. So let's try this here. So turn it off and turn it on. Okay, you guys, one of you mods want to say something? I don't know if there's open the source properties. Hold on a second here. Always show messages. What is this? Is this the size? No. Okay. Testicles. Ah! Hide common chat bots. Source. Custom frame rate. Yeah, I don't think it'll do it. Visual settings. I don't know. Try again. There it is. No, it is probably just because I was fiddling with the settings. Yeah, see, I can try all these different themes, but they all come through the same because I got a forced theme with this sort of retro theme I've got. Yeah. If we do Twitch, maybe. So it resets it every time I switch themes, right? I switched it to Twitch theme. I don't know what it's gonna do. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know. Like it's like it forces us to put that wrench there. Why can't it just be the color? Hold on. my god, that's an annoying sound. What is my upstairs neighbor doing? How to use moderator tools. Oh my god, why are you being so annoying up there? This is why I usually like to film in the middle of the night. Turn off wrench. Nothing. Like, there's just nothing. How has nobody in the world asked this question? Maybe that's why other streamers I've noticed who stream on YouTube Live don't... Oh no, actually Penguin Moist Critical uses Twitch. But he just doesn't have the chat on screen. I guess because he uses clips and he likes it to be a clean display. That makes sense. But I like to have the chat on screen. It's nice to have kind of a record of the chat, so... I mean, the only thing I can do is make everybody not mods. And you can just tell me if you need me to do something. Which kind of defeats the purpose. I mean, would it make that big of a difference? Do you guys really use moderator powers that much? You can still pimp out everything that you need to. Feels less lonely later when you're watching the stream. Or like the playback of the stream. As soon as you will, trolls will show up. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna have a Timbit. Hey, I'm Stream Boss. Oh yeah, you are. I guess from the Super Chat counted. This is a Timbit. It's basically a donut hole. Literally a huge tool. Well, that's true. I guess. Alright. Anyway, are these videos downloaded? Yeah. Okay. So let's check these out here. I'm gonna close this. This is just an example of TikTok dude bros being all dude brody. Here. Oh, we are into October now. Shit. I gotta start a new folder. Hold on. This is had to rebuy your manga. Cover got damaged on my old one. How did that happen? What did you do? What did you do? Alright, so take a look at this one first. Marvel has done an exceptional job of building a brand. And you can see like how many viewers we have. Just staggering viewership. And look how lively the chat is. Chat's flying by so fast you can barely even see what's going on. It's crazy, man. Just crazy. Out of the Marvel Studios and MCU stuff. Anyway. More Timbits. DC has not. They have had 14 years to figure their shit out, and they're still stumbling around, not able to figure their shit out. And the thing is, they've had a comic book universe that has existed far longer. At least about almost 30 years longer than Marvel. It's crazy. Marvel Universe started in 1961. The DC Universe, the DC Universe started in the 30s, but really towards the later end of the 30s. So I guess about 25 years longer, thereabouts. But, it really took off and sort of started to become a universe of characters with, the introduction of Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, all the big legendary heroes. And, there was like 2.5 decades worth of comics with those characters before Marvel even existed. The sort of genesis of Marvel was earlier. It was in the, I guess, around the same time with the Timely and Atlas comics. And some of the characters were introduced, like Captain America, Human Torch, Submariner. Those all started around the same time. But the Marvel comics that we know really started proper with the Fantastic Four, issue number 1, 1961. And then very quickly was expanded with additional characters, Spider-Man, Daredevil, the Hulk, the Avengers, Iron Man, all those came out of the 60s. And lots, X-Men, of course. Lots more. Lots and lots and lots. But it didn't take too long before they kind of established an interconnected universe of characters. So, it started off with basically Marvel trying to do the DC thing, but different. They had a different take on it. Because Marvel characters weren't just super-powered beings or super rich people. Well, I guess Iron Man was, but anyway, I digress. The whole thing with Marvel characters where they were just regular folks in, ordinary people in extraordinary circumstances, and thus were a lot more relatable for people. And it kind of humanized superhero comics, and it was quite revolutionary at the time, and it's no wonder that it took off and people resonated with it. Also, a much more casual approach to interactions with readers, whereas DC was a little more prim and proper and more kind of letter to the editor type. Stan Lee was very much all about humanizing not just the characters, but the interactions with the audience. So, I have an old interview with him somewhere where he's talking about that, and he says, when they first started, it would be, they'd get letters about their comics, and it would be like, dear editor, blah blah blah. I enjoyed your latest comic, and I think it's really interesting what you're doing here, and do it very very like proper, and what's the word for it? What is the word? Just right on the tip of my tongue. Reserved? No. Not professional, but I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about, what I'm getting at anyway. So Stan would answer these letters in the letters column. So it'd be like, really enjoyed your comic. Looking forward to reading more. Sincerely yours, Mike Fitzgerald, or whatever. So other comics would say, thank you for your letter, Michael. We appreciate your comments, blah, 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 blah. And, yeah. But Stan took a very human approach to that, more casual, more friendly, more open. So he'd be like, hey, Mike, how's it going? Glad you enjoyed the comic. Hope you'll stick around. We got lots more stuff coming your way. And just, very kind of like friendly and energetic and exciting. And then it wasn't long before the readers kind of latched onto that. And they'd be like, hey, Stan, how's it going? Love the new X-Men issue. Really like what you're doing here. It's like, that was so awesome when, Cyclops blasted that guy with his eye vision. And, keep mind Marvel, Bob. You know, it's like, hey Bob, thanks for reading. Glad you loved it. You know, it'd be like just this friends hanging out and being excited and having fun and everything. And that was Marvel. And it's like they seem to have continued that tradition with the MCU and just kind of having that sense of fun about it. And there you go. So that's kind of part one. And then part two, this one, I don't know if I might not even bother with part one, but part two, I think I hit on a few things that are kind of important. So give this one a listen. And that's why it's kind of disheartening when you see some of the naysayers and the haters and whatnot just taking it way too seriously. It's like you're kind of missing the point here. What Marvel's supposed to be? It's supposed to be about having fun. I mean, yeah, there's serious galaxy-changing events and like deep, powerful, emotional moments and traumatic things for the characters, but that's because they're more human. You know, they're more human, they're more relatable, so they have human issues, human foibles, human problems. They're not perfect, just like we are, you know, or we aren't, rather. Just like regular folks, they have their problems too, and that's what makes them more relatable. And that's why I guess people get so passionate about it, is because, you know, they get a certain idea in their head of what a character should be, and some people can't face certain types of conflict or issues from their heroes. They want to put their heroes on pedestals and look up to them and admire them and aspire to be them in some way. So when they see their heroes having problems and conflicts of a more deeply personal nature, sometimes they can't handle that. It's holding up too accurate of a mirror to themselves, I think, and they can't reconcile that. So, you know, like for example, Hulk is a good example of that recently, is with the whole Professor Hulk thing. A lot of people just want to see Savage Hulk because it's a power thing for them. It's like Hulk is cutting loose and letting out that anger, letting out that rage the way we all wish we could, but we can't in polite society. So we just kind of have to bottle up our frustrations and let the beast within seethe without having the opportunity to unleash it, per se, in a healthy way, obviously. But with Hulk, he doesn't have that limitation. He changes into the Hulk and just cuts loose and starts smashing everything in sight. It's very cathartic. So I think for a lot of people, that's what Hulk is to them, is the release of that inner rage. So when they switch things up and changed it to Professor Hulk, they see it as, you know, they've nerfed the Hulk. They've gone against the character of the Hulk. No, they haven't, actually. They've gone against what the character meant to you, personally. But if you read the comics, there's been numerous storylines over the years where Banner has put his mind into the body of the Hulk. That's how he's temporarily been able to reconcile the two halves of himself. I mean, it's an ongoing story of the classic conflict of man versus himself. And it's great. I think that's one of the reasons I love it, is because it really gets deep into the psychology of it and the inner conflict, and that's what makes it interesting. What makes it interesting is not Hulk smash. What makes it interesting is the inner conflict between Banner and Hulk. That's what keeps readers coming back. That's what keeps viewers coming back, seeing that struggle as we kind of equate it to our own personal struggles and our own inner demons that we battle with every day. Everybody's got their own. And it's a way of kind of putting that in a very literal sense on the screen and in the stories. But so with Professor Hulk, maybe that's the key. It is a lot of people who, you know, for whom Hulk resonates in that way. They don't like the Professor Hulk storyline because it presents a nice, happy resolution to that inner conflict. And we all know life ain't that easy. But see, that's the interesting thing about Hulk, is in the comics, whenever they've done that, it almost always fails eventually. There comes a point where something happens and Banner reverts back to Banner and Savage Hulk, and the conflict begins anew. So anytime he manages to reconcile the two, it's always temporary. It never lasts.
Don't spam the chat, please.
Because life isn't like that.
Just watching this right now. I'll get to you in a sec.
These temporary
Just be
moments
patient.
of reprieve that we enjoy while we are at peace and while we have balance. But eventually, whether it be a trigger or a new trauma or something happens, because that's the way life is, and then we have to deal with that. And that's what the Hulk is. The Hulk is a fantastical representation of that ongoing conflict in life that we all go through. So for all the naysayers who are saying that Professor Hulk is nerfing the Hulk, it isn't. It's just representing that part of the journey of life. In this case, the life of Banner, and his ongoing attempts to reconcile the two very deeply conflicting halves of himself. And that, to me, is interesting. I like that. More, please. And there you go.
And there you go. So that was, yeah, I just kind of liked how that came out. So I was just going to try to recreate it. And I thought, well, why don't I just post that as a clip, since it came out so beautifully. So, what's going on in the chat here? Everybody's losing their minds. Yes, my hair got long. Some people buy a sports car for their midnight crisis. Or midnight crisis? Yes, every day at midnight I have a crisis. Midlife crisis. I instead decided to go for some rock star hair. Yeah, there we go. I'm liking it too, actually. It is a bit of a pain when it gets in your face or the wind's blowing the wrong way or whatever, but I like it. Yeah, it's good. It's nice. Feel a little bit like Conan, because Conan always had long black hair, And to answer your question, Jojo, I am well, and so is Rosie. There you go. Thank you for asking. You don't need to ask 4 times. SNI echo chamber clip. I guess you missed the memo. Yeah, SNI is dead and buried. Never coming back. No more clips. It's done. Had a bit of a falling out with someone, and have no desire to revisit any of that. So that's it. It's done. We're moving on to new things. But that's that. Midnight Crisis involves a crisis at midnight. Well, yes. Yeah. I urge everyone who has not watched it, watch the first YouTube live stream I did here back in July, I think it was, called The Phoenix Rises. That one is basically kind of my sit down and lay it all out video, where I basically just went over, kind of encapsulated everything that's gone on in the past year or so, and yeah, and why things are a little different nowadays. But yeah, and where I've been and why I haven't done as many Multimedia Chronicles videos lately, and all that stuff. It's all in there. The whole works. Like 2.5 hours of me talking about stuff and laying it all out, man. And there you go. So, yeah, it's been a rough year to say the least, but finally getting back on the horse. You guys have probably noticed some new Multimedia Chronicles episodes have started to trickle out. So we're getting there. We're getting there. So, yeah, so I wanted to drag those in here. I mean, I don't know. I might just kind of edit this a little bit. Maybe.
Wow, that's really quiet. Holy shit. Okay. It has a nice flow to it, but I don't know, I feel like maybe we could tighten it up a little bit. Let's see here. It's supposed to be about having fun. When you see some of the, and that's why it's kind of disheartening when you see some of the. Just cut that little bit off there. That's why it's kind of disheartening when you see some of the naysayers and the haters and whatnot just taking it way too seriously. It's like you're kind of missing the point here. What Marvel's supposed to be. I mean, I can sort of encapsulate that first bit in the intro. I think that was not worded as well as it could have been, I think. And we'll turn the volume up a bit. And the haters and whatnot just taking it way too seriously. It's like human foibles, human problems.
Just making sure we don't peek out anywhere.
Temporarily personal struggles to reconcile. So for all.
Okay, that looks good. Yeah, so I think we'll just kill that first one. It's all right, but it's not great. So. Where is Roy's? She is in her room doing stuff while Daddy's working here in the living room. Okay. So, let's see if we fire this up. Where will this appear on our main screen if we go back to the big screen here? Yeah, it's kind of a different angle, isn't it? I mean, the main reason being I wanted to have you guys over beside the camera while I was filming. But I wasn't too wild about having the camera over there because I keep having to swing way around just to look at you guys. So half the time I just stayed and. But this way I can look at my screens and you can still see me. I'm not just... The other angle was kind of Dr. Claw-like because you were just seeing this the whole time. You know, like...
I'll get you, Gadget.
But this way, you can still see the screens, you can see the setup and stuff, and then most importantly, you can see me, your host, your humble host. It's like I'm piloting a Gundam, like, God, I wish my new type powers would kick in. This is really difficult. Yeah. Yeah. Someone send him a Dr. Claw gauntlet, yeah. So what was this here? Everybody's talking about spooky movies. I haven't really paid much attention to what's coming out. I just sort of find out about things when they drop. I really want to see that new one, Smile. That looks good. I want to see Barbarian. That looks really good. Pretty stoked about the new Hellraiser, actually. I saw the trailer for that. I've been following that a little bit over the past few months, and it looks really cool. I like that they're kind of going right back to the source material for that one, so looking forward to checking that out. And, yeah, so there you go. And as Michael was saying regarding Marvel, it says DC is a world of gods among us, while Marvel is outside your window. Yeah, basically. Well, and all the characters, and that's the thing. It's probably why I've always leaned more towards Marvel, and why I think a lot of people do, is it's just regular people who got superpowers or, you know, hit adolescence and discovered they were mutants or something like that. But they I mean, so it's great. They get these superpowers, but it doesn't necessarily make their life any better Like, sometimes it makes them worse. Like, I mean, take the X-Men, for example, or mutants. You are already dealing with the trials and tribulations of puberty and life as a teenager, which, let's face it, is a frickin' mental and emotional battlefield for pretty much everybody. And then, on top of it, you got to deal with having superpowers, and superpowers, not just superpowers, but also all the prejudice that comes with that. I mean, it's just a wonderful allegory for racism and prejudice and stuff like that. And so there's that. And well, Peter Parker, Spider-Man, he gets his spider powers, and he thinks it's going to make his life better. He tries to be a wrestler, tries to be a celebrity and stuff like that, and obviously that all blows up in his face, as we know. And then he becomes a crime fighter, like the most thankless job imaginable. But he's basically of the ilk. He decides to protect his identity, to protect his loved ones. A lot of superheroes do. So he still has to pay the bills. He still has to make ends meet. So he still has to work a day job while also being a superhero on the side, At least in the case of, people like Tony Stark and, the Fantastic Four and whatnot, they're comfortably off financially, so they don't have to worry so much about that stuff. But they have their own issues. There's like Tony Stark was a raging alcoholic for a long time. There's a great storyline called Demon in a Bottle where it's him dealing with his alcoholism. And then the Fantastic Four, I mean, they're a family, so then they have all the sort of dysfunction of being a family, but a family with superpowers, So there's a lot of stuff like that throughout. And then Hulk, as I said in the video there, is like the classic battle of man versus himself, like in the most extreme sense possible, But I think that's why it resonates so much. Like, Hulk has always resonated with me so much because as someone who is a bit of a social outcast, as Banner was when he was in school. I actually just today read the issue that this cover is from, which is basically a sort of revisit of the Hulk's origin, but diving deeper into Banner's past, like his childhood and stuff. It's the first storyline where we find out he actually had a really super abusive childhood, especially like his father in particular, and the nanny who looked after him too. She was just a bitch as well. But so there was a lot of and his peers going through school and stuff like that. So there's a lot of repressed anger to begin with. But so there's that aspect, the social, being a bit of a social pariah, having a lot of anger issues. That's certainly something I can relate to. And then also just having, myself dealing with depression and anxiety, the daily battle that people like us fight with ourselves. That resonates very strongly with me. That aspect of the Hulk's story, because I've always seen it kind of as an allegory for that kind of personal struggle that people like us go through, and I think that's one of the big reasons why Hulk in particular has always resonated with me, as far as the Marvel characters go. So, yeah. He has some amazing pants. I don't know, but he really rocks that purple, let me tell you. Yeah. I'm tripping out seeing you. It's kind of Z-ception, isn't it? Because we're seeing me there, and we're seeing like 3 of me there, and then here. Yeah. I didn't mean it to be so trippy. It was more just, I wanted you to kind of see the command center, but I also want to be able to monitor the chat and everything, so. Hey, Sean, based on your recommendation, just bought the MASH Martinis and Medicine collection. Very nice. On eBay, looking forward to perusing through the collection of a show I recently discovered at 27. Just remember, there's no sort of blanket way to set the audio to no laugh track. You have to do it for each individual episode. Bit of a pain, but, And I don't think there's a play all anyway, so you end up going back to the menu after every episode anyway. So in that respect, the setup was a little bit lazy on their part. But at least we have that option. So, yeah, I highly recommend watching it without the laugh track. I think it makes it an already wonderful show even better. Just letting everything happen naturally. Spam is bad. Well, except when you slice it and fry it, then it's delicious. When the apocalypse comes, and it will, we'll all be living on spam. Well, except the vegans, maybe. But, you know, they can have peanuts, I guess. Found the Phoenix Rising video. Gonna watch it through there. Oh, okay. Oh, Skeleton Boner. There you go. Gotcha. I do know you. Yeah, see, like, everybody has different names on different platforms. See, I tried to keep it simple. I'm just Zaranyzerak everywhere. If you want to find all my socials, just look up Zaranyzerak. I am planning to put together a link tree. Everybody seems to have a link tree these days, so I'll probably do that just to keep it all together. And then that's that. Oh, what is this? It keeps the same audio track regardless of what episode you... Oh, so you just said it once and then it remembers? I could be wrong, though. I've never put that to the test. I've always done it manually just out of wanting to make sure it worked. I think because I do recall one time I fired up an episode and then the laugh track came on. I'm like, what the hell? Like, it kind of startled me. Like, why is there wait a minute. The laugh track's on. So I went back and turned it off. So... What's going on? What happened? Oh, look at that. He completely deleted all of his comments. That's crazy. Z is filmed before a live studio audience. That's right. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I see. Okay. That was the last one. Stop spamming. Why? Proceeds to continue spamming. Yeah, don't spam. Read the room. Participate in the active conversation in the room. Don't just come in and interrogate me. I hate that. That's not conversation. I'm not here to be interviewed. I'm here to just chill and get some work done and hang out with you guys. You know, that's it. It's just casual and light and relaxed. That's what these are. You know, don't come in and interview me. I'm not here to be interviewed. The Star Lost. I love The Star Lost. It's not a perfect show by any stretch, but I love it for what it is and what it tried so hard to be. Also, I just have a soft spot for low-budget 70s sci-fi, and that one was about as low-budget as it gets. But, yeah. So what did you think about it? What did you think of it? Some episodes don't have the laugh track at all. Oh, really? Interesting. I love my manga is because... Yeah, now you're spamming jail. I saw you read that. I say that before. And you know I don't want to talk about your manga and anime. Because I don't read them. I don't watch them. And you go on about them incessantly. Please. Stop. I'm sure there are fan groups for those where you can talk about them until you're blue in the face. But, yeah, same as you. Oh, okay, just like love the 70s sci-fi and stuff like that. Never read any manga. There's some. I mean, there's some good stuff. I read some. I'd like to read a lot more because it's a genre I enjoy. But I'd like to read Death Note. That's one that I've been wanting to read for a long time.
You should watch it too.
And watch the anime. Rosie's watched the anime of it, and I think don't you have like one volume of the manga? Oh, Rosie's making tattoos. Hold on. There. She made a ghost.
He's so cute.
Why is it all smudgy?
It's because it was difficult to rub the ink off without the baby wipes.
Oh, I see. Well, that's okay. You
But
can
yeah,
just
he's really
wash it
cute,
up.
and I love him. He looks the best so far.
Yeah, that's good.
Look
that's
at
cute.
him.
It's very cute.
I love him.
Rosie got a
I'm a
tattoo,
little obsessed.
a tattoo needle, and she's just been giving herself like tattoos every day. Like, don't go too crazy. You're gonna regret it if you like end up having a million little doodles all over yourself.
No, I don't regret my things.
All right.
This one, I'm saving this entire arm for a snake wrap tattoo.
Like a sleeve.
Yeah.
So is this just your doodle arm?
Yeah. There actually is like a style of tattooing where like it's like a bunch of little random
Just
things.
little doodles.
Yeah.
I can see that.
It's called like sketch work or something. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Very nice.
Mhm.
See, in that cross one you did, like you could have it made more elaborate later or something if you want. Yeah.
Mhm. And yes, Luke, they're real tattoos. I did them myself.
Yes, they are real tattoos made with an actual tattoo needle. Rosie got one from Amazon. She got like a full kit.
It's actually really good.
So she's been giving herself tattoos and little ones for some of her friends as well.
My friend that came over yesterday said they'd recommend me.
I saw
She really likes your tattoo.
I saw a little bit of Fringe when it started. I didn't keep up with it though. But, and Razor Wire View says, I think the only manga I've read is the 1,000-page, 1,000+ page. Oh, Nausicaa. Yeah, that's one I'd like to read too, actually. Love the movie. And hey, thanks for the...
Michael says I'm hardcore.
Yes. Thanks for the, whatever that was. Was that a super chat? I can't tell. It doesn't tell me what all the things are. Well, whatever that was, King Brandis, thank you. Appreciate it. Where... See, you're interrogating. I get it, Amir. Oh, there we go. Super chat. All right. I don't know why there's such a delay on the alerts. Interview Mona. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? In a gothic mansion with miles of land around
Shut up,
me.
church. I'll go back in a second.
Thank you. You meet God at the pearly gates. What do you ask him?
Bye.
Boom.
Sorry.
What?
Never mind.
What were we gonna say?
Just about what... who was it? What Gridman said, about me being a tattoo artist. It's like my dream job. So, that's why I got this stuff. Anyway.
Please go strangle the cats. Not actually.
I will, actually.
So anyway, you meet God at the pearly gates. What do you ask him? Bone cancer in children? What's that all about? That Stephen Fry clip was amazing. A favorite. I'd seen that before a few years back, and I love how it keeps making the rounds. But yeah, I'd love to read Nausicaa. I read a little bit of the original Lady Snowblood manga. Did you know that was based on a manga? That was quite good. I keep meaning to watch the movies to see how closely they adhered to the source material on that. There was some interesting... it's quite a short manga, too, actually, so I'm wondering if they just adapted the whole thing, or if they just kind of took the concept and did something different, or what. But, yeah. Akira, I've read some of Akira. I'd really like to read the rest of that. That's actually also fairly short as far as mangas go. It's only 6 volumes, but 6 fairly thick volumes. And, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm sure you did. There's always some excuse. It's all part of the grand plan. It's like, well, then the plan is stupid. We're not meant to understand. It's like, well, all I see is children suffering. What more do I need to understand? Okay. That should be the end of it right there. Children are suffering, therefore. No, I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. I know, right? It must be incredible, their level of understanding. Or they're just, well, they're literally saying that they are content to be ignorant and not understand. So that's that. Yeah. Nip it in the bud. Or what was it? Snip it in the butt? Did you see that? It was like somebody was sent a corporate email and said, well, good thing we snipped that in the butt. That's not the saying. Like, at all. Like, almost every word of that was wrong. Would like to hardcore PC, but has gotten extremely expensive. Yeah. Bought a Steam Deck instead to play my huge Steam library of games. Yeah, that's definitely a good alternative for sure. And those are pretty decent. Another option, one that I've been doing lately, I need to renew my subscription actually, is GeForce Now. Because what GeForce Now is, it basically streams games to you. Well, I guess similar to the Steam Deck. Same kind of idea. So it streams games to you, but using top-of-the-line GeForce hardware. So whatever the top-of-the-line hardware is, that's what they have on their end. You subscribe for, you can go monthly or every 6 months or annually or whatever. But it basically does... whatever, it doesn't matter how powerful your system is. You could have a fairly low-end PC. You could have a freaking laptop. I think you can even play it on a tablet. But it gives you the performance of a high-end PC, because what happens is GeForce Now, their servers handle all the load of the game and then leaves your system free to do whatever. So in my case, I used it so I could stream high-end games using the PC, like my PC, strictly for running the stream. So it took all the load off my PC just to run the stream. So we were playing Cyberpunk 2077 with all the graphical settings cranked just right to the top. Everything set to 11, and full ray tracing, all the effects and shadows and lighting that it could do. The whole works. And it looked absolutely amazing. It was fantastic. So are we all just chatting, or are you... Well, read the description. It's all in the description. Why does nobody read the description? I put tons of information in the description. So the behind the scenes will be of the videos that we're working on today, as it says in the description. And in between that, we'll do some chatting. It has a good selection of them. It doesn't have all of them, but it has a good selection. I mean, they have a free version that you can do. Like, you don't even have to pay for it. You can just try it for free. Obviously, it doesn't give you a top-of-the-line system, and you got to kind of wait in a queue. But you can at least see what games, and you link it up to your Steam library, for example, and your, I think, Epic library as well you can do, and Origin. So it does like three of the major ones. So you connect your Steam and Epic libraries to it, and then it'll just kind of go through your library and show you which ones it supports. It'll also tell you which ones support ray tracing, so you can decide if the higher end service is even worth it for you, and stuff like that. So yes, I think I am by this point, Razorwire. I think we're pretty much ready to go on those. I shuffled some things around yesterday as far as the subjects go, and then it's just a matter of firing up the camera and going, you know, and then the editing, the magic of editing. And inevitably during the editing process, you know that I'm going to think of 6 more things I should add, and then, you know, do a voiceover addendum and some more overlaid graphics. it just goes on and on and on. So, so I use GeForce Now for about 6 months, and I primarily used it to play Cyberpunk because I just wanted to play Cyberpunk with all the pretty graphics and stuff, and it was great. Loved it. And now actually Google Stadia, which was a very similar service, but was not able to stream in the same level of quality as GeForce Now. But much to everyone's annoyance, Google Stadia had tied up a bunch of other big game licenses. So my hope is, with Google Stadia shutting down in the next couple months, that maybe GeForce Now will snap up those licenses that are now going to be in limbo. Huh? Get on that, NVIDIA. Get on it. So, yeah, here's hoping. PlayStation, yeah, I think PlayStation's doing something along those lines. And pretty much everybody is, honestly, at this point. Yeah, there's also Xbox has one that you can play, where you can play Xbox games through your PC, through a similar kind of streaming thing. That just seems to be the thing that everybody's doing. I don't know what we're gonna be. I don't even know if we are dressing up. Mainly just kind of celebrating with watching movies and stuff. So, and eating lots of candy. Candy. All right. How long have we been going here? An hour and a half? All right. Good. Had a few super chats. Thank you very much, everybody super chatting. If you want to support the show, feel free to click thanks or whatever, if it's just a super chat button. I'm not sure how it works in the live chat, but if you want to help support the stream, that's always appreciated. Also trying to pull together a little bit extra bill money just for the top of the month here. So any direct donations that you feel like tossing into the pot are, of course, always appreciated and go towards ensuring that I can keep doing what I do for you. So, interestingly enough, my YouTube shorts have been doing fairly well this past week. I don't know if they changed something in the algorithm or what, but most of them have been getting like around 2,000 views, which is kind of nice. Yeah, like between 1,200 to 2,400 views a piece, like consistently this week. Interesting. You just watched Halloweenish films? Well, there you go. Very nice. Oh, here we go. Are you watching both streams? That must be terribly confusing, Get Real. I'm guessing he went off to do the Phoenix Rises one. Oh, very nice. Excellent. What a nice comment. Appreciate that. And thank you for catching that, Kevin. Thank you very much. I saw your comment about Halloween the other day. I'm guessing you're not much of a horror movie watcher. To which I was thinking, well, why do you follow me then? Not that I mind, but I mean, a lot of my content is horror related, so I don't know. Yeah, Hugh Jackman coming back as Wolverine. That's awesome. It's good stuff. Yeah, I'm sure Rosie will dress up. I think she's already got a costume idea. I think she's dressing up as kind of an assassin character from one of the mangas she reads. I forget which one. Some kind of like demon assassin character. I can't remember. But she got like a mask and a suit. I don't know if that's what she's going to do for Halloween or if that's just something she wanted just for cosplay. but yeah. Did you not know about that jail? We posted about it. You gotta look at the comic book board. We post stuff like that in the comic book board. Mentioned Dr. Claw. Funny enough, I recently watched the Inspector Gadget movie. Interestingly, they gave Dr. Claw a literal clawed hand. Oh, yes. Likely gonna watch the TV series later. Oh. Well, yeah, there was like trailers with Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman. How did you miss that, dude? We posted it. We talked about it at great length. I don't know how you miss these things. I mean, you're present for so much of it. Anyway. Physical media? Oh, okay, fair enough. The collecting aspect. Well, and to be fair, I do a lot of other stuff too, like comic book stuff and, 80s cartoon stuff and whatnot, so. Yeah. The talking car. I see, dude, I literally have not seen that movie since it was in theaters, and we saw it in that little $5 theater. I couldn't tell you. I don't remember. I remember jack shit about it. And I haven't watched the DVDs yet since I got them. I just got them because it was in my mind at the time when I bought the cartoon. So I thought, well, I might as well get the movies as well. So. Yes, but I mean, you're on the Discord. Look at the other boards. Don't just look at like one or two of them. I mean, I go on the Discord, I check every single channel. If I see there's new posts in there, I look at all of them. Every single one. So, if you want to stay in the know, look at everything. And that's one of the reasons I made it, was so that we could all stay up to date on the latest stuff, And by the way, anybody who hasn't joined the Discord, join the Discord, because that's kind of become the new central hub for everything. I still see some people holding out and staying on Facebook. I still do post there occasionally when there's something, notable or whatever, but I'm really trying to pull people away from the Facebook page and to the Discord, because it's just a much better place to keep everyone up to date on everything. Because, the main reason being Facebook buries posts. Like, if I'm not throwing thousands of dollars at them, the people following my page don't even see all my posts unless they're directly going to the page, which most people don't do. They just look at whatever shows up in their feed, right? So, whereas if you're on the Discord, you can go. There's a channel there called Latest Z Stuff. And in that, I always notify everybody when I go live, whether it's here or on Twitch. So you'll always get a notification there. And I always post links to all my latest videos and everything as they come out. So you won't miss anything, even if YouTube is burying my stuff in the subscription somewhere. So, drop an invite link. I gotta find it. I don't have it on hand, because this isn't... Twitch. Where can I get it? Oh, hold on a second. I know where I can get it. Yeah, here. What? I mean, discard. What changes? There's no fucking changes. Yes, discard changes. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, YouTube's being stupid. Can I go in? There we are. Okay, I got it. Hold on a sec. Bam. There we go. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like nobody would actually look at a channel like that, though, Gridman. I mean, go here to look at a bunch of links. Like, what? No? I think it's better when we just kind of post those links when we're discussing whatever the thing is. And it just kind of becomes a relevant part of the discussion. And it's like, blah, 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 blah. This wonderful Marvel Epic collection I was reading today. And here's an Amazon link where you can buy it and support the channel, so just kind of in the flow, I find works better. I post links in the description of my, say update videos or closer looks or whatever, because it's relevant to whatever the content is. Then I figure if someone just watched a big video about, the Mighty Orbots DVD collection, then they might feel in the mood to buy it for their collection. So here's a link. You can buy it, and you'll be supporting the channel in doing so, So, I don't know. Yes. Yes, indeedly doodly. There we go. I'll just keep that up on a WordPad for quick and easy access. Burf. Alright. Oh, right. I wanted to see... Where does Cool Edit appear? Where did we put it? Did we put it in the upper left corner? I think so. Bam. Perfect. That actually works out well, because it just kind of goes over the wall. Excellent. Well, we'll close that for the moment. What's on my radar that I'm excited about? Everybody keeps asking me that. I don't know. Stuff. Things. The new Hellraiser is probably the big one right now. There are some epic collections coming out, some more Hulk ones. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Hey, we got Mike French, Blonde Snake 88, and... No. Oh God, no. No. Is that who JoJo is? Please tell me that's not who JoJo is. Oh my God. Alright, I will be back, ladies and gentlemen. I will be back. Where's my I'll be back screen? Okay, I'll be back. And we're back. Alrighty. Just had a little bit of behind the scenes business to take care of behind the scenes of this behind the scenes stream. And, yeah. That's great. Can we do timestamps? Yeah, we can do timestamps. There we go. Excellent. I like to have timestamps on the chat that I can just see when each message came through, and if I haven't checked the chat for a bit, I can see how long it's been since I missed the thing that I missed or whatever. So, yeah. So, oh, fuck. Let's take the headphones off before I throttle myself. I have my camera right over here. You see. Hold on. There. It's right here. Pointed over there. Where we do some filming. You see? I'm just going to turn you guys back so you don't get blinded by the light. Blinded by the light. Yeah. Okay. I'm not wild about that angle. Let me just see here. Turn it a little bit this way. A little bit. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Back in the house. In the house. House music. Yes. Why does it say that the donation goal ends in a month? It was supposed to end technically like 2 days ago. But we haven't hit the goal yet, so it's still kind of going. Yeah, basically trying to pull together the last of my rent for the month. It's been a very tight month, and we're not quite there yet. If we don't hit it today, then I'm fucked. Kinda. Oh, well, I'm not fucked. It just means that it will be late, and I'll have to shell out like $80 in late fees, which I'd rather spend on other things. That's $80 that I'd much rather spend on other things. Like food. Food is good. For now, I'll just live on Timbits, I guess. Because they're good. So, yeah. Thank you, Amir. You're too kind. I do love me some Timbits. Alright. Before we get the diabetes. Alright, I'll be right back. When did I even get up today? When did I get up today? I don't remember. Sometime in the wee hours of the morning, as I recall. The wee hours. Sure, except I don't think you can even see those. Can you even see those in the picture? Not really. Do 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 do. Hulk things. You make my heart sings. You make everything feel all right. My Hulk thing. You thought Timbits were Bitcoin. What? No. They're donuts. Yes. Specifically, these are my Hulk comics. All the various epic collections and such that I've collected over the past number of years. You may have seen some of the update videos over the years. This is the collection so far. There's more coming out before the end of the year. There's like 2 more coming out before the end of the year, actually, that I would like to get. Yeah, each one is about 500 pages. So I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 volumes of Incredible Hulk and 1 volume of She-Hulk. So you figure about 500 pages of volume. You're looking at about 4,500 pages of Hulk comics. I've also got Planet Hulk and World War Hulk, which are about, I don't know, about 600 pages between them, I guess. So I guess a little over 5,000 pages of Hulk comics. And more to come. Well, no, I did that because I wanted this one on the top. Alright? Look. Jesus. Here. Hold on. The Planet Hulk and World War Hulk aren't epic collections. They're just compilations of those specific storylines. Here. I'll show you. There. They're all together now. You happy? There you go. They're all together. There you go. OCD secure. The delay. Yeah. By the way, I get comics, I don't have much room, those collections. Yeah, each collection usually is almost 2 years worth of comics in one book. So about 20 issues worth. Definitely a lot cheaper than collecting the originals, that's for sure. And they all have, you know, remastered color and on nice high quality glossy paper, and they're very nice collection. I like them a lot. And just a nice relatively inexpensive way to enjoy a shit ton of classic comics on the cheap. Whenever I do updates of them, I always include Amazon links in the description. And if you use those links, you of course do support the show. I appreciate that. And it's at no additional cost to you. The only difference is Amazon takes it out of their cut, so they send a few pennies my way for sending them some business, basically. Well, hopefully I never feel like that, Tidbit Kid, because I would hate that. But that is part of the thing where it's like just finding the time. Typically when I get one of these, it becomes my bedtime reading for a little while. I usually read like 2 or 3 issues worth before going to bed. Depends. I find some of the older comics were very dense and wordy and long-winded, so they tend to take a little longer to read. More modern comics tend to be lighter on the verbiage and heavier on the visuals, so they tend to be much faster, lighter reads. So, yeah. watching your collection along with the library holds, etc. that come through, and it's taking some time to go through just a chunk of it. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. And you go fight Batman before you train Rocky? What? What are you babbling about? So yes, anyway, Timbits are not Bitcoin. Timbits are delicious. They're basically donuts. They're like donut balls. And they're quite good. Oh, I see. Burgess Meredith. Gotcha. Yes. No. People are weird. Little donut holes, yeah. I just invested in 20 Timbits. I'm sure they will be delicious. One doesn't have to operate with great malice to do great harm. The absence of empathy and understanding are sufficient. Ain't that the truth? Oh, and apparently Wanda will appear in Agatha, Coven of Chaos. Very cool. I gotta watch all the rest of those one of these days. If you're wondering what this little comic is, I'm going to post it on the Halloween channel on our Discord. Feel free to join the Discord and join the fun. All right. Where are we here? The bits of Tim. Yes, those little pieces of Tim to enjoy. Drinking that Mountain Dew Voodoo. Oh, that's the... I've heard mixed reviews on it. Some people really don't like it, but... Liquid Nerds candy. See, that's of interest to me because I love nerds. It's like I'm eating my own people. Yes. Crunchy, fruity goodness. Moldy, donutty investment, yes. Man, I missed the Saturday. Oh my god, please, everybody. I'm sorry you miss those, but we literally haven't done them for a year and a half. They're not coming back. Let's all move on from that, please. We all want a little piece of Tim inside us. Wait, what? Spawn Wanda. What? Was that Spawn's? Was that Al's wife's name? It's been so long since I've watched or read any Spawn. I've forgotten all the characters other than Spawn and Violator. And that old, in the HBO animated series, that old man sort of mentor character was voiced by Richard Dysart. What a great voice. And I haven't watched that series in ages. It was so good. And then HBO decided they didn't want to do cartoons anymore, so we didn't get a season 4. We would have got a season 4. It was doing well, apparently, but nope. There's been talk of a new version, like a new series version of Spawn. I don't know what the status of that is. I haven't heard anything about it for a while, so might be a dead project for now, anyway. I remember they got into some stink with Neil Gaiman because Neil Gaiman was invited to write one of the early issues of Spawn. And the original rule was that there would only be one Spawn, one Hell Spawn for each era of history. So Neil Gaiman came up with one that was set in medieval times. Seemed like pretty cool. But then a few years down the line, Todd McFarlane does Medieval Spawn, but it's not the same one. It's a different one. And it's like, well, that goes against the rules. So there was some kind of legal kerfuffle. It was not pretty. Ultimately resolved, I think. But that's one reason why for a while in the collected editions, that particular issue was not included. It was because of litigation over creator rights or something. I only watched the movie. The director's cut of the movie is actually quite good. I like that one a lot. That seems to be the main one that's in circulation now, too. And rightfully so. It is the superior version by far. Well worth checking out the HBO series at some point. It's very short. It was only three seasons of 6 episodes apiece, so you could probably binge it in a couple of sittings. Fat Bastard McFarlane toy? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, those are super detailed. I have a Spawn one. I have one Spawn toy. It's still in the packaging because it's really meant to be a display piece, not really a thing you take out and play with. And the way it was set up in the packaging was kind of a nice little diorama, so I just left it in there. Well, there's a pleasant thought. If you ever feel bad about yourself, just remember that if you were a fictional character, people would probably love you for all your flaws and quirks and mannerisms that you probably hate. So just remember that, okay? I love you. It says, why is this literally the most uplifting post I've seen in weeks? Thank you. Austin Powers, eh? Before parents made us sing. Oh, yeah, that's unacceptable, but they can have, like, Rambo, Aliens, and Terminator, and RoboCop, and all those other ones. I see. I see what it is. Guns are okay, but sex is right out. Such bullshit. Do 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 do. I don't know what I'm humming. Just something popped in my brain. One of them said, "Do I make you horny, baby?" Okay, that might be a little unacceptable for Toys R Us. I remember that, man. I missed 6 full aisles of toys. Oh, right. You guys don't have Toys R Us anymore. We still have it here in Canada. There's one up at my local mall. It's pretty sparse these days, but the demonic Tickle Me Elmo toy. Here we go. Into the vortex. There it is. There is no Blockbuster here. Those are dead. Those have been dead here for a while. All right. Oh, I know what I need. I'll try this one. I haven't tried this flavor yet. We have Monster Pacific Punch. No idea what flavor this is. It has an eagle on it. Alright. Well, let's give this a try here. Supposed to be making a comeback. In fact, starting off in a small number of states, and Macy's is supposed to be helping with that too. Interesting. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Yeah. Your dad's dick will die. Wow. There is but one Blockbuster left. In Oregon? I thought it was in, like, Alaska or something. They also offer an Airbnb experience. You can sleep in and watch all the movies you want for $100. Nice. This one is apparently pink. It has a nice kind of mild flavor to it. Jeffrey the Giraffe. Probably Alaska. Isn't there a Netflix documentary about it? I think there is. Blockbuster. The last Blockbuster. There it is. Oregon. It is Oregon. This nostalgic documentary reveals the real story of Blockbuster's demise and how one last location in Oregon keeps the spirit of a bygone era alive. Well, there you go. What's this other one? Just Blockbuster. Oh. There's a witty, feel-good TV comedy sitcom about Blockbuster coming, apparently. Starts November 3rd. Well, we'll have to check that out. Ah. 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 Burf. I've been watching, speaking of Netflix, I've been watching the Cyberpunk series. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. It's very good. Very good. Based on the game. So yeah, definitely recommend. Oh my god, enough of this flashy trailer. Anyway. Yes. That is worth checking out if you are a fan of the game or just generally of the cyberpunk genre. It's very good. I've not seen Arcane yet. I've heard it's great, though. So yeah, regarding Blockbuster, there's a documentary on Netflix called The Last Blockbuster. And then there's a sitcom coming in early November, apparently. Yeah. Planning to do Halloween stuff this year. Playing any upcoming horror games such as scoring clips of Protocol and other games. I'm in the middle of playing some horror games. I actually started playing Resident Evil Village finally. Bit late to that party, but I was late to the party with the previous one too. So hey, I got a few others on the I'm also in the middle playing Little Nightmares 2, which is great. Loving it. A few others on the list I'd like to get to. The new Amnesia, Dark Descent, I think it's called. Amnesia Dark Descent. Outlast 2. I played one called Moons of Madness, which is kind of like H.P. Lovecraft on Mars. That was pretty cool. As for doing Halloween stuff this year, it's probably going to be later in the month. I don't have anything on the go at the moment, and I'm kind of up to my eyeballs working on a new YouTube series that I think should hopefully bring in some views and hopefully some new viewers. The Toxic Takedown, basically a return to rants that people have been wanting for a while, and yeah. So I might, I don't know if we'll just do a big Halloween extravaganza on the 31st, or if we'll do some stuff during the last couple weeks of October. I don't know. It's all kind of up in the air right now. I'm trying not to stress about it. I'm basically just getting back on the horse as far as making videos and stuff, so trying not to overdo it, you know. The opening to Resident Evil 8. Yeah. That was the whole thing with Ethan and what's his face? Their little domestic life. Yeah, and it ends. Yeah, my jaw hit the floor in the sort of big shock moment of that. Posted a video in the library section with a series called Tomes and Talismans. It was a local public broadcast sci-fi show set in a post-apocalyptic setting about the last library on Earth. Thought you would get a kick out of it. Interesting. Toys R Us was supposed to be bought by the Sunrise Records FYE guy. The guy is a couple generations plastic manufacturer that makes toys, so that makes sense. Huh, interesting. I did not know that. He had plans to sell portions of it to Disney so they could have events to draw people in, and then they wouldn't have to have Disney stores either. Well, there you go. So, as for Scorn and Calypso Protocol are both ones I definitely want to play. I've been following the development of both of them for a while, kind of on and off. Love the look of them both. I mean, Calypso Protocol is a big one for obvious reasons. I mean, from the creator of Dead Space, and definitely seems to have a very Dead Space kind of feel to it. Of course, I also got the remake of Dead Space on the way. Definitely plan to play that. But yeah, at this stage, unless people are planning to gift me the games, I won't be able to play them because I just don't have the budget for buying pretty much anything right now. It's all just been going to bills, so yeah. Oh, you hadn't seen Hereditary yet? Yeah, I saw that for the first time on Blu-ray a year or two ago, and had an unintentional double bill with Ari Aster's other film, Midsummer. I didn't realize they were both by the same director. I just wanted to watch them. So, yeah, Hereditary is a trip. That is definitely a trip. Both of those actually just kind of have this almost hallucinatory quality about them. They just kind of draw you into the strangeness of their world. You can't look away. Crazy. Callisto Protocol? Well, I think it's probably coming out on PC as well, I would think. I know Scorn is coming out on PC. Let me just fire up Steam here. Yeah, it's coming out on PC. I have it on my wish list on Steam. Comes out in December, apparently. It says December 2nd. And as for Scorn... Oh, Scorn comes out this month. Well, shit. I didn't know it was coming out that soon. Well, both of those are on my wish list, so if anybody wants to gift them to me, feel free. I will play them for you. Yeah, most of those big games are coming out on PC now. I think a lot of the game manufacturers recognize that a lot of players like having the option to play them on their high-end PCs and not only on consoles. Even a lot of consoles are offering like streaming options. Like Sony's starting to offer streaming options. Xbox is offering streaming options. To the point where I kind of feel like the days of consoles are numbered at this point. I think it's just all going PC. I mean, it's definitely all going digital. Like, PC games are only digital now. You can't get them physically anymore. You just can't. Consoles seem to be the last bastion for physical collecting of games. Which is fine with me, because that's how I collected games most of the time anyway. I don't have a ton of PC games on physical, but yeah. Oh, believe me, I know all about Scorn, dude. I've been following it since it was... like, I've been following it for a couple of years now. And I've watched a lot of the gameplay videos and stuff. But it looks amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obviously heavily inspired by Giger. I mean, it's literally like a Giger world, all biomechanical and organic and stuff. It's really, really crazy. Yes, it's fantastic, but I don't see myself watching either one again, Hereditary and Midsummer, because of how I felt afterwards. Ari Aster makes grief so haunting. Yes, I know. Hey, no worries. Keep me posted. Let me know. I'm Zaranyzerak on Steam as well, so I am Zaranyzerak everywhere. I try to make it easy for people to find me. Unfortunately, that means it's easy for people to find me, and sometimes I don't want certain people to find me. So, and then when you try to make those people go away, they just keep coming back. The joys of being a content creator. You get all kinds. Pumpkin Jack. That does sound familiar. I just closed Steam. Yeah, Blade says he's gone all digital since the last generation of consoles. Some people are like a bad penny. They just keep coming back, yeah. I prefer the term cockroaches. They're like cockroaches. You think you've exterminated them, and they just keep coming back. Pumpkin Jack. That one is also on my wish list. So I guess, yes, I do know of it. Oh, yeah, that one looks like fun. Yeah, that looks like fun. When does that come? That comes out this... Oh, it came out 2 years ago. All right. Okay. Yeah, no, that looks like fun. Burf. I have not been keeping up with that one. The one, there was some other Sonic thing that was coming out or came out recently. I forget what it was now. Unless I'm thinking of something else. I can't remember. I need to play, my computer can handle anything. I can run, I've got an RTX 3060 Strix in there. So it's an Asus, overclocked 3060. I can run Cyberpunk 2077 at full spec locally. The only thing I can't do is stream it at the same time, because the stream does take a certain amount of resources to run. Ideally, I'm hoping that we get a little more money flowing in the next little while. The latest batch of videos seem to be doing quite well, so ad revenue's been going up. That should hopefully help. And then, you know, more donos, more super chats, things like that. It all adds up. So, the hope is that the money will start to flow a little more freely over the next few months with some of the new projects I've got underway. And then I'll be able to look at upgrading some of my equipment. Basically, the main, like the big hurdle right now is I want to get my second PC back up and running so I can use that to run the streams, and then I can use this one to run games. And then I'll be able to play anything, whether I'm playing it locally or through GeForce Now. It won't matter, you know. So, but yeah, in terms of modern games, my current system can run anything. Like, I haven't encountered anything that it has any issues with. It's a pretty speedy little box. And actually, the nice thing about GeForce Now is whatever their top-of-the-line cards are, that's what they have set up in their high-end rigs. So they've got the 40 series coming out now, just around the corner. It was just announced a week ago, I think, 2 weeks ago. So even more powerful graphics cards are on the horizon. So yeah. Why would anyone hate on you, Sean? There's some people I get, but you were just the normal, the normal level of asshole that I'm sure we all are in this chat. You're also goofy as fuck. Exactly. Well, and I mean, I'm also very secure in myself and who I am. So, I mean, you guys know, I laugh at myself all the frickin' time. You know, I have no problem being the butt of a joke. If it's a funny joke, I mean, I'll laugh about it, you know, like, I don't care. But, anything in particular that's effed on the second computer? Yes, the motherboard. The motherboard, basically short-circuited. It's fried. It's just fried. And I'm pretty sure the power supply is dead in it, too. So, motherboard and power supply. So, yeah. Graphics card should be fine in there. I've got a GTX 1060, which is more than adequate for running streams. So, yeah. Absolutely, Joey. I agree. And I think that a lot of people aren't secure in who they are, and they have difficulty doing that. And that's where a lot of the, you know, a lot of the anger comes from, I think, in a lot of today's world, is the people just can't laugh at themselves. Like, come on, man, life's ridiculous. Learn to laugh. Well, that's something also, and what I'll be getting into with the Toxic Takedown, is like all this outrage about She-Hulk, which is just ludicrous to me. It's a fucking sitcom, people. Relax. You know, it's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be a comedy. Like, that's what the character is from the comics. So, you know, people are like, no, it should only be serious, like all the other MCU stuff. Okay, all the other MCU stuff? Yeah, because Ant-Man wasn't hilarious, and Guardians of the Galaxy wasn't hilarious, Thor Ragnarok wasn't hilarious. So what's the real issue here? Is it just because it's a woman that's making you laugh that makes it unacceptable? Because I don't know. That seems to be the case here, folks. Is it because she's a Hulk? She's not savage enough for you? And then they complain about the other, you know, the regular Hulk being nerfed. Oh, Professor Hulk, they took, you know, totally, like, emasculated him and just minimized him. It's like, oh, you motherfuckers don't know a goddamn thing about the Hulk, do you? So anyway, that's what I've been working on for the past little while. I got a big freaking list of topics that we're going to cover. And, yeah. Love and Thunder had flying goats running on rainbows. Well, yeah, there you go. It's like they're starting to get into the more ludicrous and fantastical sides of comic book stories, and it's like people got so hung up on this like hyper realism of comics or comic adaptations, and it's like that's not what comics are like. The comics I grew up on all the time, I mean, they had stuff like that all the time. All the freaking time, and we didn't question it. It was just that's what comic books were. I mean, that's the beauty of comic books, is like you can have literally anything. It's like, can you write it? Can you draw it? Then you can put it in your comic. You know, people are just taking things way too seriously. Just learn to chill, relax, enjoy some escapism, have some fun. You remember fun was a thing some of you might have had when you were kids once or twice? Me angry, green lady too funny. That's about what it boils down to. Me personally, I have been absolutely loving She-Hulk. I think it's like spot on perfect, like in terms of adapting the character from the comics. I've been, in every episode, I've been laughing my ass off. I think it's hilarious. It's great. Plus, they got like a great, you know, character arc for it. It's like it's a good, much like how with Hulk, with the sort of internal conflict and everything. We have that with Jen, but in a different way, from a female perspective, and that's okay. You can do that. That's allowed. You know. Anyway, fun. Yeah. They didn't do a solo Hulk movie with Ruffalo, so probably hard to get those build-up points like the rest of the Avengers. Well, I mean, you can really blame Universal for that. And the unfortunate part is we have yet to have a really good solo Hulk movie. You know, I mean, both the previous ones we got, the Ang Lee one from 2003 and then the MCU one from 2008, they have their good points. They have good parts to them, but just something feels off about them. But when they retooled Hulk for the Avengers and brought Mark Ruffalo in, that's where I think they really got the character of Hulk right. You know, in terms of his on-screen depiction, and there's been a lot of great scenes and moments with Hulk, and I was glad to see in Thor Ragnarok how we got a lot more of him in the spotlight in that one, and that one also felt right. That one was very much based on. Like, the Hulk portions were very much based on Planet Hulk in that. And I think it's the closest we're ever going to get to a Planet Hulk live-action adaptation, unfortunately. Which really is unfortunate, because it's such an epic storyline. I mean, it ran for about a year in the Hulk comics, and during the... concurrently with the Marvel Civil War that was going on. And... so it would be great to have like a big adaptation of it. But on the plus side, we did get a really good animated movie based on it. This is actually really good. Highly recommended if you guys haven't seen that. It's very, very good. Yeah, Hulk in Ragnarok was great. He was so funny. Like, they captured like all aspects of his character pretty much spot on. What? What's up?
Hi.
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 What's going on? What you doing?
How are you?
I'm fine.
Oh, wow, you have a lot of viewers right now.
I know. I know, we're on the YouTubes today.
You get more peoples on the YouTubes.
We seem to, yeah. Just more folks around the YouTubes, I guess.
Hi, Funk. Have you seen my tattoos yet?
Oh, God. Here we go. Here, you talk to the people for a bit. I'm going to go for a smoke.
What? Okay.
You can show them your tattoos and stuff.
Okay, one sec.
What? Do you have to go get your tattoos?
No, I'm just putting on a coat.
Okay. Rosie will be right back with her tattoos. Why are you... So you're covering up your tattoos? What are you doing? I'm so confused. Hey, thanks, Daniel.
Also, they are real tattoos, Timbit. Timbit Kid. I did them myself.
Yeah, she has a tattoo gun that she got.
Gridman said I have to wake up my tattoos. So, I did this little ghost one today. I love him. So far, my favorite tattoo. And then I have runes on my fingers. And then, I can't really see. I have a 666 on my wrist. I have a cross, like, right there. And then, on the side of my... you can't see, but on the side of my knee, I have a spider web. And I did all of them myself. And I've been giving my friends tattoos. Well, like, close friends. Ooh, I will, Verminart. And yes, healing is, the most important. But yeah, my tattoos have been healing nicely. I use aloe vera cream, which helps. And yes, I have a cross and a 666. My friend actually did the 666. I let them do whatever they wanted to. Ooh. Also, Timbit. Oh, it's not Timbit Kid. It's Tidbit. I always read it as Timbit. Okay. Well, we have Timbits. Oh, cool. On the lady pane? What? What do you mean, Vermin? Also, when I started doing my tattoos, I was, and no, surprisingly, I only started, like, last week. I started on Tuesday, so I've been doing it for, like, less than a week. But yeah, this is my first time doing tattooing, but, like, I do art and stuff anyway, so.
Are the cats put away?
Mm-hmm.
Are the cats in your room?
Yeah.
Just leave the door open for a few minutes.
Okay. Cool. And yes, Funk, they're the one that did the 666 tattoo.
Seeing the vortex of Rosie's.
Oh, okay. Are you trying to get a fly out of the room? But yeah, like, my dream job is to be a tattoo artist and stuff, so, I figured I might as well, like, get some practice in and what have you.
Okay.
But yeah, I gave my girlfriend, well, she did a smiley face on her leg, and then I did a little heart. And then, oh, and then yesterday I did a little heart on my friend. Perhaps. Vermin suggested a tattoo channel for the Discord.
Yeah, that's a possibility, maybe.
I mean, we could just put it in art, but, like, having a separate one would be nice.
Sure.
I can make one when I go back to my room. I think as a mod I can make channels, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and then I'll post tattoos I've done, tattoos I've done on me, and, like, you guys can show all your cool sleeves and stuff, because I know Funk has a lot of tattoos. Also, are you drinking, like, a coffee monster?
No.
Oh, punch and energy. Energy. Can I have some? Like
One little sip. I need it to keep going.
Oh, you have one. What's your tattoo, Funk? I refuse to do any tattoos on this arm, my right arm, because I'm saving it for a snake, like, crawling around my arm sleeve. I mean, I can do ones on my hand, but, like, none on the actual arm. Apparently I'm more interactive with the audience than you are.
Oh, thanks. Alright, buzz off.
Sorry, I'm stealing your, audience and your tidbits.
That's okay. I kept them entertained while I stepped away.
Oh, cool. And yeah, I don't know why, but with my tattoos, I haven't bled with any of them. Even my first one. Which went, like, deeper than it was supposed to, because, yeah. Well, bye. I'll go do a tattoo channel for you guys.
See ya. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem.
Thing of getting St. Louis Cardinals, cutting through marriage. Just tattoos, starting out with Sharpie tattoos, so you got the job, no flies all over the world. Doing mythical Chinese tattoos like Monkey King. Oh, that's pretty cool. I also go by Timbit Kid, just someone took it by the time I had this name on YouTube. Oh, gotcha. I want a Giger-inspired leg piece done on my other leg, but I need to finish my first leg first. Big claim to fame, building tattoo channel. Dream job is to become a musician, but I plan on just joining the Air Force. Well, there you go. It's a good, I mean, pretty much any military thing is a good gig to get, because they definitely take care of you, and really really sweet retirement packages, actually. My stepsister actually married a military man. He used to be part of the Rangers for the U.S. military, like elite force, but he was in Afghanistan, and he was basically, I guess, being in such a high-end position, he was able to retire quite young as a result. So I'm not even a person. I'm literally just a walking canvas jiggling with ink. There isn't even blood anymore. No blood, only just ink. Yes. Funk says I have one. It goes up my right arm. It's the logo for a British black, the British black metal band Cradle of Filth. Excellent. Vermin's just like, no, Funk, no. Funk likes his black metal. Haven't you seen all the stuff he posts in the Gothic music board? Come on. Oh, look, some spam. Best adult dating site. Yeah, that's great. And we can't, yeah. You guys want to maybe ban that person and delete all those comments? There we go. Thank you. Do you want to say like one thing, mods, just to push the spam off the on-screen chat? Itasa. Oh, Itasa's also in the military or going into the military. Military service starts in January. It's mandatory in Finland. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Probably have a good time. It only lasts 6 to 12 months. Oh, that's not too bad. Be a good experience, I'm sure. You have some stories to tell. Yeah, I used to live pretty close to a Canadian naval base. I wanted to date robots. Robots. You reported it? Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, spam things like that are... It's always good to report those channels, get them taken down. We don't get too many of those, thankfully. Hey, remote fan, how's it going? Okie dokie. So we did this little clip here. I don't know if we can we? Hold on. Let me switch you guys over so you can see. Wondering if we punch up the brightness and contrast a little bit, maybe. Oh, looks a little better. It's because it was a little dark when I originally filmed it, eh? Little dark. Little darky. Okay. You are still the stream boss. We haven't had any donos today. We're trying to make a dent in that dono goal, and so far, zip zilch nada, hasn't even gone up $1. So, hint, hint. I can't do what I do for free. Still watching Doctor Who. Really? Do you even need to ask that question? I don't know. You tell me. Doctor Who. Doctor Who. Yes, I'm looking forward to the Centenary special, which is coming out... Is that this month? I think it's this month sometime. I will never not watch Doctor Who. That will be a part of my life forever. At least we both get to have officers yell at us. Yay! cool if someone had the snake tattoo from the 2000 Invisible Man series. Huh. I've never seen that one. Cartoon Network? Yeah, I missed most of them too because it was a little bit after my time, most of them. I think they were just starting to happen around the time that I wasn't really paying much attention to stuff like that. Trying to get into the OG. I mean, there isn't any releases. They released all of it. That shelf there is the entire DVD collection and all of the Blu-ray collections to date. Oh, in Finland. Gotcha. I'll get a region-free player. You can always import, I'm sure. Do the Who. I have not played the remastered one. I'd like to. I love the original. Alfred Hitchcock Presents. Yeah, I've got a bunch of anthology horrors I'd like us to watch. Like I've got the Hammer House of Horror and the Hammer House of Mystery and Suspense. A couple of lesser known ones from the early 80s. What else? Got Ray Bradbury Theater. A few episodes of Dark Room, hosted by James Coburn. That one's quite good. Also very underseen. Hard to find, too. I wasn't able to find all of them. I just found a few of them online. Archive.org has some. What else? There's... Well, there's ones I got on DVD as well, like Tales from the Dark Side and Monsters, The Hunger. There's also some anthology horror movies I wanted to watch with you guys this year. Like there's the 70s version of Tales from the Crypt and Vault of Horror. Those are really good. A few others as well, I can't remember. Tales That Witness Madness. That's a good one. Donald Pleasance is in that one. The House. Was it The House That Dripped Blood? Is that one of them? I think that's one as well. John Pertwee's in that one. Plays a vampire. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Hey, Fareed, how's it going? Oh, not bad, not bad. Can't complain. What? Hello.
I made the board and I got to see Funk and Vermin's tattoos.
Cool.
They're cools.
And she's talking about the Discord, by the way. The Kids WB era episodes. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, are you talking about the last season of Batman the Animated Series? I still haven't seen any of those. I have the DVD set. I have the Blu-ray set. I just haven't watched all the way into it. I've rewatched like the original batch of 85 episodes many times over, and I love it. It's just that last season I've just never got around to watching it. So, so yeah, so don't feel so bad. You're not the only one late to that party. No, I have not, Jail. where it is. I gotta rearrange my shelves a bit, I think. But I actually have the stuff. I have the Arrow video release of it somewhere. Which one are you talking about, Gridman? Well, Batgirl herself offered to get you a pass and you still missed it? The hell? I have not seen The Cottage. Don't know that one. Did I get a digital code? Probably. You know I don't really pay any attention to that stuff, Jail. Because I don't care. If I want a digital copy of something, I'll usually just go to a torrent site and get like a rip of the Blu-ray. Then I know it's it's DRM free. And technically speaking, perfectly legal because I own the Blu-ray set. Right? You're allowed one digital copy. They just want you to use their digital copy because they can control it with DRM, and I'm not about that. No. According to the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, you are allowed to have one backup copy of all of your media. That is legal. How you get that backup copy is none of their damn business. You make it yourself or get it from a torrent site, whatever. But, yeah. So in that case, if I needed a digital copy for some reason, that's what I'll do. I'll just find one online. And then, that's that. But only of stuff that I own. Or stuff that just isn't available any other way. Like if it just doesn't have an official release of any kind. Let's get all Jackie Chan Adventures. Yeah. Jail, literally earlier in this stream, I asked you, please stop going on about your anime. We get it. You like that show. Let's talk about other things. Things that maybe other people watch. You just fart and die. Yeah. Well, there's a few new ones that I haven't done update videos about, so those will be coming soon. I don't have any money to add anything to the collection right now. See this? If this doesn't hit 100% in a month, then I have no money for anything. This is for bills. So if this doesn't hit 100%, I can't buy anything. All my money has to go to bills. So, if this hits 100%, then I have a little bit of money I can buy some things. You know. But if it doesn't, then that means I got to take what little money I have and put it all on bills and food. Disposable income is something I do not have these days. So, hoping to change that with the forthcoming new content. We'll see how it goes. And, well, there you go. Bam.
Blonde Snake 88 donated $50.
Spam, Spamamadoo.
Amir donated
we go, from-
$5. Spam. Spamamado ooh.
Thank you very much. Dark Side Phil. Yeah, no, that's something you'll find. I guess I take it for granted that not all of you have been to my regular live streams over the past few years. Anyone who comes to my Twitch knows that I'm actually very transparent about stuff like that. And I'll say, like, no, I haven't bought anything because I don't have the money for it. Simple as that. And that's basically it. So every month we have a donation goal, which is basically just to pull together bill money. And then if we hit 100% or more, then that means I have some fun money that month, and I can, get some Blu-rays or some comics or whatever. And then update videos. So you wonder why there haven't been a lot of update videos this year? That's why. I'll let you in on a little secret. All the update videos you've been seeing over the past couple months and the ones coming are stuff that I bought, like, well, dating back to last Halloween, actually. I literally hold on. I hold off on doing the update videos until I have a bunch of stuff, and then I'll do the videos, so that I'm not just talking about like one or two things. So it's all about the magic of content creation, making it appear that I'm more affluent than I actually am. But the bottom line is I'm actually pretty dirt poor right now. Just barely scraping by most months. Past couple months rent has been late. I've had to pay late fees on it because I just haven't had it. So that's where we go. Hey! Having too much fun with that.
Amir donated $5. Spamalalala.
Spamalalala. Thank you so much, Amir and Blonde Snake 88. Really appreciate it. Have I seen Moonfall? I have not. Sounds vaguely familiar. Darkside Phil wastes his money on... I don't even know who that is. Some other YouTuber, I'm guessing. Wastes his money on a mobile game despite making more than what Z does. No offense. People like him have no control over how they use their money. Yeah, I mean, I used to be like that when I was younger. I was terrible for that. I would spend well beyond my means and then be like one step away from eviction all the time because I was, spending money on my collection and stuff. And this is like pre-YouTube. This is like way before YouTube even. It was like back in the VHS days. I was always poor and starving because I was just obsessively putting my money into my collection, comics and VHS tapes and later Laserdiscs. As I grew and learned and became more disciplined, I don't do that anymore. But yeah, it was crazy. 601. Well, wouldn't that be nice? Just bam, knock it all out right off the bat. $5, $5. It takes a bit to show up, yeah. There's the, and thanks for the super chat, Itasa and JL. Appreciate that, guys. So yeah, the way it works, if you guys are wondering, the super chats and stuff basically gets added onto my ad revenue. So that, YouTube pays me that once a month, usually around the 21st of every month. So whatever super chats and ad rev I get this month, I'll get the payout next month. So whatever I get this month is whatever came in last month. So this is direct donations. So this is like PayPal or credit card. So this basically I have access to immediately. So I can just withdraw that and get it to the bank, and there we go. So yeah, and it's the same thing on Twitch. Like with Twitch, they have, instead of super chats, they have bits, what they call bits, and cheers and stuff like that. And it's the same thing. That is paid out once a month. And then again, direct donations I have access to regularly. So that's why usually we try to use this for bills, just because it's faster. And then the other stuff we use for you know, whatever is basically just sort of my monthly payout, and put it towards whatever bills are still hanging over my head at that point in time. So so thank you so much for all of it, guys, because it all helps, whether it's helping today or next month. I mean, it all adds up and allows me to keep doing what I do for you. Please don't spread BS here. What was the BS? YouTube, I believe they do. I'm not sure what the split is. Like 70-30 or something. Something like that. So it's still, I mean, I'm still getting like the vast majority of it. So it's not too bad. Basically. And what is this? Oh, talking about the thing. Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't even know who this Dark Side Phil guy is. And I mean, as much as I'm doing like the Toxic Takedowns and sort of taking down certain things, I'm not going to be like slamming people for how they choose to live their lives. That's not what this is about. It's more about directly addressing shit takes on the various fandoms. That's really the sort of primary focus on it, and just sort of imparting my own knowledge and opinion, but always trying to back it up with facts and information and actual research, and not just talking out of my ass, you know? So, like, if I'm going to be talking about Hulk stuff, I got 30 years worth of comics to back up what I'm saying, you know, like... and, just as an example. And then other things, well, again, you know, I just have a lot of years of knowledge and experience to draw on, and then the wonderful power of the internet to fill in the blanks with any, you know, additional research I might need to do. So I try to be well informed, and most importantly, to back up whatever I say. I'm all about backing up what I say, you know. And a lot of these people who do you know, the sort of negative takes or bad takes or whatever, just for clicks, they're just talking out of their asses. A lot of the time they have a passing familiarity with the subject. They have a strong opinion about the subject, but it's not necessarily a strong, well-informed opinion. And that's kind of what my take is, and my opposite take on that is to present an informed opinion, and, you know, be able to back it up. So... Hey, thanks so much, Juiced Hoven. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, every little bit helps. Don't worry if it's big or small. It doesn't matter. I mean, it all adds up, you know. Every penny helps. So thank you so much. Which is, yeah, no, Streamlabs I don't think does. I don't think they do take anything. Does that come through the... Yeah, I guess the super chats don't kick in with the text to speech. Sorry about that. But if you do the donos, you can make Brian, our text to speech guy, our text to speech British guy, say whatever funny things you want. Yeah. Better not to talk shit about others if you don't know anything factual, or at all. Do your own thing and move on. Yeah, exactly. The only time I'm going to like directly call somebody out is in relation to the topics that we're talking about. So it'll be like if somebody, like, for example, I've got some TikTok clips I'm going to use in some of them, where you know, where somebody has said something very specific related to a topic. So yes, I will call out that person directly, but I'm not attacking them personally per se. I'm countering their opinion. You know, there's a difference. I'm not just talking shit to them, like, oh, this guy's an idiot. No, it's going to be more like, well, in some cases, yes, but for very good reasons, because the thing they did was particularly shitty and deserves to be called out. but for the most part, it's just about their opinions. Like, if their opinions are shit, then I will call them out on that. You know, and that's what it's all about. So super chat donation, a bit of a waste. Significant percentage goes to YouTube, and the money doesn't reach Sean right away. Yeah, with Streamlabs, it's basically, I don't think Streamlabs really takes any cut. PayPal does. PayPal takes whatever their percentage is, but it's a very small percentage. Like, it's very, very negligible. That's the sort of main one I use is PayPal for stuff like that. I have a TikTok account but never use it since I'm not. Basically I have a TikTok as well. I've mainly been using it just kind of as a dumping ground for Fortnite clips lately. I would eventually like to use it for other things, like just sort of another form of content. I am looking into some short form content ideas that I'd like to do that kind of tie in to the normal type of stuff that I do. And holy moly, Blonde Snake just annihilating that goal.
Donated $50.
Dude.
Spam alam alam bam slam bam spam balam.
Oh, it's fantastic, guys. Look at this. Look at this. We got like a dono train going on here. Thanks so much, guys. We've almost added 10% onto the dono goal today. That's awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Holy moly, and another $5 from Vermin. Oh no. Yeah, here. See what Vermin
donated.
Vermin knows the tricks.
You can make Brian say things like Norcas. Or the bomb has been planted.
Countdown.
Bomb has been defused. But Norcas makes me laugh. Boobas, fun bags.
Yes, Vermin figured out a way to make Brian do sound effects. And there are many things you can do with Brian. Brian is the name of the voice we chose. We tried a bunch of different voices. Brian just seemed to be the funniest one because he sounds so proper. So it's quite hilarious making him say improper or silly things. I have seen The Lighthouse. The Lighthouse was fucking amazing. I really want to get the Blu-ray of that. You haven't seen it yet? Oh, yeah, treat yourself. Good Halloween one, actually. It's a wonderful, basically claustrophobic, psychological horror kind of story. It's very, very well done. I watched it around the time that Robert Pattinson was announced as Batman. Interestingly enough, I wanted to see something dark with him in it, like proper dark. And boy, did that one ever fit the bill. Yeah, it's a very, very good movie. And it's mostly just the two of them, too. Just playing off each other, interacting. And the two of them together were just so damn good. So good. Yeah, so definitely do yourself a treat and check that one out. And tidbit, Uncle passed at 99. Wow. It's the last of my grandpa's siblings. They came from Kerala, India. When my grandpa came in the 50s with an Irish wife and missing one eye, yet still advanced his career. That's crazy. Wow, 99. That's a good full life. Sounds like he had quite an interesting life, too. Pattinson and Defoe? Oh my god, I gotta check that. Yes, do it. You haven't seen it either? Anyone who hasn't seen The Lighthouse, check it out. Seriously. It gets 2 Z's up. It's really, really good. Adventures of Batman complete Blu-ray. Are you talking about like the 70s series? Really? That's coming to Blu-ray? Or the 60s one, 68, I think that one came out. Is that the one you're talking about? Was that the Filmation one? Anyway, one of the ones I have on DVD, I know. But that's awesome. I would love to get that on Blu-ray. That one was good. It was the second series, which it had Adam West as the voice of Batman. Great. But then it had fucking Batmite, which was not great. I don't remember which Ant-Man movie it was. One of them had a Hello Kitty Pez dispenser getting turned into the size of, I think, a skyscraper or something. I don't remember. Hey, Gizmondo!
Gizmondo
YouTube,
84
well,
donated
YouTube and Twitch,
$22.30.
I've been doing basically the live streamer content creator thing full time since 2018. So a little over 5 years. Yeah, I love the black and white. It really plays with the lighting and shadows. There's a scene where Pattinson shadow crooked it down as if it was revealing his demon. Yeah, no, there's very clever cinematography in that. Also, the aspect ratio. He chose like a super, super tight aspect ratio, like almost like, I don't want to say vertical, but like a very tight square, to add to that feeling of claustrophobia. Very cool. Oh my God, here we go. And thank you, Bradshaw, for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Amir donated $5. Oh, spam are our home and native spam.
Oh my
True
God.
spam love in all of us command. With glowing spam we see thee spam, the true spam strong and free. From far and wide, oh spam ardor, we stand on guard for spam. God keep our spam glorious and spam.
Spam. Oh, and then I don't know why the super chat alerts are so slow, but the live action Incredible Hulk TV series, that is a wonderful show. Yeah, the TV movies you got to get separately. They're not included in the complete set. I'm guessing some kind of rights issue done by a different company or something. But, yeah, they did a trilogy of movies after. You should have been streaming on YouTube a long time ago. Apparently, what have I been missing all this time? So the plan, guys, is I was going to do a couple of YouTube streams a week. We're going to do one on Sundays, this nice lazy Sunday, and then maybe Wednesdays. So Gwen from 2018. Okay, I don't know that one. And I have not seen Dude, Where's My Car? And we've been going for 3.5 hours and we haven't filmed a damn thing yet. That's about par for the course. Wonder why it takes so long for me to put out videos? You're looking at it. I just get sucked into delightful conversation with the viewers and don't get any work done. Yeah, that's okay. And thank you for another super chat there. Dude, Were My Car will make you laugh. There you go. Desperately trying to hold everything together, young Gwen struggles with her mother's mysterious illness, her father's absence, and a ruthless mining company that's encroaching on their land. As a growing darkness begins to take grip, the local community grows suspicious and slowly turns on the beleaguered family. Ooh, sounds intense. Yes, the creation part of the content. Yeah. Well, Juiced Hoven is currently the stream boss, and he's already almost been dethroned. You guys are really bringing it today. Thank you so much, guys. You sent me a link. What to what? I don't know what this link is, Gridman. What am I looking at here? Oh, there it is. The Adventures of Batman. The complete collection. Is this official? This looks like a bootleg site. Here to YouTube stream. No, I do not watch either of them. I don't know who the Metal Jesus Rocks is. And bam, JL takes over as stream boss. Again. He just refuses to stay dethroned. You guys are really going to have to fight him to keep him dethroned. Look at, we have gone up 10% just since we talked about it. That's crazy. Thank you so much, guys. Might actually be able to make the rent. I should see JL is out spamming you, yeah. I can at least check PayPal, see where we're at here. Holy moly. Time is it? Yeah. Basically, if I transfer it before 9 p.m. my time tonight, then it should come through in time to cover the rent tomorrow. If we get enough. Which I think we're actually getting pretty close. I think we're only about, at this stage, I think we're about $50 away to having rent. I think. I'd have to double check, but I'm just converting everything to Canadian here just so I can do it all as one withdrawal later. Damn, the exchange rate on the Great Britain pound right now. Holy shit. It's like 45%. That's ridiculous. Well, I don't know about Black Friday, Nicholas, but I would definitely like to get a PS5. So, yeah. $100 just to be sure. Well, yes, that would be ideal, I think. Leave nothing to chance. Oh, another $2 from JL, or is that... No, that's from before. Never mind. I don't know about this Batman thing. This doesn't look official to me, dude. Rosie into things like Hello Kitty. A little bit. She's not really into much of the cutesy stuff. She's more into, like, gothy stuff. And dragons. Loves dragons. A solid 100 to usurp JL. Yeah. It is official. Okay. Gothic Hello Kitty. There probably is such a thing. Wouldn't surprise me. Store has a pre-order. Okay, so it is official. Alright, cool. Well, Rosie is also 15 now. This is true. I know Deadpool likes Hello Kitty. But then again, it's Deadpool. He's a very silly person. So under the radar, probably a good topic point. What, like to do a video or whatever? Oh, possibly, Travis. Yeah, that does sound familiar. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Hello Kitty is just one of those... It just seems like one of those super versatile brands. Almost like the Funko Pop style. Decades before Funko Pop, you know? It's so strange. Like, it's like... it's such a strange thing to have taken off as much as it did. Like, it's literally, it's basically just like a logo. It's like a brand built around a logo, like just the image of Hello Kitty. And that's it. That's really it. It's just so simple. It reminds you of that episode of the Dilbert animated series, where they make a they make a logo that looks like a blue duck, and it just explodes. And they make all this merchandise out of this blue duck, and that's basically what Hello Kitty is. It's the blue duck, you know. Serial Midnight does these for Screen Archives to get people to pre-order for Under the Radar releases. Last one he had the co-founders on talking about the Abbott and Costello show coming out. Oh, nice. Abbott and Costello, like the live action one? I know they did an animated series, which I'm pretty sure I have some, if not all, of the episodes of it on a public domain cartoon set. I've also got a bunch of episodes of the Three Stooges cartoon on that same set. Eh? What's going on? I'm confused. Great Scott! Oh, if we can pull together enough, maybe we can get half-price pizza tomorrow. I have a code for Domino's where every Monday you can get pizza for half price. The last time we did it, I think I spent $60. Got like 6 pizzas, and we had food for the week. We were just having pizza all fucking week. It was crazy. What am I working on? I actually mentioned it in the description, which isn't on my screen. It's way down below. But basically, I was going to work on a batch of Toxic Takedown videos. I've got a stack of topics to go through with that I want to get recorded. I also have some closer looks that I'm working on that I filmed most of, but I need to film, you know, I do the intro and outro segments, the bookend segments essentially. I've done the tabletop segments. I need to do the bookend segments for a bunch of them. So those are sort of the top priority right now. And I've got a few other things kind of on the back burner that I'd like to do at some point. Got October 4th. Wow, I'm surprised we haven't heard about it until today. I mean, I'm all for it, don't get me wrong. Especially if it's a genuine high-def release. Yeah. And that one, like, I just watched that one for the first time recently and really enjoyed it, actually. That's a really fun take on Batman. It has kind of a Silver Age feel to it. How much more for rent? Well, hold on. I'll just have to angle you guys away from my other screen just so I can check the bank here. Just hold on. That's my Doctor Who collection there. Let's see. So there's a couple things I need to check here. And we will find out. It looks sketchy too. Yeah, it just seems weird. I mean, you would have thought you'd think it would be like a Warner Archive release or something, right? Oh, maybe. I don't know. It'd be interesting if it goes into if it's a wide release. That genuinely surprises me that would be a wide release. All right, let's see where we're at here. Everything is all over the place. I just have to tally up all the totals from everywhere.
I discovered Hidden P from God knows who knows how long ago.
Oh no.
In my closet.
Oh God.
Like the one with all my Halloween stuff.
Did they pee on things or just on the floor?
On the floor, but like soaked into my slippers.
Oh.
So.
See, that's why you gotta keep the litter clean.
And it was like going brown, so I don't know. It was pee, but I don't know. Who knows how long it was in there for.
That's lovely. Thanks for sharing that lovely story with us.
No problem. Dealt with.
Good. Yeah, keep on top of that litter, kiddo. Otherwise, they'll keep doing that.
Yeah.
We should be getting close by now. We've had a pretty good day so far. Okay. Looks like we might be good. Like, just barely. If I don't spend a single cent on anything, like food or anything, we're good for rent. So we will have a roof over our head under which we can starve to death. So keep it coming, guys, so we can get some food too. That would be nice. But it looks like we're just gonna we'll just barely scooch in for rent. I'm gonna get this withdrawal going now. And there we go. Okay. Just barely. Man. So yeah, a little more to put us over the top, and then we should be in. We'll have that sort of cushion, you know. The one that's the concern after rent is the internet bill. That is piling up. Although the good news is this is a GST month. I'll be getting some GST a little later this month, so I should be able to at least take a dent off of the internet bill with that. So, yeah. Prove to be the oil barons you are. The Abbott and Costello series. Yeah, I would love to get all the Abbott and Costello stuff. Love to get all the Three Stooges stuff, too. Congratulations! You have proved the justice of our culture. 518 to complete the donation goal. Yeah, you guys are awesome. I can't believe what a big dent we made in it already today. 10% in a day. Crazy. You guys rock. You all rock. I may not have the biggest audience in the world, but I've got the best audience in the world. Yeah. Did that hiccup? I feel like there's not as much of a delay now. That seems to not delay. So I take it that YouTube is our new home. I don't know. I mean, it certainly seems to be going well. I mean, you guys are just bringing it left and right. On Twitch, it's been like, it's like, okay, guys, just need a bit more on the dono gold to make rent, and then just crickets in response. Carlatin is very anti-YouTube Live. No. We must always be a part of Twitch. We will do both. I think Twitch is definitely the better platform for game streams. So, hey! Pizza!
Amir donated $10. Here's for pepperoni pizza.
Excellent. And with half price Monday, that should be enough. Pizza tends to be pricey out here in Canada, I think largely due to the cost of dairy. So on non-discount days, it can be quite expensive. You're looking at like $30 for a premium pizza. Not just a pepperoni. Like a pepperoni would be cheaper, obviously, but But you know, one with like you know, several different meats and some veggies or something, like a deluxe pizza or whatever. They tend to be pricey. So that's why I tend to generally only get pizza when I have a significant discount. So we have a Domino's right nearby that we order from, you know, when we have the money. But generally only on Mondays, because I have that 50% off code that, you know, it's just half price on all the pizzas. So literally get $120 worth of pizza for $60, you know, and it ends up being like $6 a pizza, or $10 a pizza. So it's pretty good. Will they be pineapple? Well, actually, I do like Hawaiian pizza, ham and pineapple, but generally speaking, fuck, fruit fly or something. No, I usually go for like meat ones, like really meat heavy ones. We usually get a couple of chicken ones. There's a really good like chicken Alfredo, bacon chicken Alfredo one they have. We like that one. Or I'll get a pizza with some mushrooms. So 2 for Tuesday. Was it Pizza Hut and Domino's really went up in price here? Oh, really? Pizza is a dime a dozen here in Texas if you don't mind quality. Yeah. I found square cut makes it last longer. How, I guess, because I can't even out the crust to centerpieces. Fair enough. You get like one of those, like, I know, I forget which one it was, did, like, it was the big sort of rectangle. Was it the Bigfoot pizza? I'm probably dating myself. I can't remember if that was like Pizza Hut or if it was... Anyway, it was like basically a big rectangular box. And the pizza would like fill the box basically, and it would be cut into square pieces. But it was pretty good. Yeah, Three Stooges complete Blu-ray set release. That would be great. Like all the shorts. You know. I don't even know how much that would be. That would be a lot of content, I think. Two for Tuesdays. I'm not anti-YouTube. I'm anti-only YouTube. Fair enough. Yeah, but you could have a free pizza, then eat it cold. That's true. I don't know what my... I should check my Domino's account and see, because if I spend like a bajillion dollars on pizza, I can get a free 2-topping medium pizza sometimes. Domino's. Let me look here. Let me see. Yeah, sign in and keep me signed in. Signed in forever. Has he watched? Yes, I have. I actually talked about it in my last update video. Just this past Wednesday. I'm guessing you missed that one. Come on. Oh. I only have 10 of 60 points. You basically get 10 points for every order over $10. So literally that means I have to order 6 times before I get my free 2-topping medium pizza. They played, what it was? Yes. I guess you don't really see them very often, do you, Duncan? They are 40-inch. They're twins. They're actually both the same model. I got them at the same time. So now they are both dying at the same time. I don't know how well you can see, but here, right here, one of the LEDs is burned out. So there's like a dark patch. Fortunately, there's enough bleed from the surrounding LEDs, or like the backlights, I should say, that you can still see. It's just not as bright. And this one of the ones down in the corner is burning out, so 190 shorts. Holy shit. That's a lot. Just don't miscalculate and spend rent money on pizza. Oh, I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it until tomorrow. So Curly Joe was the last surviving stooge who passed away in 1993. He was the second. He was the second Curly, right? I know the first Curly was the first one to pass away, sadly. Since you have a lot of pizza, do large turtles that know martial arts hang out with you? Well, I'm not allowed. I'm not at liberty to discuss that. But let's just say if I ever visit New York, I have accommodation ready for me there in the sewer. Anyway, yeah. Sadly, things are built in. Well, that's true. Yeah, built in, like built to be replaced. Most technology these days seems to last about 5 years. Seems to be the lifespan of most modern tech. It was Pizza Hut did the Bigfoot. Okay, are they still doing that? As I think that came out in like the 90s. I remember seeing ads for it. Yeah, and those are good. Just massive slabs of pizza. But yeah, the yellow tight jumpsuit, yeah. The didn't you just ask me that? You literally just asked me that, and I answered. You just copied and pasted the exact same thing, Alexander. Yeah, if you watch my latest update video, the one that came out this past Wednesday, I talk about the Batman in that quite a bit. Yeah, with that one, I got three Blu-rays. It was the Batman, Doctor Strange, the 1978 version, and the new Dune. So I talk about those three in the last video. The volume sets. I think Rosie has one collection of Stooges that Stoudman sent in a package a while back. Most of her DVDs are packed away in a box. I should dig through that box and see what's in there. That is true, Travis. Well, and also, you know that they like Domino's. Domino's was a big sponsor of that first movie, and boy, I bet they were happy to be that sponsor. Holy shit! You don't like cheese? Interesting. It's not like a allergy. You just don't like cheese. Wow. You're definitely in a minority there. Needless to say. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier, Duncan. I like pineapple on pizza. I like a nice Hawaiian pizza. I don't get why it became so fashionable to hate on pineapple on pizza. Like, that's been like a Hawaiian pizza has been a pretty standard type of pizza for as long as I can remember eating pizza. And I'm a lot older than at least some of you in this room, you know. It's just a thing that's been around, you know. And you don't like eggs. Interesting. There's so much you can do with eggs, though. I used to be kind of picky about eggs when I was younger. I would only eat them scrambled, and then now I just like them however. I don't care. But, pineapple and mushroom. I almost always have mushroom on pizza. I love mushroom on pizza. Eggs, sausage, bacon, and Spam. I don't like Spam. Well, I love it. I'm having Spam, baked beans and Spam. Did you ever get a discounted VHS from food places? I think we got Coneheads, Home Alone, and another movie. Yeah, there was one, I think the X-Men animated series had something like that. There was a couple, you could get the first couple episodes on VHS from like Pizza Hut or something like that. I forget what it was. They don't excite you, eh? I love pineapple on pizza. Lucky I can't time you out, vermin. Oh, fighting amongst the mods. The mods on Mars. Cauliflower bread pizza. Interesting. Oh, they don't do the Bigfoot anymore. Oh. Well, I'm glad at least someone else remembered it. They all have a Pepsi tie-in. Pepsi's pretty big at sponsoring for movies. Yes, I don't know why they're so ginormous. We haven't been able to figure it out. Something to do with the theme I've got, I think. The Streamlabs theme. A giant T icon. So anytime one of our mods says anything... Wait a minute, you're a mod. Why don't you have a giant spanner? I'm so confused. You should be a mod. I thought you were a mod. Maybe you're not a mod. I don't know. El Monstro. Today's flavor is Pacific Punch. Quite good. Quite good indeed. You're a mod on Twitch? Yeah, but I thought you were a mod here too. Try changing the font size for the chat overlay. Oh, like the actual chat box on Streamlabs? Okay. Let me try that. Oops, hold on. My bad, I broke it. I broke it. No, wait a second. Font size. Make it a little bigger, maybe. Okay, let's try that. Okay, try something now. Hey, Razor Wire Reviews is back. No. Okay. Let's maybe try and make it a little smaller, maybe. Okay. Alright, I made the text smaller. God damn it. Come on, Poke. Film a video. Sean, do you have a specific schedule for these live streams? Not at the moment. Basically, whenever I wake up and feel like doing them. But for YouTube, at least, if you like watching them on YouTube, I'm tentatively looking at doing them Sundays and Wednesdays. And that's that. And then all the other days I'm over on Twitch. A super clip of smoking. I like how in the actual chat, the icon of the spanner is bigger than the one next to your name. But then on the screen, it's ginormous. Twice a week to not oversaturate. Well, yeah, that's what I figured. And then, I mean, Wednesdays in particular seem to be pretty dead on Twitch anyway. So I figure why not see if we can get a little more life over here, you know? And that's good. So twice a week on the YouTubes, either filming stuff or just chill and chat, you know, that sort of thing. How long are we into your productive content creating day so far? Yes, so productive. Almost 4 hours. And I downloaded a clip from Twitch, and did and trimmed a little bit off the front of it. Oh, and adjusted the brightness and contrast of that clip. So we're going like gangbusters, man. Domino cheeseburger pizza. I have had something similar to that, but without pickles. Not a big pickle fan. Watch-alongs? Yeah, I don't really do those as live streams anymore. If we want to watch stuff, we just watch it on the Discord. Then I can actually stream the show. Yeah, I'm not doing stuff like that, Tidbit. They never brought in a lot of views. No point. So now, if we want to watch stuff, we're just going to watch stuff on the Discord. I got the screening room set up there, and we can just watch movies or whatever there. Sup? What the hell are you doing? Oh, you're ripping off all your acne?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's terrifying.
Oh, yes. Like a face mask thing. All right, take care, Amir. Thanks for coming by, dude, and thanks for the donos there. Appreciate that, dude.
Oh yeah, I need my water bottle. I think it's over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're on Discord. Perhaps some people are not. Well, I know there's some people. A lot of people weren't even aware that I streamed on Twitch. When I did my first stream here on YouTube, people were like, "What? I didn't even know you were on Twitch." I'm like, "How did you not know I'm on Twitch? I literally mentioned it at the end of every video." Just tells me people aren't watching to the end. I'm on to you.
What?
Nearly pissed myself as Rose shuffled in looking like a dead Hitler. Oh, it's my little Hitler. Except Hitler didn't have a beard, he had a mustache.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, JL, the Discord thing I was talking about earlier is the tattoo board on my dad's Discord.
Yeah, she didn't make a Discord server about tattoos. She made a channel on my Discord server.
I mean, I might once it's my job.
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured that's what you were confused about. Well, goodbye. I have to go rip off my acne when it dries.
Well, I'm glad you figured that out, because I was just going to remain confused. Like, what is JL talking about now? Ah, there we go. Tattoos. Yes, and just like the fur babies, it's for your tattoos that you have on your body.
I made that clear.
Yes, it's not just for any tattoos.
The way I put it, I said tattoos you have or have done, not just Google images.
Yes. Very nice.
Funks are cool.
Ooh, cradle of filth. Very nice.
My little ones.
Little ones.
I love my ghost.
You little ghost. That's so cute.
It's so cute.
I love it.
Also, that's not a little smiley face. That's like ink smudge.
Yes, I figured. And then your little
Spiderweb.
spider. Yeah, you zoomed so extreme in it, you can see all your hairs.
I know. And then vermin arts are fucking badass.
Vermin's got us all beat. Those are pretty amazing. Yeah.
D-Large said, if I stain myself with tea, does that count as a tattoo?
Sure.
Sure.
Designed them himself.
Big eyeball.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Local badass over here.
Nice.
Work in progress leg one.
Of course, you know, I love all the skull action going on there. It's
Lady
pretty
Pain.
sweet. Yeah. Lady Pain. You know that one? Lady Pain?
No, I don't. I just thought she was cool.
Oh, okay. Okay, she was the sister of Lady Shampooing Her Hair. I mean, Lady Seduction on my other arm. Leg Lady is Lady Chains. Cool.
Also, I made the roll on the top of the board.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
That's
Right.
why I said, yeah.
Gremlin away.
Gremlin away. I always watch the end just for outtakes. True. That's something I should try to bring back in some form.
He wiggled his way over.
Yeah, henna tattoos are fine as long as they're on you. Or ones that you have done. Hello, Mr. Wiggle. Hi. He's just so chill. How you doing, big boy? How you doing, Church?
Do you want to hold the bean?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I just don't want to get hair all over my shirt if I'm doing filming.
Give me your other paw. Hey, stop it. What are you doing? Goodbye.
See you, sweetie.
Come on, Mr. Wiggles.
Has he popped any balloons lately? No, not yet. Or not lately. We had some other balloons, but I think they deflated. Rosie didn't tie them properly, so they deflated before he popped them. So, oh well. That one was funny, though. It was funny. What's going up today? Let's see, we had a short earlier. I hate dogs with aimbot. That was it, yeah. So next, I think there's a Fortnite one going up at 3. What is this? What is this? Oh, very nice.
Large
Thank
6,502 donated $8. Let's round that off, shall we?
Shall we? Shall we? Well, thank you very much, Duncan. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. We've just barely scooched through with rent. So it looks like we just barely made it. So now we're hoping to get some money together for food. So we can get some food. We have no food right now. We have Timbits. That's it. And Rosie took them with her. I hope she doesn't eat all of them. To see the rare Sean in his working habitat. Yes. Only 500 left. We've made it a full 2/3 of the way through the goal, guys. 2/3 of the way. That's awesome. Food is nice. I like eating food. It helps me to, you know, live. So what's going up at 3 here? 3 o'clock. Oh, just a short one. Pac-Man chess. Oh, it's a Cooking with Z day, isn't it? Yeah, we actually have 2 episodes of Cooking with Z going up today at 5 p.m. My ultimate ramen and slow cooker beef stew, and then a short episode that shows the results of the beef stew. So there you go. So about 3.5 hours worth of Cooking with Z a little later today. I always put those up at 5 p.m. my time on Sundays. I just think like Sunday dinner, you know? Just seemed appropriate somehow. So yeah, so we got a few things going up today. And thank you, Jail. Food, food, food. Yes, indeed. Rocking those super chats. Thank you so much, guys. Actually, yeah, thanks to that, I should be getting a much better payout this month than I've had in quite some time. Just thanks to all the super chats with the lives we did last month. So, the best and easiest food to make, in my own opinion, stuff you make in a slow. Oh yeah, I love making slow cooker stuff. No, not that aftermath. How it turned out. Yeah, I made. I can't remember if that one posted. I think it posted when I made the slow cooker chili. Did you guys see that one? That turned out so good. Oh my god, it was amazing. I want to make that again. I was kind of having a craving for that. I was like, oh, I got to make that chili again. And then, what else? I do like beef stew and like pork roast all the time in there. Cheapest way to prep a week's worth of dinners. Yeah, I can't quite make a week's worth in it, but at least a couple days worth. I mean, it's not a massive slow cooker, but it's big enough. You can get probably about 6 meals out of it. Maybe a little more if it's something like stew, or sorry, if it's something like chili. We basically would use the chili like a pasta sauce. So I'd make pasta, and then we'd use the chili, and that would kind of help to extend the chili a little bit, you know. Hey, there we go. Thank you so much, Juiced. I appreciate that, dude. That's awesome. Add pasta to a slow cooker. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Excelente. Yeah, just so you know, you can, with the Streamlabs direct donation thing, that accepts PayPal as well. So, you can do it that way as well, or through the super chat. But, yeah. Oh, what? What are you talking about? A dominant usage clause? What does that even mean? So... Getting Google to, is that like a dictation to text type thing? That's okay. I've seen much worse typos. Something like you have to have a $20 balance or use it once a year. Can't remember it. Oh, dormant. Oh, well, dude, I mean, I use it almost daily. So, mine is far from dormant, believe me. I mean, generally speaking, if, I do a stream and we get some donos, I'll wait for the end of the stream and then I'll withdraw whatever we made that day at the end of the day, before I go to bed. If it's a weekend, I'll generally let it pile up over the course of the weekend and then withdraw it Sunday night before 9 p.m. so that it comes through the following day. It's pretty fast. So, yeah, like I use it for so much stuff. I mean, basically, pretty much everything I do, with a few exceptions, goes through PayPal. A lot of my bills, like a lot of stuff that I subscribe to online, I just pay with PayPal. I like having it all together like that. So as much as I can do through PayPal, I try to do through PayPal. It's just handy. Can we make it sticky? Like pin it? I don't know. No. Hold on. If I go here... Or is it here? Is it here? Maybe? Yes. Did I pin the correct one? Yes. Yes, I did. There it is. Fantastic. Pinned to the top. Bam. Didn't even think of that. Good suggestion, Duncan. We all forgot about it. Now you don't have to keep retyping it. What's for dinner tonight? At the moment, nothing. I don't even know what we have. What do we have? Oh, you know what? I do have a couple things of the old chicken cacciatore. I wasn't overly thrilled with it, honestly, but I have some kitchen kitchen cacciatore every time. Chicken cacciatore, so I might just make some rice to go with that. Because then at least it's something, you know? Ew, it's all sticky. Yeah. And that's about it. That's like literally all the food we have right now. So, yeah, hopefully tomorrow we'll have a little bit extra after rent, and we can do a little bit of a grocery shop, or maybe get some pizza or something. So, yeah. What? What's this? I make a beef monster calzone. Crescent rolls, 2 cans, rolled out cooked beef with barbecue tomato sauce and taco seasoning. Then spread it across the crescent rolls, add cheese, and roll up and slap in the oven. Ooh, that sounds good. Don't use all those together. You can make different versions. Interesting. This one I used to do was very simple. I get like tender flake puff pastry. But it's like a kind of puff pastry that comes in like, it's like a circular pastry. It like expands, and there's like a top part you can take off, and then you can put like whatever kind of stew or whatever you want into the pastry. So what I would do is I would get like Campbell's chunky chicken a la king, and maybe get like a rotisserie chicken to add more chicken to it, and then make the puff pastries in the oven, and then fill up the middle with the chicken a la king. And goddamn, that was good. It was so good. Yeah, kind of like a pot pie. Just like little ones. But yeah, it was really good. Looking at a tin of beans. Oh, I do have a tin of beans. And we have some bread. I could have beans on toast. Get in touch with my inner Brit. Yeah. So, yeah, I haven't done the tender flake thing for a while. I love chicken a la king, though. Like, as far as the Campbell's chunky soups go, it's by far my favorite. Second favorite would be the New England clam chowder. That one's really good, too. So, yeah, we got some bread. Rosie helped give out bread to the needy a while back, and she got a bunch of free bread as a thank you, basically, for helping out. So we have this one. It's basically bakery bread, unsliced, so we got to slice it ourselves. But I've had it, I had a few slices from it toasted and then buttered. And it was so good, so flavorful and like hearty and good stuff. And then, but yeah, I do love me some beans on toast. It's good stuff. I can see why you Brits like it so much. It's just a simple meal, but it's just so satisfying. You have so many different like flavors and textures in that, you know. A cup of tea. I could actually. We do have quite a lot of tea in the house. So I'm more of a coffee drinker. Rosie really likes tea though. She drinks tea quite a bit. All different kinds. Is good. So speaking of YouTube, I hit a bit of a milestone a few days ago, apparently, and I didn't notice. I saw it on my YouTube dashboard. 15 million total views of my videos. 15 million. It's crazy.
Large
Whoa, Duncan.
6,502 donated $30. Have some food, and I become stream boss. Take me down, bitches. Come on, are you hard enough? Slap me silly with donations. Tickle me pink, but don't go too close to the no-no area.
Very nice. Thank you, Duncan. Thank you so much. Just swooped in and took the stream boss spot. There we go. Any cooking vids? Well, I don't know if you just walked in, but there's actually 2 going up today at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So in about 2.5 hours. So, yeah, so there's some cooking stuff going up today where I make a couple of different things, actually. And there's actually 2 videos. There's 2 videos. There's kind of a... Because one of the things I make is a slow cooker thing. So the second video is, a few hours later. You can see how it turned out. So, yeah. Yeah. So every Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific, there's a new Cooking with Z. And I'm trying to keep up with that. There's no real schedule to when I do them on the live streams. I just cut out the clip whenever I do them, and then send them through to YouTube and add them to the schedule. But yeah, I know a lot of people are really enjoying those, so I will continue doing them. Simple as that. But as for when I do them, it's usually just like, I'm hungry, let's go to the kitchen and make food. So I go and do that, and then it becomes a cooking episode, We do. I was literally just talking about that, Travis. We get Campbell's here, yeah. Campbell's soup is good food. Oh, really? Well, damn. Send me a few crates of chicken a la king. That was weird. PayPal, instead of texting me a code, gave me a call. It's like something out of War Games. Would you like to play a game? Let's play Global Thermonuclear War. That sounds fun. I think if a person can burn something in a slow cooker, then you should not be allowed anywhere near a kitchen. Well, yeah, it's kind of difficult to do. I think the only way that would really happen is if you didn't have enough water in there. I find you got to put at least a can of water in there. Though at most they don't so much get burned, they just get dry. It just gets dried out, Yes, indeedly doodly. Oh. Well, I think it is time for a short break, and then maybe, just maybe, when I come back, we'll film something. What a concept, eh? What a concept. I think 4.5 hours is about good for a warm-up, right? I just love chatting with you guys. I love it. Your slow cooker does burn. It'll be full of liquid, but there's an area at the very bottom where food tends to stick and it burns. Oh, yeah, it might be. It might be just like if you've used it a lot. It might just be scratched. Filming will totally be a thing upon return. The chicken probably self-lubed itself. Ooh. Sexy. That sounds sexy. Super sexy. No. I don't know. A hydrogen oven. Chicken a la king. It's one of the chunky. It's part of the chunky line. I don't know if you handle the chunky stuff or not, but sure. All right, that should be good. Make cake. I mean, you can do just about anything. You just kind of need the need to know how. Yeah, no, that'd be awesome, Travis. Hey, I mean, I'd be quite happy for you to be my Campbell's hookup. Because that really is the best canned soup, period. Like, they just know what they're doing. It's good shit. I used to buy it all the time, like in my early bachelor days, because it was just quick and easy to make, and it was satisfying, you know? But yeah, I always really liked the cream soups. Like the, I would get the chicken corn chowder sometimes. That was pretty good. But yeah, the clam chowder and the chicken a la king are my two favorites, for sure. DEF CON. Oh, okay. Alright. I shall return. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
Oh, you really think you're bad?
Welcome back, everybody. So, if you're wondering what those tunes were, let's see. The first one was Zool, Ninja of the Nth Dimension, which was the CD32 version of Zool, Ninja of the Nth Dimension on the Amiga. The second one was Elf Mania, which was from the Amiga Immortal Collection. It was basically a reworking of some music from a beat-em-up game that was on the Amiga. Quite good. And then finally was the title track from Motorhead, which was a PS1 futuristic post-apocalyptic racing game, which was a lot of fun. So, made by Gremlin, that's right. Yeah, Zool was made by Gremlin, and he would, the Ninja Turtles liked their pizza. Well, Zool liked Chupa Chups, the suckers. So you collect Chupa Chup icons as you leap around. It was a fun little platformer. They did a couple of them, as I recall. It was quite good. Kind of Sonic-like. Chupa Chups. That was the first time I'd ever heard of those. I had no idea what they were. Crazy marketing. Everybody had a tie-in, right? With something. Get a list of those songs. I'll add them to my playlist. Alright. You might have some trouble finding them. They're a little obscure. But they're good if you can find them. I feel like watching that TikTok video again. Hold on a second. Let me take you guys to my TikTok for a second here. This is my TikTok. As you can see, it's got a lot of Fortnite clips on it and a bunch of other random stuff. Things I made when my phone was still working. And then just a whole lot of clips. So this is my latest one.
One more.
Damn! Bam! Got him. Shit. I'm almost out of sniper shots. That's great. Does anybody have any ammo they can spare?
Yeah, over here.
So,
Thank you. We got company. We got company.
Broken shield.
Yeah, fuck you, buddy.
nice.
Just as he tried to hurl himself off. That was beautiful.
Hit the bottom.
Things are getting a little hairy. Got him.
Nice.
And there we go. Things get a little crazy in the fork knives. Oh, this was fun. They had Dragon Ball Z power-ups last season. They had the Nimbus Cloud, so you could fly around. And then they had the Kamehameha as a super move you could do. So watch this. I had a...
Oh, no.
Oh no, I'm last man standing. That's not good. Yeah, baby, right in the face. So satisfying. Watching me play Fortnite. I love Fortnite. It's so much fun. What else we got here? Some other silly clips. Oh yeah, this is a funny one. This didn't go so well.
Yeah, no way you're up.
Got him. Fuck. I'm gonna try to hit. Fuck's sake! I'm gonna try to hit a med kit. Try to give me cover. Give me cover. Give me cover.
Oh.
Fuck's sake.
Take that car.
Yeah. Can I stop reloading every, like, fucking million? Oh my god! Just fuck you!
Good way to go.
Great rescue. Oh my god. Not my best moment, but a funny clip. So, yeah, the Zool one, it's from the CD32 version, so that's probably the easiest to find. Yeah, we have a lot of fun with it, that's for sure. Where we going here? First game I ever played was Bulldog, top-down scrolling shooter by Gremlin on the C64. Oh. And thank you, Raptor, for the congrats. I'm watching Sean. Oh, Sean watching Sean playing a game of Fortnite. Yes. Hey, Zaranyzerak just got the complete series set of Charlie's Angels by Mill Creek on DVD. Cool. Is this Sean doing research for work? Yes, totally. I have the fork knives. I might have to come and join you guys. I'm warning you now. I am the big and stinky poo-poo. That's okay. We're not exactly pros either. I can hold my own in a fight, but sometimes I can't. The issue I have is their packing. Whatever happened to paper sleeves? Oh, that's been gone for a long time. They basically every so often take bids on packaging companies, and whichever one gives them the best deal is the one they go with. It's unfortunate because the ones they went with in recent years are shit. I much prefer the paper sleeves. They actually protect the discs properly. Oh, got a few comments. What? Do you just get it on the website and you can play them on the website? What? I just finished Jack and Daxter, the first one. Such a great game. Yes, it is. Someone was asking me on my recent closer look at Wing Commander Academy, or I mentioned I have the games digitally. He was asking where I got them digitally, and I said GOG.com has all of them. I said, you just get it on the website and you can play them on the website? No. You buy them. They are in your GOG library. You can download them and keep them anytime. They are DRM free. It is 100% legit. They are an awesome service. And they are all They're all tweaked to run on modern systems, so you can play all these great old games on your modern PC. By the way, if you're wondering about the flavor of this one, this is Mango Loco. Yeah, Mango Loco. Yes, I gather English is not the first language of some of my viewers, and that's fine. I have a very international audience, which is great. Do 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 do. Yeah, I like old Amiga game music. They did great music for games back then. Just going to do the conversion on this one. And there we go. Very nice, very nice. So I'll be sure to withdraw all that before 9 p.m. tonight, and it should come through in plenty of time for tomorrow. Well, I'm definitely a little more relaxed now, knowing that rent is taken care of. Thank you so much, guys. You rock. That was definitely a source of stress this week. That wasn't very epic. What? Oh, you're talking talking about all the douchey comments I got on my sick snipe video? Yeah, all the 10-year-olds talking smack to me. Like, go to bed, kid, your mom's calling. One day you will realize trying to be an edgelord does not gain you clout. It just makes people not want to associate with you. It will actually push people away, not draw them to you. Trying to be all edgelordy. Little life lesson for you there, kids. Nobody likes an edgelord. Nobody. Literally nobody. You impress nobody when you do that. So just don't do that. That's really all there is to it. Aspartame. Is there a Spartan in this drink? Yes, I'm drinking the blood of Sparta. Aspartame. I don't think so. With sugar. It's sugar, glucose, and sucralose. So no aspartame, only natural sugar. Oh, stacking. Yeah, stacking them. I don't like that either. Or when they have those cardboard sleeves that you have to, like, pull the disc out of. Yeah, I don't like those either. You only drink sugar-free. I see. I drink sugar expensive. No, sugar full. I don't know. You went and saw Smile. Yeah, that one looks good. I saw the trailer for that one. It looks nice and creepy. Creepy and spoopy. Pepsi Max Cherry. Very nice. I hate that even some of my longtime friends kind of have shit takes on things. It's like, what? Why do you have such a shit take on this thing? You know me. I will not go into further detail. But suffice to say, it annoys me. Mantis. Don't mind me, just scrolling Facebook. Halloween Fruity Pebbles. Yeah, there's a Captain Crunch one as well. Halloween Crunch. I'd kind of like to try that. Speaking of, Coke Zero is the worst thing you ever drink. Replaced everything with loads of acids. Yeah, I've never tried that. Seeing a Smile. About 10 minutes ago, I got a notification for Doug Walker's Doug Reviews on Smile. His thumbnail is just him smiling really creepy, like, beside the film poster. Very nice. Yeah, they say for thumbnails, the algorithm likes faces. So, put your face in it, or a face, or a couple of faces. I don't know why specifically, but that just seems to be what the algorithm looks for, so. Ah, Interview with the Vampire. Looking forward to that. Looks good. Yes, and don't put an entire book of text. Honestly, like, if you're going to put any text in your thumbnail, like, no more than 3 words. You know? Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid! Kiss rule. Like, all my Toxic Takedown videos, that's what they're going to be. I'm basically just going to try to milk that algorithm as best as I can. Slightly clickbaity titles. No more than 3 words in the thumbnail. Faces in the thumbnail. You know. Yeah. It's because people naturally can engage with a face and gain trust from. Is that it? You think that's it? The sort of psychological reason? Could be. Could be. It's more personal, I guess. It's less impersonal when you immediately see a face. It's like, huh, that guy looks like he knows what he's talking about. I'm going to watch this video. So, I don't know. Well, shall I give you guys your money's worth? I should probably do that, eh? How do we want to do this? It's going to look weird if I have the stream up behind me while I'm filming. I should maybe have something else up there. It has. What? I don't even know what the views are up to. I've had a few people chew me out for daring to question the sanctity of Grace Randolph, but I'm like, that's neither here nor there. I mean, there's like, well, she's not. I mean, so a lot of the things she talks about are right, though, you know, and she's, you know, blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, okay. I was specifically addressing this one specific thing she was saying. which was wrong. So overall, the response has actually been quite positive. People like the concept of it. So holy shit, yeah, it cracked 3,000 views today. 88 comments, 159 likes. Yeah, I mean, that's going pretty well. So obviously, and the thumbnails, there's not even any text in the thumbnail. It's just all faces. It's me, her, She-Hulk, Ms. Marvel. So I have a conversation with my screen self. Creepy image of you just smiling. Well, I guess you guys didn't see this. I'll show you what I do have. I did this the night we did the first one. Where is it here? Hold on a second. I gotta find the right hard drive. Yeah, it's here. Thumb pics. Right here. I just did a whole bunch of stills of my face. Which I can use. Some of them are just silly, but like I can zoom in a bit and then I can put, you know, whatever image on the side there. I meant to be more over on the side, but yeah, see, like that's a pretty good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a good one. Like, what the fuck? Like, can you believe this shit? Look at that. What? What? Oh my god! The stupidity! It's like, just so done with the stupid. Really? This is the one I used for the first one. It seemed to fit well. There's a slight variant. And there we go. And that was basically where I took the still of her from. Just from one of her videos. Well, the specific video I was talking about. So anyway, there you go. So I got a whole bunch of those. What, 35 of them? Yeah, 35 of those. So I can just kind of mix it up a bit with the thumbnails. Just quickly threw together a stock of them that I can use. And that's that. One epic fart, yeah. It was all reactions to the same fart. Mundane Matt Jar. No, I don't know who he is. But he's been ripping on Grace Randolph for the last few months. I didn't even know who she was until your video, though. I didn't even know who she was until somebody mentioned her in the stream that night. That was totally spontaneous. Like, I'd had the idea for the Toxic Takedown for a while. I was just trying to sort of figure out how to start it. And then it was actually Luke from Razor Wire Reviews came in and said, "Did you see this crap about, the Grace Randolph said?" I'm like, "Who?" And so I looked it up and saw that clip, and it's like, well, that's that. Has all the credibility of we got this covered. Yeah, but I mean, some of the comments I got from people defending her, to me, that's part of the problem, is that people listen to these people and just take their word as gospel and just don't think for themselves. And I mean, that was a fairly straightforward one. I basically watched a clip and reacted to it and just kind of debunked it on the fly. But you saw how easy it was. How quickly I debunked what she was saying. They're like, "No, you didn't understand what she was saying. It's like Easter eggs can invite..." What was it? There was someone... I'm not going to look it up. But it basically said that she was saying that Easter eggs can, help get things trending and people talk about it. And these ones aren't trending as much. It's like, dude, every time a new episode of She-Hulk drops, the internet explodes. So don't tell me it's not fucking trending. Every single episode, every single week, as soon as it drops, She-Hulk hits the Twitter top trending list. every week, consistently. So don't tell me there's no discourse due to lack of Easter eggs, because first off, there's plenty of Easter eggs, and second off, there's plenty of discourse. So sorry, your blonde bimbo queen was wrong. So that was kind of a low blow, even for me. But I just hate when people with shit takes get worshipped for their shit takes, you know? So, yeah, I will call people out on that. There's a clip here that I wanted to use for the, I thought I'd toss it in for the one we're working on today, the Professor Hulk one, which is a perfect lead-in for it. It's one of the clips that Crolatin sent me. Where the fuck is it here? Did I put it? Yeah, hold on a second. I did an edit of it just to use sort of the significant bits. Where the hell is it? Here? It's one of the, I think it's the first one here. I think it's this one.
Because it's not what? Like, it's not a good show. You almost said it.
Oh, no. That's the... that guy's a whole other piece of work. Hold on a second. Let me,
A perfect avenue to explore comedy? You know what? Shut up. This...
Yeah, okay. That's great. Tell the woman to shut up. Very classy there, bro. Is it this one?
They don't care about Hulk. They don't care about his actual fucking character. Listen, I want Hulk to return to being actual Hulk if they do a World War Hulk, but I just have little faith.
That's the clip. The Cuban Crusher, that's his name, on TikTok. And so that's one example. But there are a lot of people saying basically the same thing, that Professor Hulk isn't real Hulk, and it's not true to the character of Hulk. And it's like, you don't read a lot of Hulk, do you? You know? So, yeah, that's, oh, I didn't actually, you couldn't really see it. Well, anyway, you'll see it when I'm editing it, but, and in the video. But yeah, so anyway, you could hear it. That's the main thing. But can't have a good show or movie if there's no Easter eggs. Yeah. Now, after the fact, most of us came to realize what she was actually talking about was seeds of continuity, like in terms of it fitting into the larger picture. And here's the thing, is like not everything needs to fit into the larger picture. It's okay for some things to be a little bit more standalone, but still be connected to the larger universe. You know, not everything needs to be... Well, yeah, I love Professor Hulk too. I think it's great, and it's right out of the fucking comics. Professor Hulk is a character from the comics. Specifically from what many fans consider to be one of the all-time great runs of the Hulk, which was the run by Peter David. He wrote the Hulk for 12 years. 12 years! Who the fuck stays with any comic for that long? Well, Peter David did. I guess he just loved the Hulk. So he stayed with it for 12 years. And a big part of that run was Professor Hulk, which was just that later iteration, you know, that particular iteration of Banner putting his mind into the body of the Hulk. So, you know. So that's basically the subject. Which one? The Grace Randolph one? Yeah, well, I mean, it was just real-time reactions. And it's funny because there's such a tonal shift between the intro and the clip, and then the outro. It's like I'm just very calm and relaxed in the intro, like, hey, how's it going? Blah 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 blah. And then not so much in the stream clip, but that's okay. Absolutely, yeah, it worked well, and there's a lot of bad takes on that too. People saying that they've emasculated the Hulk, that they've nerfed the Hulk, and stuff like that, and it's just not the case, you know. Disney isn't putting any movies in theaters. What's up with that? What are you talking about? Of course they are. They got a whole bunch of Marvel movies coming. They're slowing down a bit right now. That's all. They're focusing more on Disney Plus. But there will be more theatrical releases. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Shall I also... Yes, they are. Where did you get the idea that they weren't putting movies in theaters? What, on DVD and Blu-ray? What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're on about, dude. What are you talking about? MCU. Oh, I've got a whole video planned for that. Thank you for joining us today in the Yes They Are cult meeting. See you next week. Hocus Pocus 2 should have gotten theatrical release, to be honest. Perfect movie to go see for Halloween, but it's on Disney Plus to be enjoyed anytime. There you go. In about 2 months, ending with Black Adam. There'd be nothing really big in the cinema. Example being they're still showing Top Gun, and they've been re-releasing a lot of old stuff. I don't know. Well, I think part of it is simple reason being is a lot of people aren't going to theaters because of the convenience of streaming. But is Disney putting on any DVDs still or Blu-rays? Of course they are. A lot of it's through Disney Movie Club, but they're still putting stuff out. And they still put out their big, big blockbuster movies and stuff like that. They just, it's just TV shows. Like a lot of their catalog stuff, specifically television content, doesn't get a lot. I mean, they just put out the complete series of Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers on Blu-ray, recently. I mean, that's not insignificant. That's one I really want. I wonder if Frank's going to send it to me. He usually sends me the Disney stuff. But, yeah. But, I mean, without question, they're focusing primarily on Disney+. A lot of the stuff that we're seeing as shows, I think, was originally planned as movies. But, yeah, Black Panther 2 is coming out. Hey, sweetie. Ugh. What's up?
Toast man.
Yes.
Little toast boy.
Sanity Impaired Toast. It seems a lot of MCU fans have never read a comic book in their lives. Yes, I definitely get that impression, such as the shit take I just played for you guys is from someone who clearly does not understand the character or legacy of Hulk at all. a lot of people just keep... Suddenly, all these dude bros are standing the 2008 movie, which, really, I thought everyone didn't like that one. Suddenly, now you like it?
I'm doing cute things.
Hey, Adrian. Hello from Canada. You're what?
I'm doing cute things.
What are you doing?
First, I spent like 4 hours using a deck of cards. One of my decks of cards.
Uh-huh.
And, it was 52 things I like about you.
Huh.
And on every single one, there's something different written on it.
Things you like about me?
No.
Oh. So like about who?
Chimera.
Aww.
And then
That's so sweet.
And then I'm gonna cut out little kisses.
Aww. Chimera is her girlfriend, by the way.
Yeah.
She's super nice. I've met her. She's really
nice.
She's a real sweetheart.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah, and then putting lipstick on, kissing a piece of paper a bunch of times, and then cutting them out and putting them in the box with the 52 things I like about you.
My goodness. Look at this. And they say romance is dead.
I got the idea from TikTok.
Cool. Oh, that's very sweet. I'm sure she'll appreciate that.
Yeah, it's a little gift for when she gets back.
Melt her heart. Oh, she's still in Vegas?
Yeah, she's not going to be back until Wednesday.
Oh. Well, there you go. I don't read a lot of Marvel comics, as I go more for DC comics, but I'll do research on Marvel characters I'm not too aware of. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, the internet exists. These people posting their shit takes are posting them on the internet. So they clearly have internet access. So, yeah. Like, you can just go to Wikipedia, skim a Wikipedia article. You can go to Marvel.com, the official Marvel Comics website, and get a complete history of every single character that's ever appeared in the Marvel Universe. You know? So, yeah. Cinema Sins, yeah, we don't talk about them because they are trash. The books don't matter. Yeah, and see, actually, that's... I would love to rip apart Cinema Sins, but honestly, I don't even know where to begin with them. They have really damaged film criticism on the internet. You know, because so many people watch those videos and take them as gospel and just parrot their opinions and refuse to see movies because Cinema Sins did a video about it and said it wasn't very good. Does nobody think for themselves anymore? Like, seriously. And they say, oh, it's satire. It's like... Yeah, satire masquerading as legitimate film criticism, and that's the problem. And a lot of not too bright people watch that shit and think it's all true. So... Well, that's the core of the problem right there, Vermin, is the fact that if you're going to critique things, fine. Critique away. But do so in an informed manner. Actually be sure that you know what you're talking about. And something like, you know, Marvel or DC, where these characters have been around for decades, probably longer than a lot of these people have been alive. Make sure you got your facts straight. You know, if something seems a little off about this particular chapter in the MCU saga, maybe dig into the history of that character first before you go spouting off about it. Because people are going to be listening to what you're saying and taking it as gospel. I mean, bottom line, it's basically irresponsible journalism. I mean, this is a form of journalism. It's a modern form of journalism. TikTok reviewers, critiquers, whatever. It is a form of journalism, and when you go in with incomplete information and form an opinion out of that, and then spew it out to your viewers, that is irresponsible journalism. You know? Be informed on whatever subject you're talking about. Because when you're not informed, people like me are going to come along and say, hey, buddy, you're wrong. And here's a shit ton of information proving conclusively that you are wrong. You know? Yeah, they were definitely part of the start of it. Absolutely. Because they caught on. So other people started doing the same thing, and then it all just kind of spiraled from there. People shit on Morgan. I haven't seen it. Morgan is actually sending it to me in his next package, so I will have Morbius soon, and then it will finally be Morbin time. I'm sure I'll like it fine. The thing is, I mean, that one I am somewhat familiar with the character. I've read some of the old comics that he appeared in. It was just not a character that really resonated with me that much in the comics. I just didn't find him that interesting. I mean, the concept is kind of neat that he's a vampire, but he's not undead. He's still alive, but immortal or something. So basically, and that's basically it. Is like he's literally a living vampire. So he's not undead. He's alive, but I don't know. They just didn't seem all that interesting to me. I don't know why. The character itself just didn't really do much. But that said, I haven't read much about the character. Like, I haven't read very many stories. I've basically just seen him in guest appearances and stuff. So I don't really know a lot. But for me, I like my vampires just kind of classic style, I guess. Like, I love Tomb of Dracula. Tomb of Dracula is such a good series. Yeah, definitely want to make sure I grab Volume 6 of that. That's coming out a little later this month. And hey, the way things are going right now, that might actually be a possibility if we continue to have, good momentum on the streams with the donations and everything. That might actually be possible. And then we can do, get some more updates going, Because the nice thing is, I don't get freebies from the powers that be, right? I'm not one of those streamers that gets freebies. Everything I have in my update videos and stuff, that's stuff that I bought. I have to buy it with my own money. So, if there isn't enough coming in to even cover the bills, then I can't get anything. So that's that. So I mean, with you guys donating to the stream, you're basically investing in the content. Because then I can buy stuff that I can then do videos about, So, yeah. So is this, all I know about Morbius is what I saw in the Spider-Man animated series. Ah, okay, which was more or less accurate, but it definitely watered down. I missed the Marvel Essentials, though they were a lot of fun. Black and white, but at the time, if you wanted to stack comics on. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, the Epic collections are basically the new version of the Essentials. So just like the Essentials would have about $500 worth of black and white comics, this gives you, or $500, 500 pages worth, this gives you 500 pages of full color comics. So it's the same idea. They're just a little more expensive, obviously, because they're color. I haven't seen New Mutants yet. It's on my shelf. I haven't got around to watching it yet. That actually might be a good Halloween one to watch because it's more horror. I know that Bill Sienkiewicz, who, was the artist on a pretty popular segment of the original New Mutants comics, he liked it. He liked it a lot. So, I mean, one of the guys responsible for the original comics liked it, so that's good in my book. But another good example of people just jumping on something is Metallica in Stranger Things. All of a sudden, they reached a new audience who had never listened to them, and then it became popular to try. Also, Kate Bush and Metallica both got legions of new fans because of Stranger Things. See, that's a good thing, I think, because it's introducing new generations to a segment of culture that they may not have known about. and that they would really enjoy, you know? So, yes, Anya Taylor-Joy is wonderful. I really want to watch that chess series she did. That's supposed to be really good. New Mutants is good. I have Amazing Spider-Man and Punisher and Daredevil. Nice. I did a bit of research on Miss Marvel after the anti-woke people said that it was another woke series by Disney and Marvel because the lead is of, I think, Indian descent. It is based on the comics. Yes. And the only thing they really changed with Miss Marvel was what her powers were like. They changed her powers, but in an interesting way, I thought. So I didn't really have a problem with that. Otherwise, her character is very accurate to her comic book character, you know. So is this canceling them because of their history, but also a lot of metalheads are taking it on themselves to push around new fans, saying they aren't true fans of Metallica, ripping off t-shirts from kids and things. What? So basically just a bunch of gatekeeping bullshit. It's like, who cares how they discover something if they like it? Let them like it, but don't try to cancel people from the community or attack the community. See, and that's just generally a problem with fandoms right now is gatekeeping. That should be that's going to be a subject. That's a good one. Gatekeeping. It used to be back in the day when it wasn't cool to be a nerd. We didn't care who joined our clubs or what have you. We were just happy to have other people in the club who shared our you know, the stuff that we liked. It didn't matter what their background was, what the color of their skin was, or if they were a guy or a girl. Nobody gave a shit. Are you a nerd? Cool. Come on in. Let's watch some bootleg anime on VHS, you know? And, you know, it's just... But now it's like, it was basically nerds versus the jocks, and now it feels like there's a segment of nerds that are jocks, and they're still picking on the lesser nerds and the girls, or what. It's just so stupid. Yeah, you didn't find it yourself. You had to have this overrated show introduce it to you. I love seeing new people discovering awesome music. I've always looked after younger people at gigs because they can be scary places. Like, you need that injection of new fans. Yeah, like that's what I said. I got on the case of somebody for gatekeeping on a Facebook post a while back, and he got on my case for using the term gatekeeping. It's like, the people toss that term around, but they don't seem to know what it means. So I explained to him exactly what I mean. I said, existing fans calling other fans not true fans if they haven't seen or heard or whatever or played this thing. And I explained, I said, gatekeeping pushes people away. It doesn't draw them in. If they see that the fandom is hostile towards new members, they're not going to want to be a part of it. You're going to push them away. So I said something very simple to this guy. Be a mentor, not a bully. It's pretty simple.
Zoltan Walkation
Hey!
donated $5. Hope the best for you and your family.
I just heard it in time. Thanks so much, Zoltan. That's awesome, dude. Good timing. Look at that, guys. We are rocking out this donation goal today. Thank you so much, everybody. Fantastic. I recently discovered Nightwish, an amazingly open fan base. That's excellent. Yeah, what was it? I just recently played the first two Halo games for the first time. And I posted a few clips of just some funny moments. And I actually had to turn comments off because the comments that I was getting from longtime Halo players were just so fucking toxic. Like, wow, I'm sorry that I, you know, I didn't realize it was your religion. But yeah, because I, you know, criticizing and nitpicking every little aspect of the clips, and it's like, yeah, I thought it was a funny clip because I got blown up. Like, what is the problem here? Why are you taking this so fucking seriously? You know, so it was. So I ended up turning comments off because I just got so sick of it. I rarely do that on videos. Usually I just let the trolls have a heyday. But this particular segment of the fan base, like, wow, I could not believe how completely toxic and gatekeepy and unwelcoming these fans were, these Halo fans. And I don't know if that's typical of that fandom, but boy, they did not represent their community in any kind of positive light. And yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh, thank you so much, Zoltan. That's really appreciated. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I hope they continue to give you enjoyment in the years to come. We're slowly working on more. Yeah, just like what gives anyone the right to gatekeep like that. Oh, what was this? So, some twat grabbed me by the hair outside a pub when I was younger because I was into rock music. Apparently, I was in it for the fashion of rock. He was screaming in my face, "Name this band!" Or, "Who is this band?" And I answered him and told him to let go of me, which he didn't. So I knocked him the fuck out. Good. Good for you. It's like, what gives anyone the right to gatekeep like that? Just because he was older. Yeah, I know. Yeah, how can you die there? Every nook and cranny is documented, so you should know what to do. Yeah. Halo, how dare you suck at this game that I worship? I know. I'm sure you were just immediately an expert at it the first time you played it too, huh? Oh, as a matter of fact, I was. No, you weren't. Like, what was it? Sonic. The fucking Sonic the Hedgehog community. Some of that, there's even a toxic element to them. I had to turn off comments on, what the hell was it? Was it Sonic Unleashed? I think it was Sonic Unleashed. I played the demo for Sonic Unleashed. And I got all these douchey comments. It's like, oh, you got C rank. It's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you totally got S rank the first ever time you played it. As a matter of fact, I did. No, you didn't. Fuck off. Just this attitude, like, people have to constantly have something to prove, like, with games. It's like, oh, you know, I play perfectly every single time and just immediately know where everything is and do everything flawlessly from the beginning. It's like, what I just finished saying about edgelordiness, you're not impressing anybody. You're just making people not want to associate with you or play that game. You know? Avatar 2, you know, fornicate off, you know. Sonic fandom, such a clusterfuck of bullshit, you know. But I know, like, some segments of the Sonic fandom are very nice, you know, like Frank from It's Frank. Frank loves Sonic, obviously. I mean, he goes out of his way to keep me up to date on all the DVD and Blu-ray releases of anything Sonic that comes out. And he sent me a shit ton of the original Archie comics as well, like collected editions of the Archie comics. He just loves Sonic. He's not the least bit toxic about it. B.W. Rosas as well, who sent me some stuff. He's Brian Walmer. He sent me some toxic stuff, some Sonic stuff in the past too, and he just loves the character and the comics and everything, you know. So only the Genesis games are good. Sonic doesn't work in 3D. Well, to be fair, it can work in 3D. They just had some bad 3D games. You know, I mean, the original Genesis ones, as far as I'm concerned, are untouchable. I mean, they're bona fide classics, and the gameplay still holds up today. But I haven't seen Andor yet. It's on my to-do list. But yeah, I still remember when you turned the comments off on your Last Jedi review. It astonishes me that people are still upset. I actually deleted the video in the end. Even though it had tons of views. Yeah, and that video actually made me not want to do rant videos ever again for a long time. For a variety of reasons. But partly because of Just the reaction he got. It was just so just cancerous toxicity. So yeah. Makes one good game per decade. Yeah. That is correct, Kron. It's the same thing on Twitch, actually. It stays on the overlay. So you just knock them off. Oh, what was that? What was that? Nice night for a walk. Wash day tomorrow. Nothing.
Gizmondo84 donated $20.14. Nice night for a walk, eh? Wash day tomorrow, nothing clean, right?
Wash day tomorrow, nothing clean. Do they? I don't think they do. I think you're wrong. Nothing clean, right. Some character actors I really like as the punks in that. One of them, of course, being Hudson from Aliens. Why can't I think of Bill Paxton? Thank you. And then and the other guy, the big guy. What is his name? Brian something. I forget. I've seen him in a lot of stuff, though. He was in like the original, the first season of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, I believe, as a vampire character. He was also the head of the Bruja clan in the short-lived Kindred the Embraced series. He played a rival sorcerer of Dr. Mordred in Dr. Mordred, which starred Jeffrey Combs. Oh, he was the alien assassin who showed up from time to time in the X-Files. Yeah, he did a lot of good stuff. People versus George Lucas. I think so. Long time ago, though. Brian Thompson. Thank you, Gizmondo. Yeah, I knew somebody had to know who I was talking about. Yeah, I've seen him in a lot of stuff. I always really liked him. He usually plays bad guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's good. The Origins collection. Sonic Origins. That was the Sonic thing that came out recently. I was trying to think. I knew there was some kind of collection. Moon 44. How was the Sonic Origins collection botched? Rick and Morty DVD cartoon for adults. I love Rick and Morty. I need to get caught up on it. I haven't seen any of season 5 or 6. I'm also like about 20 volumes behind in the comics. Oh God. Every time I see people worshiping George Lucas, I think of the video of the fat neckbeards singing George Lucas raped my childhood. Well, and what's funny is a lot of these people who were shitting all over the sequel or the prequels now hold them in high regard because they're not Disney Star Wars. Now anything Disney Star Wars is garbage. That's right, he was Shao Kahn. Yes. In the greatest Mortal Kombat movie ever filmed. No. No, it really was not. But yes, anyway, I love Rick and Morty. My fave quotes, yeah, Brian's been in lots. Also, Cobra was Stallone. Didn't catch if you mentioned that one. No, I didn't miss. I don't know if I've seen that one, actually. Disney needs to be focusing on some more Tron content. Yes. Like, come on, Legacy wasn't Legacy supposed to be the first of a trilogy? I swear that was something I heard somewhere. And Tron Uprising was so damn good. It was so good. You know, I think all that stuff would do better on Disney Plus. What? The fact that people believe the conspiracy that Disney is purposely trying to make old Star Wars characters shit for new characters' sake is mind-blowing. Wow. But they didn't make the old characters shit. The Black Hole... Well, originally, you probably know this already, but the director of Tron Legacy was actually going to do a Black Hole remake. But I guess because Legacy underperformed or whatever, it was canned. So, he's one of those actors you recognize instantly, but for some reason you don't always remember him in that film until someone mentions it, and you're like, yeah, he was good in that. Who, Brian Thompson? Yeah. He's definitely an oh, that guy. You know? Oh, that guy. Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, the Marvel and Lucasfilm acquisition. Disney shelved Tron. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Because, I mean, Tron was a full-on Disney IP. I mean, it was their own thing. But now they have all these other things to... I don't know. I don't think I have Cliffhanger. I don't think I've even seen Cliffhanger, actually. And it's funny you mentioned The Black Hole. I actually just rewatched that fairly recently. Like within the past year, I think. I watched the Blu-ray of it. I'm just glad we finally got the original on Blu-ray, you know. That's definitely a childhood favorite. Hey, you.
Would you like to see the gift box when I'm done?
Sure. Hi. Why are you all squishy?
I school tomorrow.
Yes. Well, that's what happens on weekdays. Cliffhanger. Ow! Just came out on 4K Blu-ray combo. Highly recommend upgrading. Never looked better. Okay, cool. Excellent.
I'm all cuddly. Sorry.
I noticed. I also saw it in the cinema when I was a young lad, and then I got the story of the Black Hole record, which has the it's one of those ones that has uses actual audio from the film, and I listened to that so many times. It condenses the story down to about 40 minutes or so. You can actually find it on YouTube. If you look up the story of the Black Hole, you can find it on YouTube. And it's got a narrator that I recognize, the voice I recognize from many a trailer. I think he was the same narrator who did the narration for the trailer of The Thing, actually. He often did like sci-fi and horror movies and stuff. Oh yeah, that's that I don't know, Toastman. Although the rumor is, if anyone's gonna buy Warner, it might be Comcast. However, David Zaslav assures everyone that they're not in trouble. They're still slashing projects to save money and get that tax break and, you know, make the shareholders happy, because that's what's really important in entertainment. Fucking shareholders bullshit. Wall Street destroying art. Oh my god, I can't handle the all caps. I'll be back. My favorite Rocky movies are 1 and 3. I haven't actually seen all of them.
I will wait for you to return before I show you.
What? What? Very nice. Do you want to show everybody?
Sure.
Okay. Rosie's gonna show the gift box she made for her girlfriend.
So, we have one of the nice soaps Harmony gave me.
Well, they can't see over there. You're like behind the chat
Okay.
box.
So, nice smelling soap. The 52 things I like about you cards, some nail polish, eyeshadow, and a lipstick I never use.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's lined with my kisses.
Aww.
So you can kind of see them.
You see kisses?
Kisses.
Where's the kisses? Oh, there. Oh, they're actual kisses. I
It
see.
lines the whole box.
Inside the box. Aww. That's so sweet.
And it says dreams inside.
Aww.
And then live your dream.
Wow. Best girlfriend ever. I hope she realizes how lucky she is.
I hope so.
I'm sure she will.
And I believe I have Joe.
What? The theatrical Star Wars? Yeah, I think you have, yeah.
Also, I put in the soap because she likes like candles and stuff, so I thought she'd like the smell.
What kind is it?
It's one of the fall ones.
Oh. How many of those soaps do we have?
Why do you like them?
Well, I was just wondering because we need soap.
We have one more.
Okay. What kind is it?
It's an autumny one.
Okay.
It's like pumpkin spice or something.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Bye.
See you, sweetie. Ugh. Soap. I don't think she's seen the special editions. She is aware of the changes and disapproves of them much as we do. So, yeah. Oh, God. She-Hulk actress said she doesn't care if the show is successful because she already got paid. Okay. I'm sure that is taken way out of context. What is one change I actually like? That's a good question. Specifically in Empire Strikes Back, I like how they opened up Cloud City. I thought that was kind of cool. And also how they just generally fixed some of the mattes and composite effects and stuff, so they looked better. Like there was, like for example, in the Hoth scenes, there was some of the composite shots from in the cockpits of the snowspeeders. You could actually see through the frame of the snowspeeder and see the background behind it. So they fixed things like that and cleaned up matte lines and stuff like that. But yeah, I thought the changes in Empire were actually okay because it didn't really compromise anything. I like that we got to see a little bit more of the Wampa. You know, that was fine. And yeah, overall, I thought the changes worked in that one because they weren't so overblown and in your face and stuff like that. In A New Hope, I didn't mind. I liked seeing a little bit more of Mos Eisley. I thought that was fine. It just went a little overboard with the creatures. You know, walking by 2 feet from the camera and stuff like that. Like, but otherwise, you know, other parts of that I thought were okay. DLC type editions, yeah. With Return of the Jedi, I hate the new musical number in Jabba's Palace. I hate the "no" added to Vader at the end. I think it really reduces the impact of that scene considerably. The whole stupid thing, well, in A New Hope with R2 hiding behind the rock in only that one shot and no other shots in that scene. There's no continuity to that scene. It's just they put a rock in that he never could have possibly fit behind. It just doesn't make sense. And the stupid reworking of the crate dragon call, making it sound like some drunk frat boy stepping on a Lego. You know, it's just awful and unnecessary and annoying. So yeah, Empire all the way for that. Where are we going here? Here. Yes, indeedly doodly, ladies and gentlemen. The Phantom Menace. Yeah, I mean the prequels aren't bad. They just have some problems. The main issue I have with them is just the forced love story between Anakin and Padme. I think it's terribly written. But most of the other stuff, like the big picture stuff, I actually kind of liked. You know, the Jedi and Order 66 and all the Palpatines behind the scenes scheming, plotting, and whatnot. I think all that's really good. I actually really like episode 2. I know a lot of people shit on it. I've never understood why. But I like episode 2, except for the love story bits. You know. And Phantom Menace has some fun stuff. You know, some good, like set pieces. I actually really like the pod racing sequence. I think it's a lot of fun. It's a great set piece. With lots of crazy creatures and stuff. Like, I like the two-headed creature who's doing the, you know, the announcing and stuff. But, Padme, yeah, she did, actually, because she's a much stronger character in the first 2, and then in the third one, she's just, like, you know, barefoot, pregnant wifey. And doesn't really get much to do. Which is unfortunate. Now this is pod racing. Yeah. Could have done without all the quips from Anakin, young Anakin. Let's try spinning. That's a good trick. Blows up the flagship. Oops. Like, it's just so cringy. You are in a battle, you little turd. No, Anakin, it's not pod racing. Yeah. In all the deleted scenes, Padme was getting the ball rolling on the rebellion. Oh. Be nice if those were included. I'm sure there's a fan edit that puts them all together. You're so evil, even at a young age. I know. Just pure evil. Evil, evil, evil child. Sup? Oh my god. Oh, from Jamila Jamil. Titania herself. Am I following her? Yes. She's so funny as Titania. Really, somebody's like deliberate, like just directly talking shit to her. All that build up of 20-minute episodes for nothing to happen. You won't be seeing a two seasons fry. Titania. And Jamila herself says, dude, who cares? I got to live my dream and be in a Marvel project and go to events where I got to meet all my favorite Marvel stars and talk to them about their movies, and I got paid. My cup is full. But how is your life going? That is such a Titania type response too. I love it. I love you so much, Jamila. Waiting for the final episode of She-Hulk. Like, oh, Titania's gonna be back. Guarantee you. I think the final episode, this is my prediction, the final episode is just gonna be a cameo explosion. Everybody who's been in the series up to that point will be in it. Daredevil will finally be in it so the Dude Bros can chill. You know. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, the better that I mentioned that one, Luke. The Wampa was a good addition. She's ripping on people, and it's hilarious. She's right as well. Ah, love it. Wong will be back. We better have Madison back too. Love Madison. Yes. Madison and Wongers. I wonder if it'll be a longer episode, because it sounds like it's going to be pretty jam-packed full of guest stars. Alright, let's take a look at this. This is Jamila Jamil, Titania herself, responding to fans, or idiots. So what's this here? A line of racism, fat phobia, and a hatred of the Me Too movement. Excited to see all the ladies celebrate this great lover of women. Let's see. He also took great care to determine what wealth and status were not. Fat. Throughout his career, Lagerfeld was quite open about his disdain for women larger than the typical runway model size, which is considered a 0 or a 2. In an industry that already marginalizes anyone outside of this range, Lagerfeld was among the few designers who actively defended the unspoken practice of hiring exclusively rail-thin models to walk in shows and pose for campaigns on the grounds that no one wants to see curvy women, as he told the German magazine Focus in 2009. Lagerfeld was also a vocal critic of the Me Too movement. If you don't want your pants pulled about, don't become a model. Join a nunnery. There will always be a place for you in the convent, he told Numero in 2018, after 3 models accused Interview creative director Carl Templer of sexual harassment. I'm fed up with it, he added. What shocks me most in all of this are the starlets who have taken 20 years to remember what happened. Not to mention the fact there are no prosecution witnesses. Wow. Yeah, amazing how sometimes trauma and fear of repercussions can cause one to not speak out at the time. Unlike many designers, Lagerfeld was also never shy about lambasting potential celebrity clients, the most famous instance likely being when he described Adele as a little too fat in Metro France in 2012. He then said that actually he was referring to Lana Del Rey. On Pippa Middleton in the days following Prince William and Kate Middleton's wedding, he said, "I don't like the sister's face. She should only show her back." Wow. What a wonderful human being. That's crazy. Excellent. Making She-Hulk official #1. Hope you enjoyed tomorrow's app. Who's Ginger Gonzaga? Actor, comedian, writer, She-Hulk. Okay. Excellent. 23rd pitch perfect bumper. Huh. Titania thinking about herself. Whatever. Dicking around behind the scenes with Tatiana Maslany. What's your favorite thing about She-Hulk, and why is it Titania? Want to see me fall over? An ideal outtake from this week's episode in which we forgot there was a screen outside when we decided Titania should run out screaming. The best part being, I genuinely thought at first that I'd hit a force field, so I'm clearly watching too much Marvel. How many Sesame Street characters had to die to make this coat? Not enough. Alright. Hold on a second. Clearly I need to be looking at more of her content. Alright. How do you not get noticed in New York City? Guess She-Hulk is more popular than you, and that's the T. Oh, here I am, not being recognized in New York. Jennifer who? What everyone else is waiting for. It'll be 5 minutes of screen time and we won't see him until Born Again. Pretty much, yeah. Believe me, no one is waiting. I don't believe you. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Go to tweets and replies. There we go. And yet the show you got to star on will forever be remembered as not only the worst thing Marvel Studios has ever made, but one of the worst shows ever made, period. And you'll be remembered as the actress who hurt her asshole on set. Hilarious. I'm sorry you never got to have the fun I've had and that nobody will remember you for anything at all. Can't be easy, mate. Chin up. James Madison raped his half-sister who was a slave, had a son with her, then sold his child into slavery when he was a teenager, and y'all mad at Lizzo for playing his flute? Jesus Christ, I hope they cleaned it properly before that queen had to touch it. My God, Jamila, your sass. I love you. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, here we are. What's this? Quit tweet. The tweet was deleted. I'm toxic? You randomly were rude to me online without knowing me. You are toxic. A woman politely responding to your rudeness is toxic? You need our show because it highlights your type of behavior. Some men are exhausting for women to deal with and have no accountability. You just target men. If you said anything to me, it's okay because I make mistake. But you target men, and I say you toxic because you being toxic feminist. No, you were rude to me, and I responded asking if you were all okay, as this is strange behavior, and you called me toxic. Do you not understand how ridiculous you're being? So somehow nobody's watching. You're gonna pretend like the episode before last didn't just turn your character into a joke even further than it already was? It's a spoof. That's the point. Do you still not understand that 7 episodes in? Who's waiting? Lol, why are so many men so upset? Are you all okay? No shake? What's the meaning of this? Assistants for holding other items, obviously. '23 Met Gala will be Karl Lagerfeld themed. Karl Lagerfeld, a line of beauty. I thought this page was just for fun and your work. You're so annoying and a trash actress. Ah, sorry I interrupted your love of a racist, fat-phobic bully. Go ahead, Stan. Great choice. Or go ahead, Stan. Great choice. Awesome. Very nice. Only people who hate their... Oh, they both call it a disgusting outfit, but if Britney or Taylor Swift were wearing it, it would be just a performance costume. Only people who hate their own bodies hate other people's bodies this much. Most view, but with the worst and lowest audience score, though. Interesting how the people trying to tank us just can't seem to stop watching. So something doesn't add up. Oh, deleted. Okay. Yep, that's the point. Tweeting as Titania. God, some people on here are so dry. Why are we not loading? Come on. No. Nope, apologize, made a realistic suggestion to avoid a surer end to accidental misgendering, but absolutely, go ahead on and disingenuously twist. That's what this site is for, after all. Absolute queen. What are we talking about? And somehow we're talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. Sonic racing games. I think we have one of them. I got a bunch of Sonic games on PS3, and they all had like high def upgrades. When's Titania's OnlyFans dropping? I don't know.
Gizmondo84 donated $5.59. I have something to say. It's better to burn out than to fade away.
Wow. Look at us go, guys. We're at 70%. That's crazy. We've gone up, like, what, 15% today? Something like that? Dare I hope we knock out the last 30? Is that even possible? Can we just make it happen? Yeah, yes? What? 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 Why do you keep coming out like literally every 5 minutes? What are you doing? What? What's up? Don't eat all the Timbits. I still want some. Rose? Did you eat all the Timbits?
No.
I think you should bring them out. I was expecting it to be like light, like an empty box. But it's not. It's okay. Yes? Can I help you? What's left? Yeah, just some. Yes? Can I help you? What? Don't just stand there being weird. What do you want? What are you doing? I don't know what that means.
It's like the shy thing.
Oh, okay. The shy thing. She ate a lot of Timbits. But then again, so did I. Sonic Colors. I don't know if I have that one. I have nearly every Sonic game ever. There's a few I'm missing. Oh, hey, new clip posted. So whenever a new video posts, I always post it in the latest Z stuff on the Discord. So if you ever want to see if anything came out today that you might have missed, check that board, and you will see everything. Yes, I even have the Game Gear Sonics. I have the PS2 collection that has all the Game Gear games. Yes. Got all the Genesis ones, all the Game Gear ones, all the Dreamcast ones in lovely upgraded high-def versions. Yeah. Including, I also got Sonic Fighters. Rosie played that one quite a bit. And, another one. What an odd choice for a 4K release. Like, so random. Okay. Holy shit, it's the 40th anniversary of Super Dimension Fortress Macross today? Well, shit. Yeah, remastered Highline. Now, I heard that all the film prints were lost. Did they find them? For the Highlander series, that is. Did they find the film prints? I thought they were lost or destroyed or something. Oh my god. Chop more annoyingly. Today is also the 72nd anniversary of the very first Peanuts comic ever. Which I have. I have the first two collected editions they put out of those. Such a beautiful mess. I've only ever seen the first two Highlander movies. Wow, that's a really annoying GIF. Post in... What? Yeah, the series, apparently. Nobody has answered my question. Did they find the film prints? You can simply say, yes, they found the film prints, or no, they didn't, but this is the source they're using. Or are they doing AI upscales from the PAL tapes that they made the original Blu-rays from? Oh my god. Why can nobody just give me a straight answer? Where are you posting? TV discussion. Okay. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. That's old. Do we know what the sources are? It says new transfers, but transfers from what is the question? Because the last time they did a Blu-ray set, they said that the film prints no longer existed. So they were going from a PAL video source because it was slightly higher resolution than the NTSC source. I don't know how true that is, because often PAL broadcast masters would just be reverse standards conversions from NTSC broadcast masters. It's not like they're transferred from the film prints. So this is my question. I've seen this. This does not answer that question. Do we have any further information about this release and what the sources are that they are transferring from? This is my question. Oh. From Master Tapes. I mean, it's great that they're at least the original aspect ratio. Nothing. All right. Hey, thanks, Dom. That's excellent. AI upscaling. Well, that's okay if they do that, as long as they do it well. You can get pretty nice results with that if you do it properly. That's something I really want to get, actually. I am dying to run my retro episodes through that. Do like 60 frames per second. And then AI upscaling. See if I can get them all the way up to 4K. That would be nice. Can you imagine? Because we did some experiments when I had that test run. And those of you that were around for that, I'm sure you'll agree the results were actually quite impressive. Quite impressive indeed. Hey, you know what? You guys have been so awesome today with the donos. I might actually be able to get us some food. So we won't just be living on Timbits all day. That would be wonderful. And I was going to go on to Twitch after this, but we seem to be having such a good time here on YouTube. I think we'll just stay here today. What do you guys think of that? Yeah? Yeah. I think this is a YouTube day. Were you there for that, Travis? Yeah, the results were pretty damn impressive, I gotta say. So I'd definitely like to buy the full program at some point. I think it's one of those things where you pay a one-time fee and you get a lifetime license. And then you just get free updates. Yeah. Well, we could do that too. I mean, I'm not saying we won't do that. I'm just saying for now. We're getting way more donos here than we've been getting on Twitch all fucking week, so. I'm just saying. Here on the tubes of you, the bills are getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Watch the episodes, what? I didn't do any episodes. Optimus Prime or Superman? Oh god, Superman would destroy Optimus Prime. Would absolutely destroy him. Yeah, I didn't do any full episodes. Didn't have the processor power for it at the time. Superman versus Goku. I think it has been scientifically proven that Goku would win that fight. There is an upper limit to Superman's power that Goku surpasses, apparently. No, he would not. Goku would destroy Superman. It has been proven quite recently, too. I don't feel like finding the post. Just trust me. Well, all the places you've seen are wrong. Hey, Toastman!
Sanity Impaired Toastman donated $10. Insert witty message here.
Excellent. Very good. Favorite Star Trek movie? Probably 1 and 2. I really want that 4K set of the motion picture that includes the special longer version, which is my preferred version. I don't actually like the director's edition. X-Men's Rogue versus Goku. Well, unless he allows her to touch him, I would say Goku would win that too. The only way Rogue could beat him is if she managed to touch him, like touch his skin. And then he would be drained and she would have his power. And she could destroy him. That's okay. Don't bother, Kurlatin. I mean, we've already established that all of those sources were wrong, so you don't need to look them up. It's okay. What's in the box? Timbits. Timbits are in the box. Hulk is your favorite Avenger? Yeah, Hulk is my favorite too. Timbits. There was 50 in here earlier today. There is no longer 50 in here. Batman is my favorite anime character. Batman is my favorite Avenger. I don't know why they never put him in the movies. Stupid. It's too bad that Superman sucks so bad that he can be defeated so easily by an anime character. I mean, an anime character isn't even a real guy, and Superman is. Yet, he would still be beaten by him easily. Yes, we flung Loki around like a ragdoll. Puny god. Yes. Well, and then Loki just laying in the Loki-shaped crater. Oh! Apparently, Tom Hiddleston could not stop laughing during that scene. It's amazing they managed to get a good take. Just got a message from one of my Twitch friends that must have seen me mentioning soap. She said she's sending us soap. Okay, thank you. Yes, I absolutely yes, Dom, because I'm sure I'm not alone in saying I'd like to have all of those in the respective sections of my collection. You know, I'd like to have the Marvel stuff in with the MCU movies. I'd like to have the Star Wars stuff in with the Star Wars movies on my shelves, you know? I want all of them. All of them. And I hate that they don't. But, I mean, I get why they don't. I mean, they're obviously trying to push Disney Plus and stuff, so it's annoying. Kill annoying. Hey, Gizmondo finally joins the Discord. Awesome. Welcome to the party, dude. Make yourself right at home, good sir. Enjoy. We have a good time there. What's this? Disney Plus has taken over streaming. Well, they do seem to be the big one right now. Although, I mean, Prime's doing pretty well with their epic fantasy stuff, and, you know, Netflix has a few hits. Netflix is definitely not the king they used to be, though. They've also caught a lot of heat for some behind-the-scenes politics nonsense. Some discrimination issues. It's like, well, if you don't want to support a particular streamer, can all but want to watch the shows, you can always find a way. Because, you know, the internet and all that. Sis, I just remembered. Fuck the beans. Rum time. You have rum? Oh, you lucky bastard. I can't even remember the last time I had rum. Was that like St. Patrick's Day? Was that the last time I had rum? I don't have any weed either. I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing. No psychoactive substances of any kind. Just raw dogging the emotions. Daleks or Cybermen? I don't know what the question is. They are both Doctor Who robot characters, yes. I think the Daleks have had better stories overall. There's a few good Cybermen ones, though, especially some of the 60s stories. They were great. Like, I really like the Moon Base, the Invasion. What else? The 10th Planet was really good, of course. But Daleks overall, I think, have just had better stories. Like, there's really not a lot of stinker stories with the Daleks. You would send me rum? Well, thank you. I don't think that would make it across the border, though. But I appreciate the thought. Ryan Chataway showing his film noir collection. Kino Lorber Film Noir, The Dark Side of Cinema collection. Apparently, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 volumes. And another 3 coming, apparently. Really nice. Would love to get those. Film Noir, The Dark Side of Cinema. The best genre. Yeah. That joke again. Yeah, it's weird. Like, the shorts have been doing really well this week. I've been getting, like, upwards of, 1,200 to 2,400 views on each one. But then regular videos, just in the toilet. The Tron game coming. I haven't looked at anything about that. I remember seeing some trailers posted about it, and I just forgot to look at them. I also like both. I have very fond memories of playing Super Mario 3 with my friends in the 90s. We would rent a a Nintendo or a Super Nintendo, depending what year it was. And we'd in particular, we rented Nintendo, like an NES, quite a few times, and we'd always get Super Mario 3. That was like our go-to, and then we get a selection of other games as well. But inevitably, what ended up happening is we'd play the other games a little bit, and then just spend the rest of the night playing Super Mario 3. That was like just our jam, you know. And get really, really drunk while we played. So that was fun. I seemed to be really good at that, like, sliding, you know, jackpot puzzle thing when I was drunk. I would get the star almost every time. But then while sober, I couldn't do it to save my life. And Sonic, I mean, Sonic is just great. Especially Sonic 1 and 2. I love those. I can just play them over and over again. Take a sip every time you die. God. Then I would just die. Yeah. You missed the 45th anniversary of the launches of Voyager 1 and 2. Voyager. Learn all that is learnable. Mario 3, the last level. Yeah, it's literally the hell level. There are some tricks to get through certain areas of it. Like there's one of the boats, I think you can actually swim under the boat and just avoid the whole damn mess. And of course you don't get any power-ups or anything, but at least you live to fight in the next level. The actual final boss fight with Bowser, I found, isn't really that difficult. It's actually pretty easy, but hey, Tasha! Saint Scully the Skeptic, Jadzia, woman of many names. How are you? Yes, you're here, and you're only 6.5 hours late. God, this is my longest YouTube live ever. This is not uncommon for me on Twitch. I do pretty epic length streams on Twitch on a regular basis, but yeah. But we're gonna do YouTube every Sunday. I think that seems to be a good. Well, it's been a great day. Donos have just been flying in like crazy today. It's been awesome. We're at 71%. Look at that. We've only got 29% to go. $429, and then it's done. And then we're rolling into October like gangbusters, and you know, showing those bills who's boss, baby. So yeah, the videos are awesome. Well, thank you. To be fair, the weekends are when I get a ton of errands done out of the house. That's awesome. Yes, 'tis indeed. So I'll have to do some math after we're done and determine what I can get us in terms of groceries. But I actually, when did I get up today? I think I got up at like 3:30. Yeah, I got up at like 3:30 today. So I guess, actually, yeah, it's been a fairly long day already, but that's okay. Yeah, no worries, Jell. I mean, you gotta do what's right for you, you know? I mean, if it was just not the right time, it's just not the right time. You sort out you. I realized we forgot to do Dark Shadows this week. Oops. I wasn't in the right mindset anyway, and was asleep at the time it was supposed to happen. Oh shit, we were going to do it today too. I think I'll just take it off the schedule. Fuck it, because I just don't even know when we're going to get back to it. I got too many other things that I'm procrastinating doing. Peacock just put up all the Child's Play Chucky movies except for the first one. Oh. I would assume you have some, at least the first one, don't you? Yes, I have. I did a group viewing of it a while back. I don't think it's online anymore, though. But, yes. I need to see it again. I was disappointed by many aspects of it, but I've, but looking at it just kind of as a straight up dystopian sci-fi movie, it's actually not too bad. But if you go in expecting it to be a faithful adaptation of the games, then you will be sorely disappointed. Thankfully, we have the wonderful cartoons from the late 80s, early 90s that are pretty faithful adaptations of the games. You got the Super Mario Super Show, which is a pretty good adaptation of Super Mario 2. You got a full-on Super Mario 3 show and a Super Mario World show, which are, pretty faithful adaptations of the games. So, that's that. I don't consider anything a guilty pleasure. To me, it's just there's pleasure or no pleasure. Never feel guilty for enjoying something, like a movie. If you enjoy it, then good. That's all that matters. You enjoy it. All that matters is it brings you joy. So, if you mean like, a movie that I love that maybe a lot of people don't, Howard the Duck would probably be a big one for me. I love that movie. But also, I just love the character of Howard. And, love the comics and stuff, so. Welcome back, Andy. Yes, a dent has definitely been made. Donos have been flying fast and furious here. It's great. I think we've had a rotation of like 3 different stream bosses today. It's just been crazy. Yeah, Howard the Duck. It's fun. I think it's gained some love now. People appreciate it sort of as 80s cheese, like a bit of kitsch. But it's fun. And it did incorporate a lot of elements from the comics too, so. Yeah, it's on 4K. Yeah, it came out on Blu-ray a few years ago. 4K just came out recently. I don't have the 4K. I have it on Laserdisc, DVD, and Blu-ray. I would like to get the 4K. I saw the Howard the Duck movie in theaters 3 times. It's also notable in that it is the first ever live-action theatrical movie based on a Marvel comic. Did you know that? Prior to that, the only live-action stuff was on TV. But it was the first theatrical film ever. It does. Duck tits. Woo! Have it on digital. Oh. Well, I mean, I think the Blu-ray is pretty cheap. Several years ago, I went down to Houston to the Space Center, and they had an exhibit dedicated to George Lucas, and one of the things... Well, my lights went off. On display was the guitar Howard played at the end of the movie. Oh, really? That's awesome. A lot of people seem to think Lucas invented Howard the Duck. What? No. Steve Gerber invented Howard the Duck on a lack of sleep-fueled writing binge when he was working on Adventures into Fear, a horror magazine, at the time primarily featuring Man-Thing. And, he wrote the script, sent it off to the artist, went to bed. He got the artwork back a few weeks later, looked at it, and realized he'd just written a walking, talking duck, like a sarcastic talking duck, into a horror comic. And just kind of rolled with it. And then, a couple issues later, decided to kill him off. But then the viewers, or the readers, sent all kinds of angry letters that they wanted Howard back. So they brought Howard back as a backup feature in Giant-Sized Man-Thing. For a couple issues, and then spun it off into its own series, and it ran for like 3 years. So, oh, that's pretty cool. Like original animation cells. That's always neat. It's like you literally own a piece of the show. Oh my god, how many fucking vegetables are you chopping up there? Seriously. Can you hear that? So loud. Captain N. So I assume you have the DVDs. The only DVDs they've ever put out of it. I think they put out one, like a single disc volume that has like 4 episodes on it or something. But the Shout Factory sets are the only complete versions we have. And I think, aren't they missing some stuff too? Like there's syndication prints or something. They're missing some footage. I can't remember. But it's the closest we have to all of it. Captain N. Ba 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 ba. Yes. Yes, indeedly doodly. We're just having too much fun today. Not being terribly productive, but we're having a good time. And that's what's really important. I don't have a lot of original animation cells. I have one, which was from Brave Star, actually. It was sent to me by a former friend and viewer. But very cool. I believe it's an original animation cell with a reproduction of one of the backgrounds. So, but it's very nice. It's very nice. Good old Brave Star. Marshall Brave Star. Yeah, that show would have been labeled as woke nowadays. It dared to have a Native American lead character. Oh. Good? Like, why is this a bad thing? An R2-D2 teapot. That's interesting. You had a real Ghostbusters animation cell? Oh my god. That's so cool. Sad they got lost in one of our moves. Ugh, I hate when that happens. I've never actually seen Return to Oz. I've heard it's actually almost like a borderline horror movie. Which makes me very curious about it. With like, what, 12-year-old Firuza Balk in it? Yes, indeedly doodly. Oh, Cooking with Z just went up. Wow, I swear the other one just went. It's just a busy day for posts today. I will post these in latest Z stuff. Oh yeah, Doctor Who's great. Definitely preaching to the choir there. Oh, I posted the wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Cooking Mit Z. Yes, correct. They are. It bugs me. Oh, yes. Like they wanted to take their time with Captain N. But Rabid fans didn't want to delay. Seriously? So it was the fans fucking things up again. Stop listening to the fans. They don't understand how this process works. Ugh. Alright, stop interviewing me. Just follow the flow of the conversation. Alright, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. Ugh. Alrighty. I just have to go piddle, and then let's try to do a filming of something. We need lights. Okay. Put that one there. Yeah, put that there so we have a little bit of swimminess. And then we need
Bluetooth mode.
that one again, but we need green. There we go. And we should probably get a picture of Professor Hulk to put on the screen here, eh? Let's do that. There's got to be a million pictures of him on Google. Find a nice high-res one. Professor Hulk. Large. Let's see here. There's a better picture of him from She-Hulk, I think. Let's She-Hulk. Hold on. I like to get one where he's wearing the glasses, I think. That's, how about this one? What's this? No, we need... Alright, never mind. We'll just go with the Avengers shot, I think. This one? Is there not, like, a higher resolution one? Maybe... Hold on. Let's do this. Here, let me switch over and you guys can see a little better what I'm doing here. There we go. Alright. Travis. Well, what I was gonna do is I'm gonna block out the chat so I can't see it. You see? And then we'll go from there. Okay. Here we are. 2,000 by 1,000. That'll work. Let's save that one. I kind of wanted a shot of him looking the other way, so he's kind of looking in this direction rather than in that direction. Okay, I think I see one there. We'll grab that in a sec here. Yeah, so that. How about this one? Oh, this is even better. Nice big picture. All of them have him looking to the left, though. Do we have one of him looking to the right? I mean, I guess I could flip it around. But... oh, fuck off, Cosmic Book News. Ugh. Rumor mongers. Garbage, garbage site. Absolute garbage. Why are they all looking to the left? All of them. I have a single one where he looks to the right. Well, there's this one, but he doesn't have the glasses on. I want him with the glasses on. You wouldn't hit a Hulk with glasses, would you? Huh. 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 Mm-hmm. All looking to the left. Oh, there's one. From She-Hulk. That could work. Oh my God, the thumping. The thumping and the banging and the bullshit. There's all these shots of him on the phone. Possibility there, maybe. That's it. About this one. Smiley Hulk. Fuck your thumbnail or watermark. That's it. All right. Well, hold on. Okay. How many fucking vegetables are they chopping? They've literally been chopping vegetables all day. Are you doing like a year's worth of meal prep up there? Like what is going on? Oh my God, this fucking... I'm deleting this GIF. It's like giving me a headache. Sorry, Duncan, that GIF is too hyperactive and seizure-inducing. Okay. There we go. That works. Okay, can you get the fucking... Oh my god, can I move the pointer and can I just leave it here? Will the pointer go away if I just leave it? Oh my god, I hate everything. God, and you can see how my screen is burning out. For fuck's sake. That's annoying. Well, I guess we're just gonna live with it. Just gotta live with it. Okay, you guys hear that? Do you hear the thumping? It's incessant. Madness. Here, I will fully close the chat so as not to be distracted. Although I can still see it there, but shh. Just pretend it doesn't exist. I fucking hate how my screen is burning out. That's another thing, you know, to eventually set aside money for, is to get screens. I feel like these two 40-inch screens aren't big enough, so I think next time I'm gonna upgrade to 4K screens first off, so yay. And then I think I'm gonna go with two 50-inch. Just go 50-inch. Yeah? Yeah. Is that suitably over the top and excessive? Excellent. Alright, good. I think it will be good. I really wish that other thing was fucking moving. Like, can you... It worked before. Oh my god, stop with the goddamn thumping up there. Seriously. It's driving me mental. Well, that light is just fucked. At least we got some motion from the other one. You can see a little bit there. Can you even see that? Here? Oh yeah, I can see it a little bit. Alright. That's fine. Here. Move this up a little bit. pardon the racket for a second here. Gotta move this over here. There. I try not to bump it around too much. Okay. Okay. Still see it over there. Hold on. If I move it over here. Just trying to hide the pointer. Alright. There we go. Did you hear that? You can totally hear that. You can hear the thumping. This is why I like to film in the middle of the night. Anyway. Greetings, everyone. Well, today on the Toxic Takedown, I wanted to touch on a subject that's been making the rounds for quite some time now. Basically, ever since Avengers Endgame, and we first saw this fellow here, Professor Hulk. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people don't get what's going on here, and I thought perhaps I should clarify. So let's start off with a little clip that was tossed my way from TikTok. And this is kind of typical of a lot of the wrong takes I've been seeing on this whole thing. So let's take a look. This is from the Cuban Crasher on TikTok. Yeah, so, yeah. That's not a very good intro. I'm going to redo that. Greetings, everyone. Well, today on the Toxic Takedown, I wanted to touch on a subject that I've seen making the rounds in the MCU fandom circles for quite some time, and I thought it was about time I sort of weighed in on it and hopefully set the record straight once and for all. Namely, this guy right here, Professor Hulk, who we first saw in Avengers Endgame. Now, there seems to be a lot of confusion as to what's going on here. A lot of people saying that they've nerfed the Hulk, or that they just, you know, Marvel doesn't understand the character. It's like, well, yeah, I'm pretty sure Marvel understands their own character. You can rest assured there. But I'd like to start off with a little clip that was tossed my way from TikTok. This is the Cuban Crasher giving his thoughts on the current status of Hulk. That's still not good. I still don't like that. All right, blah, blah, blah. And his name is the Cuban Crasher, right? Did I get that right? Hold on. Let me just double check that here. The Cuban Crusher. The Cuban Crusher, not Crasher. Okay. Okay, now why is it not... For fuck's sake. Thank you. Yeah, let's just get him in the center there. Alright, we're good. Greetings, everyone. Today on the Toxic Takedown, I wanted to kind of weigh in on a... Greetings, everyone. So today on the Toxic Takedown, I wanted to weigh in on a subject that I've been seeing making the rounds in the MCU fandom circles ever since Avengers Endgame came out. Namely, to do with the introduction of this fellow. Yes, after all the anticipation for Hulk to come back after being, you know, kind of set aside in Infinity War, fans were like really eager for Hulk to come back and kick some butt. And instead we got Professor Hulk? What's going on there? Well, needless to say, there seems to be a lot of confusion about this, and some outright wrong information being thrown into the mix. So, holy fucking shit. So, needless to say, there's a lot of wrong information being thrown into the mix. Let's start off with a little clip that was tossed my way from TikTok, featuring TikTok content creator The Cuban Crusher, giving his thoughts on the current status of the Hulk. Okay, where do I even begin here? The frustrating part of this, as a huge Hulk fan myself, is seeing how common that take is. That is a horrible take on what's going on here. Now, as for World War Hulk, that's not even on the slate right now, so I don't know where people are getting that World War Hulk is happening. Originally, the comic of World War Hulk was a direct sequel to the events of Planet Hulk, and, well, we kind of already had Planet Hulk done in truncated and heavily altered form in Thor Ragnarok. So without that as the sort of impetus that sets off World War Hulk, I don't know how they can do it. Well, actually, I do have some ideas of how they can do it, but maybe we'll cover that in another video. So anyway, regarding Professor Hulk. Professor Hulk is straight out of the comics. So saying that Marvel doesn't understand their own character is freaking ridiculous. This is not something that they just came up with to nerf the Hulk or emasculate him or, you know, weaken him or whatever. No, this is just... touching on another aspect of the Hulk from the comics that, well, fans of the comics have seen. In fact, Professor Hulk was a creation of Peter David, who is one of the most beloved creators... In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation of Peter David, who did what many fans consider... Holy shit. In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation of Peter David, who many fans consider to be one of the all-time great Hulk writers of all time. He was the main writer for The Incredible Hulk for 12 years and did some amazing storylines, which are huge favorites of the fans. Fuck's sake. Word that better. Professor Hulk was actually the creator of Peter David, who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk comics for no less than 12 years, and is considered by Hulk fans to be one of the all-time great writers who did some of the all-time great stories, one of which was Professor Hulk. So this is just another iteration of the Hulk from over the years, and quite frankly, a fan favorite for longtime fans of the comics. So, in my live stream the other day on Twitch, I touched on this subject a little bit. I was just going to kind of reiterate the things I said, but then I thought, well, I said it so well in the live stream, why don't I just show you the clip? It's a lot easier. So, what I was talking about is how the Marvel movies and TV shows in recent years, I feel, have really kind of got the balance right between humor and action and, you know, heavy emotional storylines and stuff like that. We'll get into all of that in some other videos. I've got a few other subjects I want to touch on. She-Hulk being a big one, by the way. We're going to get pretty heavy into She-Hulk in the coming weeks. But, fuck, no. Where am I going here? This is what happens when I wait too long. I lose my groove, and then it's just stumbling through everything. So, really, Professor Hulk is just the latest iteration in a long line of stories that have appeared in the comics in which Banner puts his mind into the body of the Hulk. It just happens to be one of the more popular and well-liked... No, we'll go into the stream clip, and then I'll come back, and then, yeah. So, the other day, on my live stream on Twitch, I touched on this subject a little bit, and I was just going to kind of reiterate everything that I said, and I thought, well, why don't I just show you the clip? It's a lot easier that way. So, what I was talking about was how I feel like the MCU has really got the balance right between humorous stories and scenes and moments and whatnot, and action and heavy emotional scenes and stories and so forth. You get a little bit of something for everybody in the MCU. And it seems to me like a lot of the backlash whenever they do a big change like this with one of the characters is simply because people are not familiar with the source material. A lot of people just watch the movies or just watch the shows and don't read the comics, so they're not familiar with this, so they know one version of the character. In this case, you know, most people know the Savage Hulk. That's sort of the more commonly known version, and they may not be familiar with all those other storylines where Banner put his mind into the body of the Hulk. Well, suffice it to say, there's been a lot of them over the years, and the whole Professor Hulk one, as written by Peter David, is considered by fans to be one of the all-time great versions of that kind of storyline. Anyway, let's take a look at that stream clip, and then I'll come back on afterwards for a few additional thoughts. And there you go. Hulk is life. And there you go. Hulk is life. Yeah, so, I mean, to all those people that kind of subscribe to those bad takes and are kind of, or just scratching their heads as to why Marvel went in this direction, you know, you're watching these videos on the internet, which means you have access to the internet. Just read a Wikipedia article, for crying out loud, or go to marvel.com where you can literally pull up the entire history of any character you want. So, you want to find out about Professor Hulk? Go to Marvel. Find out from the source. You can find out the whole story and probably get lots of examples of other times that similar storylines have occurred. But as I said in that stream clip, I mean, this type of thing is always temporary in the Hulk. We get back to Savage Hulk before you know it. Now, in this case, if they're planning some kind of World War Hulk thing, great. I'm all for it. That's a great storyline. It's one of the, you know, recent, classic stories. And I'd love to see it brought to life on the screen in some way, especially since it involved all the Marvel heroes. And we're getting a lot of additional Marvel heroes from the Fox buyout brought into the MCU. I mean, we got Secret Wars on the way in a couple of years, so why not go into World War Hulk after Secret Wars or something? I don't know. There's any number of ways they could do it. I've got a few ideas that maybe we'll touch on in a future video. but just for fun, you know. But in the meantime, don't worry about Professor Hulk. Just, you know, let Banner have his happy time for a little bit, and we'll get back to Hulk Smash before you know it. Alrighty, that's it for this one, folks. Hope you enjoyed. Feel free to hit thanks if you'd like to support the show. Leave a comment about any other topics you might like me to cover. And I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Alright, well, let's edit that one real quick, because I want to post it tonight. And then we'll see if I feel up to filming any others. I wanted to get at least one in the can, you know? Ugh. It's happy time for Banner. Yes, I did filming. Let's bring you guys back over here. I don't have to yell. Sorry about the racket there. Okay. Hey, and they didn't chop while I was doing the video. Oh boy. No, just here. And I'm using one of your clips, Kralatin, that you sent me. Didn't take as long as you thought it would? Well, I already knew basically what I was going to say. And this is just a short one. The main thing is to showcase the stream clip. But, you know, that's fine. This is just kind of a quick throw together. It's not as in-depth as some of the other ones I want to do. But I want to get something out because I haven't done one since the Grace Randolph one. And I don't want that to be what people think it's all going to be about. Yeah, here. Yeah, exactly. So I want to make sure there's a. I mean, ideally, I want daily, but we'll see how much we can do. Also, first video of the day always goes rougher because I'm just trying to get into my groove, you know. So. All right, there we go. Let's bring you guys in here so you can actually see what I'm doing. Okay. Audio. And this might be new to some of you guys. You actually get to see how I put these videos together. This will be footage. Oh my god, that chopping is driving me mental. Is this the footage? Yeah. So drop the footage in here. Drop the audio down here. Can you hear that? Can you hear that like maniacal vegetable chopping upstairs? Like change this. Greetings, everyone. Well, today on the Toxic Takedown, I wanted to touch on a subject that's been making the rounds for quite some time now. Basically, ever since Avengers Endgame, and we first saw this fellow here, Professor Hulk. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people don't get what's going on here, and I thought perhaps I should clarify. Okay. So I'm going to swap that around just because the left and right is reversed on my mic. It's not that it's so much that it's reversed, it's intended for audio. So, like, it's my left and my right. So, of course, you guys, the camera is behind, right? So it's the wrong way around. So it has to be your left and your right when you hear me move around. So that way it corrects it. So I'm going to take this audio off. And we're just going to marry these together. So now they move together. So, first things first, we need to just whatever, that's fine. Okay, so now, oh, we also need Dude Bro. Hold on a second. Where is Dude Bro? Here? Yeah. Is it that one? Which one is it? Is it this one?
Because it's not what? Like, it's not a good show.
No.
A perfect avenue?
No.
They don't care about Hulk. They don't care about his actual fucking character.
There it
Listen,
is.
I want Hulk to return.
Alright, there it is. Is this the same?
They don't care about Hulk. They don't.
Okay. Hold on. I'll just grab that. Delete that. Do that. Right? Yeah. Really? I like the one you sent me. I go, they don't care about Hulk. They don't care about his character. And then the guy said, neither do you. It's just like... Good. Alright, so let's bring that in here. And that's actually a fairly recent clip, too. That's just from the 27th, I think. Or was it? No, actually, no, that's the date I was doing the edits. Never mind. Okay, so let's move this down. And where's the part where I said, let's watch the clip? The Hulk, or emasculate him, or... But, fuck, no, where am I going here? And scenes in the MCU, and that kind of storyline. Anyway, let's take a look at that stream clip, and then I'll come back on afterwards for a few additional thoughts. Can you please not do that? Very distracting. Yes, you are. You're making weird cat singing noises.
But you're not.
I'm editing!
Sorry.
I think I should do that while I was actually filming. Like, greetings, everyone. Well, greetings, everyone. Well, today on the... Greetings, everyone. Today on the talk... Greetings, everyone. I think that's the one. Okay. Take that. Just drop it at the end. Okay. You can see how it looks, though. Like, it actually looks fairly decent. I just got to figure out a way to light my face a little better. Oh, really? Wow. It was a good one, too. It was very, straightforward. Greetings, everyone. So today on the Toxic Takedown, I wanted to weigh in on a subject that I've been seeing making the rounds in the MCU fandom circles ever since Avengers Endgame came out. Namely, to do with the introduction of this fellow. Yes, after all the anticipation for Hulk to come back after being, kind of set aside in Infinity War, fans were like really eager for Hulk to come back and kick some butt. And instead we got Professor Hulk? What's going on there? Well, needless to say, there seems to be a... So, needless to say, there's a lot... okay, where do I even begin? So, what's going on there? Well... Yeah, quite a bit different than what you guys are seeing on the webcam, eh? In terms of the vibrancy. What's going on there? So, needless to say, there... Hulk, what's going on there? So, needless to say, there's a lot of wrong information being thrown into the mix. Let's start off with a little clip that was tossed my way from TikTok, featuring TikTok content creator The Cuban Crusher, giving his thoughts on the current status of the Hulk. Now, let's see here. Yeah, let's drop this in. Come on. Video track. Ah. Oh my God, the chopping. I'm going to have to turn this down a bit. He's so loud. And let's just shrink it a bit. There we go. Of the Hulk.
They don't care about Hulk. They don't care about his actual fucking character. Listen, I want Hulk to return to being actual Hulk if they do a World War Hulk, but I just have little faith.
Holy shit, just finish chopping your fucking vegetables. They've been doing it for like 3 hours. Okay.
Little faith.
Okay. Where do I even begin here? The frustrating part of this, as a huge Hulk fan myself, is seeing how common that take is. That is a horrible take on what's going on here. Now, as for World War Hulk, that's not even on the slate right now, so I don't know where people are getting that World War Hulk is happening. Originally, War Hulk... Cut out my That's not even on the slate right now, so I don't know where people are getting that World War Hulk is happening. Originally, the comic World War Hulk was a direct sequel to the events of Planet Hulk, and, well, we kind of already had Planet Hulk done in truncated and heavily altered form in Thor Ragnarok. So without that as the sort of impetus that sets off World War Hulk, I don't know how they can do it. Well, actually, I do have some ideas of how they can do it, but maybe we'll cover that in another video. So anyway, regarding Professor Hulk. Professor Hulk is straight out of the comics. So saying that Marvel doesn't understand their own character is freaking ridiculous. This is not something that they just came up with. It is freaking ridiculous. This is not something that they just came up with to nerf the Hulk or emasculate him or, you know, weaken him or whatever. No, this is just touching on another aspect of the Hulk from the comics that, well, fans of the comics have seen. In fact, Professor Hulk... What? Oh, get back in there. Just touching on another... Just touching on another aspect of the Hulk from the comics that, well, fans of the comics have seen. Yeah, this, The most beloved creators are... In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation... In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation... Professor Hulk was actually the creator of Peter David, who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk comics for no less than 12 years, and is considered by Hulk fans to be one of the all-time great writers who did... I said the creator of Peter David. Professor Hulk created Peter David. Yeah. Well, fans of the comics have seen. Professor Hulk was actually the creator of... Actually, hold on. I can grab a piece of that out of the other one. Touching on another aspect of the Hulk from the comics that... In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation of Peter David, who did what many fans consider... In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation of Peter David, who many fans consider to be... Yeah. Okay. Grab that, and then grab the rest from the other take. In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation of Peter David, who Professor Hulk was actually the creator of Peter David, who was the main writer on the Holy shit. That is so annoying. So annoying! Peter David, who was the main writer on the Incredible... who was the main writer... Oh my god, what is that little pop? Who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk... Yeah, fuck it. One frame. Who was the main writer on the Incredible... Nope. who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk, who was the main writer on the Incredible David, who was the main writer on the Incredible. Oh, it's because I'm putting my hand down. David, who was. Hold on. Peter David. Creation of Peter David. Peter David, who. Peter David. Peter David. Okay. Peter David. The creation of Peter David, who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk comics for no less than 12 years, and is considered by Hulk fans to be one of the all-time great writers who did some of the all-time great stories, one of which was Professor Hulk. So this is just another iteration of the Hulk from over the years, and quite frankly, a fan favorite for longtime fans of the comics. Fans of the comics. I do have some comic panels of Professor Hulk I might just slot in there. So, in my live stream the other day on Twitch, I touched on this. So, what I was talking about is how... So, really, Professor Hulk is just the latest iteration. No, we'll go into the stream clip and then I'll come back and then, yeah. So, the other day... yeah. So, the other day, on my live stream on Twitch, I touched on this subject a little bit, and I was just going to kind of reiterate everything that I said, and I thought, well, why don't I just show you the clip? It's a lot easier that way. So, what I was talking about was how I feel like the MCU has really got the balance right between humorous stories and scenes and moments and whatnot.
One day I'm actually doing filming,
and,
of course.
Heavy emotional scenes and stories and so forth. You get a little bit of something for everybody in the MCU. And it seems to me like a lot of the backlash whenever they do a big change like in the MCU, it seems to me like a lot of the backlash whenever they do a big change like this with one of the characters is simply because people are not familiar with the source material. A lot of people just watch the movies or just watch the shows and don't read the comics, so they're not familiar with this, so they know one version of the character. In this case, you know, most people know the Savage Hulk. That's sort of the more commonly known version, and they may not be familiar with all those other storylines where Banner put his mind into the body of the Hulk. Well, suffice it to say, there's been a lot of them over the years, and the whole Professor Hulk one, as written by Peter David, is considered by fans to be one of the all-time great versions of that kind of storyline. Anyway, let's take a look at that stream clip, and then I'll come back on afterwards for a few additional thoughts. Where's the additional thoughts? Oh, they're over here. Never mind. Alright, so bring this in. And a few additional thoughts. That's why it's kind of disheartening when you see some of the naysayers and the hate. We'll do a quick little fade. Half second. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. That's why it's kind of disheartening when you see some of the naysayers and the haters and whatnot just taking it way too seriously. It's like you're kind of missing the point here. what Marvel's supposed to be. It's supposed to be about having fun. I mean, yeah, there's serious galaxy-changing events and like deep, powerful, emotional moments and traumatic things for the characters, but that's because they're more human. You know, they're more human, they're more relatable, so they have human issues. More, please. There you go. And there you go. Hulk is life. And there you go. Hulk is life. And there you go. Hulk is life. Yeah, so, I mean, to all those people that kind of subscribe to those bad takes and are kind of, or just scratching their heads as to why Marvel went in this direction, you know, you're watching these videos on the internet, which means you have access to the internet. Just read a Wikipedia article, for crying out loud, or go to marvel.com where you can literally pull up the entire history of any character you want. So, you want to find out about Professor Hulk? Go to Marvel. Find out from the source. You can find out the whole story and probably get lots of examples of other times that similar storylines have occurred. But as I said in that stream clip, I mean, this type of thing is always temporary in the Hulk. We get back to Savage Hulk before you know it. Now, in this case, if they're planning some kind of World War Hulk thing, great. I'm all for it. That's a great storyline. It's one of the, you know, recent, you know, classic stories. And I'd love to see it brought to life on the screen in some way, especially since it involved all the Marvel heroes. And I'm all for it. That's a great storyline. It's one of the, you know... Let's cut out some of my stumbling. And I'd love to see it brought to life on the screen in some ways. Classic stories. And I'd love to see it brought to life on the screen in some, you know, classic stories. Recent, you know, classic stories. And I'd love to see... You know, recent, great storyline. It's one of the, you know... recent, you know, classic stories, and I'd love to see it brought to life on the screen in some way, especially since it involved all the Marvel heroes. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Alright, so we're looking at about a 12-minute video here. That's pretty good length. We have some Professor Hulk pictures we can throw in there. Maybe. Possibly, maybe. Oh my fucking god. Like, seriously, how many vegetables are you chopping up there? Just shoot me. Well, for fuck's sake, I don't know where I put all my Professor Hulk pictures. Are they on here? Here? Oh my god. Like, I know I have some in here somewhere. All of them, yeah. That's what I want to hear on my nice relaxing Sunday. Just Begawans. Yes. Let us reason together. I love that one. Yeah. That's good. What are you doing? Can you just... I'll throw that in just as a little She-Hulk thing.
You have a shower? Do you need to go to the bathroom?
I'm fine. Thank you. Here we are. Good sized one there. Talking about Hulk in therapy. Oh, I guess I can save that, and then we can crop it if we need to. Alright, anyway, let's see here. Go back. Go here, go here. Alright. So I just gotta chop this off the side. What is he doing? What am I doing? What does it look like I'm doing? There we go. Get rid of that. Okay, so now that's not even on the slate right now, so I don't know where people are getting that World War Hulk is happening. Originally, the comic World War Hulk was a direct sequel to the events of Planet Hulk, and well, we kind of already had Planet Hulk done in truncated and heavily. Oh, like first time in my channel ever. I'm editing a YouTube video, and I needed some comic panels that relate to the subject that I'm doing, you see. So there you go. Altered basically a little behind the scenes stream. Ragnarok. So without that as the sort of impetus that sets off World War Hulk, I don't know how they can do it. Well, actually, I do have some ideas of how they can do it, but maybe we'll cover that in another video. So anyway, regarding Professor Hulk. Professor Hulk is straight out of the comics. So saying that Marvel doesn't understand their own character is freaking ridiculous. This is not something that they just came up with to nerf the Hulk or emasculate him or, you know, weaken him or whatever. No, this is just touching on another aspect of the Hulk from the comics that, well, fans of the comics have seen. In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation of Peter David, who... Alright, so let's just put a video track in there. And what is our timing here? Editing 7 seconds. Let's make it 8. That's the duration for still images. So we're just going to pull all of these in. And put them here. There. Okay. So we do this. I'll fix the background in a moment here. First thing we're going to do is just reduce the size a smidge. In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation of Peter David, who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk comics for no less than 12 years, and is considered by Hulk fans to be one of the all-time great writers who did some of the all-time great stories, one of which was Professor Hulk. So this is just another iteration of the Hulk from over the years, and quite frankly, a fan favorite for longtime fans of the comics. So the other day on my live stream on Twitch, I touched on this subject a little bit, and I was just going to kind of reiterate everything that I said, and I thought, all right, 8 seconds is too long. Hold on a sec. Let's kill that. Let's do 6. 6 is probably a little better. All right, these are fairly. Actually, no. Let's do 5. Let's just take it down to 5. Done. And then a couple of them we can expand a bit. Okay, so we'll take him. Take this one over here. A little shorter, so let's... Peter David, who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk comics for no less than 12 years, and is considered by Hulk fans to be one of the all-time great writers who did some of the all-time great stories, one of which was Professor Hulk. So this is just another iteration of the Hulk from over the years, and quite frankly, a fan favorite for longtime fans of the comics. So the other day on my live stream on Twitch, I touched on this subject a little bit, and I was just going to kind of reiterate everything that I said, and I thought, well, why don't I just show you the clip? It's all right. That looks fine. So chop that. Unhinge those. Kill those. All-time great stories of all time. Yes. Was the creation of Peter David, who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk comics for no less than 12 years, and is considered by Hulk fans to be one of the all-time great writers who did some of the all-time great stories, one of which was Professor Hulk. I knew it. So I knew that was going to happen. This is why I was saving very frequently. Fucking bullshit. No. Get out of my face. Close. Reopen. Great. Yeah, see? Right there. Time great stories. One of which was Professor Hulk. So this is just another iteration of the Hulk from over the years, and quite frankly, a fan favorite for longtime fans of the comics. So the other day on my live stream on Twitch, I touched on this subject a little bit, and I was just going to kind of reiterate everything that I said, and I thought, well, why don't I just show you the clip? It's a lot easier that way. Okay, good. That looks pretty good. Nice batch of examples there. Can I put the Galactic Rumble in there? Just real quiet like. I think we should put the Galactic Rumble in there. Where is it? Yeah, here. There it is. In fact, Professor Hulk was the creation of Peter David, who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk comics for no less than 12 years. Yeah. Peter David, who was the main writer on the Incredible Hulk comics for no less than 12 years.
Very
and
subtle,
is considered
very
by
quiet.
Hulk fans to be one of the all-time great writers who did some of the all-time great stories. One of which was Professor Hulk. So this is just another iteration of... That's a little too long. Take this down by 1 second. I think we'll take this down by 1 second as well. Touched on this subject a little bit, and I was just going to kind of reiterate everything that I said, and I thought, well, why don't I just show you the clip? It's a lot easier that way. I touched on this subject a little bit, and I was just going to kind of reiterate everything that I said, and I touched on this subject a little bit, and I was just going to kind of reiterate everything that I said, and I thought, well, why don't I just show you the clip? It's a lot easier that way. So what I was talking about was how I feel like the MCU has really got the balance right between humorous stories and scenes and moments and whatnot, and action and heavy emotional scenes and stories and so forth. You get a little bit of something for everybody. Okay, so that all looks good. I think we're done. Bam! 12 and a half minutes? 12 and a half minutes. That's a good episode. I figure a good length is between, you know, like no shorter than 5 minutes, but no longer than like 15. I think that's a good length for these. So I can kind of keep it under that, then, or within that range, then I think we're good. All right. Render as. Burf. Should we do 4K because of the thingamadoodle? Maybe we should do 4K. What is the... Is it this one? It's this one. Yeah, that should be fine. And into render temp. All right. Good. We did a episode. 10 plus minutes, and you can put double ads like all the cool kid YouTubers do. That's right. Just load it up with ads. Oh my god, cat, stop clawing at the door. You're not being let out. Ow. Sad kitty. Yeah, you can really see the difference in the green. Like, it's barely discernible as green on the webcam, but in the video, like, holy shit. All right, there we go. So I don't know, any possibility of donos for actually finally getting a fucking video done. That's gotta be worth something, right? We're really knocking it out of the park with the donation goal today. You can hear the kitty. Yeah, he'll meow for attention, and if he doesn't get any, he'll just give up for a bit. Thank you. God, this is gonna take like half an hour. They have been, actually. They've kind of mellowed out. Part of the reason being we let them roam around a little more now. They don't get into stuff as much as they used to. So let her rip. So we're able to let them roam around, but they still at night, when Rose goes to bed, they stay in the room with her. What did she leave me? Did she leave me any? 2. She just took the last chocolate one. That's predictable. I figured she would. Alright, I will be back. So basically, we're going to $429 left on the goal, or we're a failure. A giant collective ugly in real life failure. I know. We don't want to be failures, do we? I'll be back. So this one's going to go up tonight, midnight tonight. Oh, we gotta do a thumbnail too. We'll do a thumbnail after. So, while we have some downtime here, while we're waiting for the render, thoughts on thumbnail? title could be something nice and clickbaity, like "Why You're Wrong About Professor Hulk." You're wrong, and I'm gonna fucking prove it to you. Yeah. So what was it? Where were we going here? So we look at our pictures. So, I mean, there's a few things we can do. I mean, we could just have, like, or was it? I was thinking, maybe that one. Or facepalm's good. Or just looking at you like, really? I could do that one. That's a possibility. So something like that, and I'll shove myself over a little bit, and then over here. Oh, thank you for clipping my fart, because that's how I want to be remembered, as that farting guy. I say to everybody, hey, do clips of the streams, and that's the clips I get. I see what I really am to you all. I'm just that guy who farts a lot. Anyway, carrying on, back to actual productivity here. So maybe that one, and then I thought, I mean, we could just put a picture of Professor Hulk up there, I guess. You got Scooby. What does that have anything to do with what I'm talking about here? Yes, I have Scooby-Doo on Blu-ray. You know that. Oh my god, just shoot me. Toxic Takedown, Professor Hulk. Oh no, we got the no, not that one. We got fuck, where did I put the other pictures now? You were curious. Well, which Scooby-Doo? There's like a million Scooby-Doos. I have Scooby-Doo Where Are You? The original series on Blu-ray. You should know this. I did a big closer look about it. Where the hell did I put those? I don't even know where I put those pictures now. Where did I put them? Here? No, they're not here. Where the fuck did I put them? He Hulk, She Hulk, what next? He, She Hulk? Yeah. Please tell me you're joking. I don't want to have to reach through the screen and strangle you. Figuratively speaking, of course. Is it in here? Did I put it in here? No. Fuck, I don't know where I put them. I have no idea where I put them. They Hulk, yeah. Oh, here. They're right here. I mean, I could use that one, maybe. I could use that one. Cropped, of course. So, yeah, I don't know. He Hulk. Alright. So one of those. Does he even have lenses? It doesn't look like he has lenses in his glasses. You notice that? Is he just wearing them to look brainy? Is it an image thing? Oh no, there's lenses. I can see some reflection there. Okay. Alright. Sure. Alright. doing here? Yeah, this actually worked out okay, having the stream monitor there, because you can't really see it much. And then have the picture there. So that's probably what I'm going to do, like in terms of the visual format, is have just a relevant picture on the secondary screen. And that's that. And even when I lean away, you just see this screen duplicated there and the wave recorder. So that's fine. Makes you endlessly chuckle. All my hand gestures and everything. I like to be animated when I do stuff. So yeah. Just makes it more visually interesting. Excuse me, sir. I was told this was the Hulk's quarters. I'm sorry to have disturbed you. I'll leave quietly. I love this one. Let us reason together. Rick, what are you talking about? Whoa, it's the Hulk. I didn't recognize you. I never believed that glasses as disguise thing really works, but wow, I'm convinced. I think he's taking the piss. I love this. Jen, there's no one there. Sure there is, don't you see? I'm breaking the fourth wall. I do it all the time. And, Jen, there's no wall here. See? Just air. No wall. Okay? So calm down. Jen, there's someone you should meet as soon as he comes to. His name is Leonard. He has green hair. I think you'd like him a lot. He's talking about Doc Samson. And this is perfect. Like, this is perfectly in tune with what we saw in She-Hulk. He says, look, I'm trying to be patient here. My therapist recommends it. You want to smack me with that croquet mallet, go ahead. And once it breaks against me, then we'll talk. Either that, or I'll make you eat that helmet. I haven't decided yet. New Game of Thrones. I haven't even seen it yet, the new one. I need to check that out. I hear it's really good. So there you go. So a few little Professor Hulk things. But there's like a shit ton of them. Why is Mr. Bean in this? I'm so confused. I don't know why Mr. Bean is in a Hulk comic. But okay. They saved them. How dare they? We interrupt this program to bring you a special bulletin. Farnak Don, 2-bit petty tyrant of Trans-Sabal, brought before his people and made to answer for his crimes. Nice. I really want to read Peter David's run. It's supposed to be fantastic. Huh. That's great. With the Silver Surfer. So how did I get here? Shi'ar outposts were indicating a lot of Trojan activity, and they share some borders. We were sent to investigate and detected a Trojan jump hole. Cripes. a jump hole being created. We checked it out and found you two. We were separated in the backwash, Hulk. Fortunately, you were found just in time. Can you take us to the Trojan homeworld? Well, they don't exactly welcome company. Their frontier is fairly densely guarded. Don't worry, I'm fairly dense myself. My ship, the Argo, should be around here somewhere. No sign of it, of course. No sign of it. Of course, the backwash may have pulled you light years from your original position, or maybe your ship was blown out of space. No, Achilles is too stubborn to die with unfinished business. Or with business unfinished. Excellent. Yeah, I really want to read these stories. They look like fun. Oh my god. Yeah, I've read Old Man Logan. I liked most of it. I didn't really like how they did the Hulk dirty in that one. They did him really dirty in that one. I don't know why. Did that guy just hate the Hulk or what? Like, I don't get it. But man, would you rather have inbred Hick Hulk or Professor Hulk? Take your pick. Man, some of these just look crazy. There's an old one. Tales to Astonish number 66. Hulk fighting Fin Fang Foom. Again?
Yeah.
What do you have all over your shirt?
Ink.
Show everyone your epic monobrow.
It's a face mask for anyone wondering.
Rosie's trying a new look. You look like a comic book villain.
Really? I have water in my ears.
Oh, I hate that.
Can I get water in my ear?
Yeah, Morgan's like, oh god, Hulk and Old Man Logan was effed up. Yep. Hick Hulk. I was kind of disappointed we didn't see She-Hulk. Because he mentions her, but we don't actually get to see her, I don't think. I liked pretty much everything else about it, though, Old Man Logan. It was a good, like, post-apocalyptic story, and I liked Old Man Hawkeye in it, and, you know, it was kind of cool. Didn't they explain it that the gamma radiation had finally gotten to him or something? Honestly, I don't remember. I've only read it once, and it was a few years ago. But I mainly got it for, you know, I didn't know about all that Hulk stuff in it. But, yeah, I mainly got it to kind of bone up on the story that Logan was supposedly inspired by, so, yeah.
Your hair is nice and soft.
Yes. Well, I showered today.
So did I.
Mm-hmm.
Feel
Likely.
my hair.
Mm-hmm. Still wet.
Doesn't dry instantly anymore.
Likely in the follow-up comics to Old Man Logan's World. I don't know. I haven't read those since it connects to the newer Secret Wars crossover event. Yeah, but I mean, you can read them individually. They're sort of their own worlds. There's a Secret Wars one, and then they did like an ongoing series of Old Man Logan after that. I'd really like to read those. I think they did an Old Man Hawkeye miniseries as well, so Yes. We've still got a couple years to wait, but it looks like we've got a couple pretty epic storylines happening. But it's good that they're making sure to introduce the X-Men and the Fantastic Four first, so they can be a part of it, which is pretty awesome.
It looks like I just have massive eyebrows.
And we will I guarantee you, we will have Savage Hulk back in time for Secret Wars. It says, quit procrastinating, work on your videos. Alright, I shall return. Alright, how are we coming along here? Getting there, about 2/3 of the way through the render. Yeah, let's knock it out, guys. Let's just get her done. Get her done. Get those bills paid. Have a little bit of money for maybe a couple of things for Halloween would be nice. I haven't even got us how I usually get a big box of the mini chocolate bars. I haven't even got one of those yet because I've just been focusing on stuff we actually need. The Timbits were a bit of a treat today, but those are pretty cheap. Anyway, I'll be right back. So tomorrow we'll be heading back over to Twitch, so if you guys would like to join us, that's where we will be. What's this? I saw a post announcing Trick or Treat 2. I loved the first one, but why do we need a second one? Well, it's from the same people. It's from the same creators. They've actually been trying to get a sequel off the ground for about a decade. So, you know, I'm all for it. I mean, like I say, it's from the same people, so, I mean, it's an anthology horror. There are always more stories to tell, right? The thing I love about the first one is it feels very much like Creepshow, where it's kind of a nice mix of, you know, horror and comedy. It's like dark comedy, and I love that. But yeah, I mean, I agree. I get what you're saying. I mean, the first one was just such a perfect film. You've been a grump about them. Well, some of them can be good. I mean, it depends, you know, like... A million and one stories happen on Halloween. Yeah, and they've done comic books continuing the story, like with, you know, more Halloween stories. I have one of them. I haven't actually read it yet, but they did two miniseries of Trick or Treat. Why am I so itchy? Did something bite me? Bite me! Yeah. I'm probably going to have to knock off shortly. We'll just finish up this video. We'll get it uploaded, get the description going, add our links, and we'll be all set. That's true, it didn't. It was in kind of limbo for a while, and then we got got the video, or the home video release of it. So it was good stuff. This Planet Hulk is something else. The original story took place over the course of about a year's worth of comics. And they have this massive section all about the background of the planet, Sakaar, and the culture, the wildlife, the society, and the geography of it. It's just this encyclopedia of information about it. It's really quite impressive to me just how much detail they put into it, you know? It's really something. Yeah, it was just one of those weird things. It was like this sort of indie horror film that could, and it just never got a theatrical release. I've had a couple versions of it on Blu-ray. Had the original Blu-ray release, and then I got the Scream Factory one that came out recently because, well, basically it's a movie I like to support any way I can because it's just so good, and if those Blu-ray sales can in any way help to get the sequel off the ground, then I'm all for it, you know. How are we doing here? Almost done. Got about 6 minutes left. Michael Dougherty directed Trick or Treat. For those unaware, he also helmed Krampus and Godzilla King of the Monsters. That's something I need to pick up, is Krampus, the naughty cut. I've heard that one's really good. Loved Krampus. That was a great movie. Ah, here we are. From a Marvel wiki. Huh. She-Hulk meltdown. Fuck the fans. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to jump into the She-Hulk stuff. It's just getting out of control now. Maybe we'll start on that tomorrow. Let's see here. Okay, Bruce Banner, better known as the Hulk, is the main antagonist of the graphic novel Old Man Logan. He is a darker and irredeemably evil alternative version of the mainstream Hulk, who is usually only seen as occasionally villainous. He is also the founder, leader, and father of the Hulk Gang and Wolverine's dangerous arch-enemy. Little to nothing is known of this version of Hulk's backstory, but presumably he had an origin similar to that of his Earth 616 counterpart. He mentions that, supposedly, years of gamma exposure had negative effects on his psyche, causing him to become progressively more and more villainous. Presumably during this time, Banner had struck a deal with the Tinkerer, one of Spider-Man's old villains, to create a powerful Iron Man-style suit made of adamantium should Banner get seriously injured at some point. Banner treacherously murdered him after building it. Following the deaths of most of the world's superheroes, Bruce Banner chose to interbreed with one woman who would not be poisoned by the gamma radiation he gave off, his own cousin, Jennifer Walters, aka She-Hulk. From this union was begun a family of Hulk-like thugs known as the Hulk Gang, who would go on to bully and extort others, including the family of a retired Wolverine. After members of the Hulk Gang killed his family simply because they were bored one day, Wolverine snapped and almost slaughtered the entire Hulk Gang, including his family's killers and Jennifer Walters. Soon, only an elderly Bruce Banner and the family's most recent addition in the form of an infant remained. Surprising Wolverine with his subhuman strength, the elderly Banner attacked him and held his own, noting how he and Wolverine could finish their ages-long rivalry once and for all. As the fight continued, Banner eventually transformed into his Hulk form, which was a massive beast the size of a 3-story building that swallowed Wolverine whole. By this point, the other survivor of the Hulk Gang returned and learned from Hulk that they and the latest baby were the sole survivors of Wolverine's rampage. That soon changed, however, when Wolverine tore his way out of the Hulk's stomach, seemingly killing him. Bruce Banner's still-alive, disembodied head was somehow transplanted from his body to his adamantium armor sometime after his supposed demise. He went on to hunt down Wolverine, looking for payback from their previous encounter. He found him, along his son Bruce Jr., months later, ambushing them on an abandoned town. Wolverine engaged the giant suit and was able to damage one of its arms and unmask him. Despite this, Bruce managed to transform into the Hulk and take the upper hand, due to his armor being powered by gamma radiation rather than Stark's arc reactor, and started to beat Wolverine to death. Unfortunately for him, Bruce Jr. jumped at him and tore off his head with a punch to save Wolverine. Rather than just kill Banner outright, Wolverine decided to bury him on the dirt and plant a tree over him, so the roots would eventually get through his skull, promising to come back years later with his son to sit under the shadow of that very same tree. Well, damn. That's crazy. Huh. Yep. Interesting. Personality and traits. In contrast to the usual depiction of the Hulk as a tragic and sometimes violent but ultimately heroic and well-meaning individual who simply wishes to be left alone, This version of the Hulk was pure evil, being not only incestuous and sadistic, but also being the leader of a largely amoral and cruel gang of thugs who, among other things, bullied and extorted Wolverine's family and then killed them one day simply because they were bored. If the Hulk was aware of or upset by such actions, he didn't at all show it when he was alive. Rather, he seemed to revel in the depravity he and his family so readily indulged in, also bragging about his incestuous relationship with his cousin Jennifer. This version of Hulk is also extremely ungrateful, as despite the Tinkerer helping him build his suit of armor, Banner ate him afterwards instead of thanking him. Between all of the above, as well as not having occasional moments of heroine like Ultimate Hulk and 616 Hulk, and not even having a sympathetic backstory like Maestro, it could be said that this is the single most evil version of the Hulk in the Marvel multiverse, perhaps even more than his zombie counterpart from Earth 2149. Well, damn. Crazy. And looks like our video's done. Yay! Alright. So what was this here? I need to watch Krampus again. It's been a hot minute. Krampus has a comic book sequel I want. Venom, T-Rex, everyone. Just got out of seeing Don't Worry, Darling. I love it when I see a movie thinking it's one thing and come out mind blown because it's totally something else. Starring her Lord and Grace, Florence Pugh. I want to see that, but someone on TikTok spoiled the whole thing for me. Well, is that their fault or your fault for watching? Huh? You could have just kept scrolling. Just saying. I actually had the big twist in The Sixth Sense spoiled for me by, of all things, watching a Star Wars fan film. Yeah. Oops. I hate it when that happens. I had other things spoiled for me just by people being assholes. And I won't say what those things were that were spoiled because they might spoil it for you too. So, yeah. Seth MacFarlane spoiled the ending to Citizen Kane for me and Sonya. Oh, yes. Yes, he did. I just saved you 2 boobless hours. You dick. Alright, we need a thumbnail. Thumbnail. Not going to bother with the outtakes. Okay. Save. Let's just do a new video track here. And which one did we want? We wanted, oh my god, where are they? Here. Thumb picks. We wanted, this one, I think. Z is judging you. Alright. So let's bring that in. Okay. Then, where was our other picks here? Well, just... Sure. Sorry, you guys should be able to see a little better here, shouldn't you? There we go. Half off sale? Yeah. There is, yeah, they every year they have their what they call their Shocktober sale. Shit. No, we need to do this, I think. No. Bloody hell, can you just... Thank you. No. Oh my god, can you just... What are you doing? Why does it keep... Yeah. No. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can do that. And then what? Move this over a bit. Yeah, there's a fair amount there. What should our words be? No more than 3 words for a thumbnail. Something clickbaity. Professor Hulk sucks! Hulk nerfed? Wimpy Hulk. Smart Hulk dumb? Hulk nerfed or smart Hulk nerfed. Smart Hulk dumb. Yeah, I kind of like that one. Smart Hulk dumb. Bum. Smart Hulk dumb. Yeah, that looks good. We want yellow. Big border. And we want big text. Background? Yes. There we go. Why is it opaque? God. This just feels so beneath me. It's so so blatantly clickbaity. I hate it, but well, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Smart Hulk, dumb. I have no idea. I've never seen any of the sequels. I've only ever seen the first one. Now, why can't we Chucky's body in two? Well, again, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I haven't seen the sequels. Why is it opaque? I don't know why it's opaque. Oh, that's not it. Oh, here. There we go. It's the alpha channel. Yeah, so we do that. It's just awful. Hold on. No. Oh, goddamn. Hold on. Yeah, I see what the problem is. We put a space there. Yeah, there we go. And then a space there. Maybe if we'll do a couple spaces and then that gives us a bigger border. There we go. So we do this thing that people do. They just put a banner. A banner. Get it? Bruce Banner? It's a banner. There. Perfect. Smart Hulk, dumb. Right? It's an appropriately angry. I don't know. It's such a cheesy ass font too. It's like. Sure. And I think we need to punch up the brightness a little on this. Like the contrast. There we go. Just make it pop a little more. Do the same with me. There. How's that look? So I can't stop laughing at how ridiculously shamelessly clickbaity that name is. Oh my god. But you know, it'll suck in the people we want to suck in, right? So oh my god. So I think we might have our thumbnail format for the Toxic Takedowns. There we go. Smart, Hulk, dumb. There we go. Okay. What else? Cuban Crusher. We need a link to his profile and his video. Where even was that video about the Hulk? CGI. She-Hulk. Criticisms of Hulk. Is this, was this the one? This looks like it might be the one. Nerfed to the max, bruh. Okay, I think
You nerds really thought I didn't have criticisms of fucking She-Hulk? I don't think anybody on this planet wants to see Hulk get ran over by a fucking mob.
Oh, yeah.
And now everybody's still giving him shit for saying, bruh, you know, all these corny ass jokes about Hulk. They don't care about his actual fucking character.
Yeah,
they've made the joke about Black Widow calming Hulk down like 3 times.
Okay, that's the one. Okay, so. What's this? Fun Guy Dolls that did get a lot of free pub. What? Like free publicity? I don't know what that is. That another channel of rage? Links. No. God damn it. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Are you serious? Chopping more vegetables? No. Well, I mean... in comics. Come on. What the fuck are they doing? What? There. Let's see here. here we are. In 2000, Banner and the three Hulks, Savage, Fix-It, and the Merged Hulk, now considered a separate entity and referred to as the Professor, become able to mentally interact with each other, each identity taking over the shared body as Banner began to weaken due to his suffering from Lou Gehrig's disease. During this, the four identities, including Banner, confronted yet another submerged identity, a sadistic devil intent on attacking the world and intending to break out of Banner's fracturing psyche. But the devil was eventually locked away again when the leader was able to devise a cure for the disease using genes taken from the corpse of Brian Banner. 2005, it's revealed that Nightmare has manipulated the Hulk for years, and it is implied that some or all of the Hulk's adventures written by Bruce Jones may have been just an illusion. Interesting. Well then. Overview, I guess. There we go. That's fine, and people can dig through that as much as they want. Okay. Holy fucking shit. How many hours has that been? It's been going like 5 hours now. I swear, 5 hours of chopping vegetables. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Doays. So we got our description. Okay, let's send this up. Get it processing. Here. Come on. So, Fun Guy dolls in the story. I guess that's the makers of the Good Guys dolls. I'm not overly familiar with the lore of Chucky. It's a series I've been wanting to dive into properly for ages, but I've still only seen the first one. Render temp. Yes. Professor Hulk. Okay. In today's Toxic Takedown, we tackle the current version of everyone's favorite Green Goliath, Professor Hulk. Ever since Avengers Endgame, there seems to be a lot of confusion amongst MCU fans about what the deal is with Professor Hulk / Smart Hulk. Some think the MCU is nerfing the Hulk for no reason, but fans of the comics know the truth is very different indeed. Let's dive into what makes the Hulk, and why Professor Hulk being present in this phase is actually a lot deeper than some of you may realize. Why everyone is wrong about Professor Hulk. Oh, they rebuild the same good guy. Oh, like the one, like the body that he was in possession of. Then in 3, they pry all the dried latex doll blob that Chucky was in at the end of 2 off the floor and melt it down to make another doll, thus reviving Chucky. Okay. Possibly. It won't be until a little later this month, though, Wayne. I'm a bit behind. I'm kind of working on other stuff right now. But, I do have some stuff in the works, just, haven't started yet. So there will be some Halloween stuff this year. It's probably just not going to be, like, a ton of stuff like it usually is, but yeah, there will be something. There will be some stuff. Yeah, I've heard the TV series is really good. That's one of the reasons I want to dive in. I want to just kind of... I really like how they've been expanding the lore and everything. It's really interesting to me, so... I only have the first one, sadly, so I need to pick up the rest of them at some point. There we go. Anything is fine, yeah. I'm thinking, because I'm really trying to... I'm trying out a lot of new things with the content right now. You might have noticed, like, the big current series, like the new series is the Toxic Takedown, which is basically my long-awaited return to rants, which I know a lot of people have been wanting. So, just kind of tackling, you know, slightly more topical stuff than my usual fare. So, I'm having some fun with that. And, so focusing on doing a lot of that stuff and everything. But, so, I mean, at the very least, I'll do something for, like, Halloween Day, if nothing else. Like, I'll just do a bunch of horror stuff on Halloween Day as a big extravaganza or something. So, but the tentative plan right now is to kind of have, like, the last couple weeks of October be full of Halloween-y stuff. So we'll see. We shall see. In the meantime, you know, feel free to join our Discord, because we've been watching horror movies over there just as a group, like as a fun thing to do together. So, yeah. Toxic Takedown, there we go. You like that plan? What was that? It is curious at how 2 is going to play out. But honestly, at that point, the whole series has just gotten super crazy. Hey, I'll give you my Peacock login so you can watch the rest of the series. Did they have all the movies? Well, I guess, yeah, you said they have 2 through 7, so that's basically everything. All right. So we will do a tag of Toxic Takedown. I don't like how there's so many tags. Is there someone else using that title? I hope not. Anyway, MCU, Hulk, Professor Hulk. Smart Hulk. Explained. Hulk Whoa. Hulk got nerfed. What are you going on about, Nicholas? Yes, I have Spaceballs on Blu-ray. I do not have Flight of the Navigator. You're not asking anything. You're just shouting movie titles at me. And please stop using all caps. We've asked you repeatedly to stop using all caps. It makes it look like you're yelling. Incredible Hulk. Professor Hulk. Bruce Banner. Come on. There we go. Let's refresh scores. Do a keyword score. Huh. I guess Avengers Endgame. Comic books. Marvel Cinematic Universe. Professor Hulk versus Hulk. Professor Hulk comic. Professor Hulk versus Incredible Hulk. I'm always angry. Yeah. Really that good, eh? Hulk rant. Rant. MCU rant. MCU Hulk rant. But isn't it? It's all continuous, though, right? Like the series is a continuation of the story from the movie. MCU. Professor Hulk. Sure. Okay. I think that takes care of that. Oh my God, Rose, what are you doing? It's fine. Can you get out of my face? I hate when menu items stay hovering on the screen. It's like, go away. Definitely on. I don't think I really cussed too much in that. Do you so on? Yes, Toxic Takedown, best reviewer, subscribe. Perfect. Okay. Is there one? No. Hold on. Did I do one? I don't think I did one. No, I didn't do one. Fuck it. I whatever. That's fine. Okay. Schedule October 3rd at midnight. That's perfect. That's exactly when we want. That's fine. That should give it plenty of time to process. The leaked Indy 5? I have not. I heard about it, though. It sounded like people were quite excited about it. Okay, so this will be... And now the part that you love, Tasha. My super organized calendar. Go. Done. Toxic Takedown. Don't have anything on for Tuesday other than the regular stuff. Got an update on Wednesday. So we got time to fill in more days here. So yeah, so maybe tomorrow we'll work on some more. Smart Hulk, dumb. Alrighty, folks. How long have we been going today? Oh, only 9.5 hours. That's great. Whew. What a day. We got one video done. But hey. Hey! One is better than none. That's right. So there you go. If any of you ever wonder why it takes me so long to put out videos sometimes, now you know. Because of next level procrastination. And, you know, motivation and stuff. Yes, I'll probably be going to bed soon as well. I've been up since 3:30 this morning. Although I am going to check the budget. as far as today's donations go. I think I can afford to get us a little bit of food, so that would be nice. I would like to have food. Food is good. Actually, I do need coffee. I need to get coffee. I'm down to the dollar store instant coffee, and it is awful. It is just awful. Well, if there's any last-minute donators in the house, now is your chance. Thank you for finally stopping the caps there, Nicholas. Next live stream will be something tomorrow. It'll be very similar to this. Hopefully do a little bit more filming. And it will be on Twitch rather than on YouTube. So it'll be on my Twitch channel. And that'll be that. So it'll essentially be more of the same sometime tomorrow. Whenever I get up and feel like going. Been watching since 2010. Thank you so much for your content. You got me into so much fandoms. Thank you for your passion. Hey, my pleasure, dude. Always happy to spread the love and the joy and the fun. And that's one of the reasons I do these, is to to share my passion for things, and in the hopes that I can introduce you guys to something new in the mix. And actually, a lot of you guys have introduced me to new things as well. You remember, what was it, Count Dracula, the 1977 BBC one with Louis Jourdan, that I loved? Yeah, that was thanks to you guys suggesting it to me. I'd never heard of it before. I somehow it just slipped under my radar. But you guys recommended it to me, and I enjoyed it immensely. Also, The Conjuring. I hadn't seen The Conjuring, and one of my viewers recommended it to me when I did. I think I reviewed Insidious, and they said, you gotta check out The Conjuring. I was like, okay, so I did. Checked it out like almost immediately, and then did a review that same Halloween. But yeah, it's great. See, this is what like healthy fandom is fans just celebrating their love of stuff with other fans and introducing them to other wonderful things to enjoy. This is what it should be like. I've seen it, Tasha. I saw it as soon as it came out. I thought it was alright. I had some mixed feelings on it. I liked the first 2 parts the best. I wasn't wild about it when it went to modern day. I felt like it went to modern day too soon. But I did like how the second episode took place almost entirely on the boat, because that's a part of the original story we don't really see a lot of in the books or in the book or the other adaptations. So that was kind of a nice treat to kind of see how things played out on the boat. But then on the other hand, I actually liked some of the modern day stuff. So it was kind of a mixed bag for me, honestly. But overall pretty good. It was an interesting, and slightly different take on it. I really like the female Van Helsing in that, which is kind of right in tune with what I've been reading with the Tomb of Dracula comics. Because Tomb of Dracula, one of the main characters is Rachel Van Helsing, who's a descendant of the original Abraham Van Helsing. So it's pretty cool. Am I going back to YouTube soon? Well, sometimes, yeah. I mean, mostly I just do videos on YouTube, but sometimes I'm planning to do like a couple live streams here a week. We had a really good one today. We knocked out a ton of that donation goal. Basically looking to do them on YouTube on Sundays and Wednesdays. And then all the other days of the week will be on Twitch. So, check my Twitter. What's up? What's up, what's up? Holy! Is that you? I'm not on the screen here. Check your MySpace. I am not a fan of Power Rangers, no. Got me to buy all the Hammer Draculas and Franks. Nice! I still have to watch the Frankenstein ones, funny enough. I have watched all the Draculas, though. I watched all 9 of those. That was fun. But, yeah, there's a few more Hammer Blu-rays I want to pick up. Scream Factory put out a few more that I want to grab. Alrighty. I think we are done for today, folks. It's been a good day. It's been a really good day. It's fun hanging out with y'all today. I think we had a lot of good chat. Had some good times. Got a shit ton of donos in, which is really going to help with the bills. We actually made rent. I was really worried about that, but you guys came through and we made it happen. So thank you so much, guys. You rock. Like I always say, I may not have the best, or almost fucked that up. I may not have the biggest audience in the world, but I have the best audience in the world. All right. Well, folks, I think that is it from me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for watching. Be sure to catch me on Twitch tomorrow. Not sure when exactly. Depends on when I wake up and feel ready to go. But sometime tomorrow, we'll head on over to Twitch. Try to knock out some more videos. Maybe get back to Resident Evil Village. And, yeah. So I'll see at least some of you then, I'm sure. Alright. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. Until next time, sayonara.